What's going on, buddy boyos? We are live again with another SNI Sunday Night Incel episode 47, random chat, weekend chat. Whatever you guys want to call it. We are here again for another chat, another Sunday, another SNI. Shout out to the Cope gang for being in here, being involved, being active. Shout out to the mystery gang for solving the mysteries. What's going on, my dudes? Oh boy. We had a stream yesterday, but today we have memes, we have articles, we have everything ready to go. I'm at my desktop computer, so we are good to go today, boyos. How is everyone doing? What is everybody up to? I said I would start earlier, and I did start early, so I got home early from the mom's house, and we're here, so yep. Our memes, let me pull up the meme folder real quick so I can get that queued up ready to go. Meme folder, let's look at the meme at for stream. There it is. Yeah, I'm hoping that some of these aren't duplicates, but some of them might be. Either way, we'll deal with that as we go through it. So yeah, we have memes. We're here. We are ready to go. Have you ever wondered how your looks impact your politics? I know genes do, but I'm just talking about physical appearance. So, I know there is some this isn't so much like physical appearance per se, but I don't even know. I don't even know anymore actually, because there's some people you can just look at sometimes and realize that they're probably liberal or conservative, but that's more or less a byproduct of how they dress or how they behave, their mannerisms. I'm assuming that to some extent maybe high levels of testosterone and someone that would probably lead to different types of politics, and that would oftentimes show up as different types of physical attributes, but it's kind of hard to tell sometimes. Yeah. Another day. Yeah, we're here. Good afternoon. Women hate me. Yeah, don't they all? Not bad. You? We're doing pretty good today. Ate my lunch. Ate some small meal for dinner, and I'm basically good to go for the rest of the day. So I got nothing to do but do this. Drink some coffee. Got my water next to me, so we're ready to go. Let's see. I have two articles. One about the last happening, and then an article from last year about this is about. I think I might have read this article. It's pretty interesting. So I'm gonna read it again if I haven't read it before. Definitely interesting. It's about basically the welcome to the new Middle Ages, about widespread inequality and widespread celibacy, which is something that's very that was common back in the Middle Ages, which is very interesting. I have an article from the BBC about the last happening that happened. I think it was last weekend, something like that, about this the mass deleter. So yeah. So we have that happening, and then we're gonna read. We have two articles today. I had a third one, but that article wasn't really long enough for me to actually justify reading it. And it was actually fairly old anyway, so I didn't want to bring it up, but it might be something I bring up some other time. So yeah, we have a bunch of shit. Let's see. Mystery stream is life fuel. Who's going to be joining today? Any special guests? Not really. Any special guests I try to get never actually join, so it's really weird. So I kind of stopped trying to get special guests on stream. I just let people join. People seem to have a problem with my last guest from last night, but it is what it is. They talked too much, too little. So it is what it is. You win some, you lose some, right? That's the biggest problem with having a open stream, open discussion type stuff. So hell in a cell. Oh, that's pretty funny. Techno peasantry. Yeah, basically. We've effectively gone back to more or less a feudalist system. It is what it is. But yeah, if you don't own anything in this country, if you don't have any capital, you're basically nobody. You have nothing. So yeah. This is the only thing I live for. That's fucking sad. God, a stream for a nobody with 600 some odd subscribers. What you live for? Jesus fuck. Here we go again. What's up, kind of Woodlands? What's up, my dude? What up? What's up, anti-natalist God? What's up, my dude? We have no idea. That's what makes it a mystery. Truly. Out hanging with some normies, but still listening. Okay, nice. Changes are coming. Complete capitulation in Afghanistan. Presidential palace has fallen. Only airport is left. Yeah, it's basically fucking over. There's a there's a I think even just last month, Joe Biden was literally saying, "Oh no, there's absolutely no way that the country of Afghanistan could fall within like a month. It's impossible." And effectively, he was lying out of his ass. Not lying, I guess. I don't know. I'm not gonna put words to the man's mouth and say he was lying per se, but he definitely has no fucking clue what he was talking about for sure. He was definitely yeah. I might be able to find that and play it on the stream. Let's see. I'm not sharing my screen anyway, so it doesn't matter. Let's see. It's actually pretty funny because like he said, there's absolutely no way they could take over that country within a month. Like, yeah. I'm reading right now. U.S. Secretary of State and Blinken insist Afghan mission successful. Rejects comparison between Kabul and Saigon. Say, yeah, buddy, you got the fucking like out of your fucking mind, dude. This is a complete and absolute debacle. It's a complete clusterfuck, and honestly, it makes America look like. I'm not saying it's as bad as like Crassus, back in ancient Rome. Crassus sent all those men to what the hell was it? What's the name of that country? Fuck, it's eluding me now. I want to say Prussia, but it's not Prussia. It's fucking Parthia, and he lost that war. Like, I guess like by every objective measure, we did what we went there to do, but like ultimately though, we spent all of our time, all this money, trillions of dollars spent in Afghanistan, and for what? Like, America just doesn't seem to have the I don't know, it doesn't seem to have the balls to actually maintain a real empire, and I actually don't think that we have the acumen to do it to some extent. I don't know. A military rule that definitely doesn't appear to be our style, and we definitely prefer to do things via economic power. So, making trade alliances, trade deals to instead of winning, like it's kind of like playing it like an RTS in a way. Instead of winning a victory via like a military or some shit like that, we end up trying to win almost like culturally in a way. So we'll send in like our culture via like capitalism, send them Coke and Pepsi and McDonald's and crappy TV, and they all fall in love with it, and they get fat and happy, and all of a sudden we have effectively taken over that country for the most part, well, at least for intents and purposes. Like if we've taken over the country in all but name, I wish Dashboard would join the stream someday. Yeah, I've seen him in my comment section occasionally, but I never actually catch his streams, even though I subscribe to the guy. I never actually see his streams pop up, but I might have to like seek out his streams a little more. I like his stuff. I like it. Generally like his stream. So, held by a gay friend at Atlanta, uploading from Shangri-La recently. Okay, he's gonna ascend. Oh, is he? Oh, he's gonna make it out. Nice. All right. Well, I'm actually pretty close to ascending myself. Actually, better not. This one chick's going pretty well. So, but I don't want to talk too much about that. We're on a stream. So, what's up, Mister? What's up, my dude? What's up, Hayashi? What the hell is lambs? Why does this dude keep saying that? Thoughts on Better Bachelor? I don't really care about the guy. He's kind of like generic. He's like your generic, not PUA, very much a generic red pillar kind of guy. Very milquetoast. Doesn't really give any like. He doesn't really say anything particularly dangerous, which is why he's probably persisted for so long, because he doesn't really have, He's not very edgy. He's not very new. Nothing authentic. But I'm not saying he's not authentic, rather. But he's not like there's nothing new. Nothing. I don't know. He's just very much like milquetoast. He has the his channel might as well be called like a red pill. Just be called basic a red pill shit. At the end of the day, it's very much as basic. He's not saying anything new. It is what it is. Is he a bad person? I don't know. Afghanistan is so trash as a state, it's unconquerable. Well, yeah, but the weird thing about Afghanistan right now is that what's the Taliban going to do when they actually, because the reason why they're so able to like basically kind of like win these wars is because like they don't really have a stake in the society at all. Like they have no real, they don't own the cities or the towns, the airstrips, and nothing like that. So like, what's the incentive to actually like, they have like nothing to like defend from a strategic standpoint, which is kind of funny. But like now that they've taken over the country, though, are they actually going to like rule the country via like an actual real government, or is it just going to be like another free for all clusterfuck? what's going to happen in Afghanistan after after they like officially take over? Are they actually going to establish a state? In which case they will actually become conquerable because they actually have cities, states, and bases, and basically strategic assets that can be hit with missiles, and they actually care about those now. Well, I just drove my ISIS mobile. Fuck, a Toyota truck. Yeah, what's up, dude? What's up, Blackers? Lambs, what's up, dude? Well, yep. Hell yeah, lol. A face for radio and a voice for print. Yeah, that guy. Better Bachelor pretty black pilled, actually. I don't know. It's pretty funny because like, a lot of these like red pill guys, they'll at this point now denying like at least the basics of like looks theories, like effectively like you're lying to yourself at this point. Everybody knows, even like most people will at least acknowledge that looks matter. The scary part though is that they won't acknowledge that it matters in almost other situations as well, or maybe they will. And it's like at some point, maybe it's just like a matter of like, okay, well maybe they don't care. It's just kind of comes down to like, okay, well we said it, it's true. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a shit anymore? Like, okay, like. What's scary though that they'll say that it matters, but then they'll continue to like prey on the men who are like prey on the men who are like coming to them for advice, saying, "Oh, well, you can make it if you do X, Y, and Z." Like that's where the grift comes in because they're still passing out hopium effectively. So yeah, F Chadistan and Chad Nam, huh? Beta Bachelor definitely really wants people to own local so he can continue the grift. Yeah, he wants free money like everybody else does. Lambs Afghanistan. Richard Coper taking advantage of shooting her in the UK to sell more books. Sad. Oh, really? How long will we stream for? I have no clue. We'll go for as long as I feel like going. So it's a mystery, yeah, isn't it? Remember, I said they would have to accept the BP. Yeah, like you can't keep lying about basic shit now at this point. Like it's really hard to. Thoughts on Richard Cooper? He's once again another like very generic red pillar kind of guy. Grifter, obviously, making money off these dudes. It is what it is. I don't know what to tell you about this guy. He's, yeah, he's just fucking. He's just a regular like bald fucking dude. Bald fucking MGTOW. Not even MGTOW, just regular fucking red pill kind of guy. Usually 3 to 6 hours, yeah. He called the channel the Black Pill channel he subscribed to losers. Just fucking laugh. That's the point. They're losers because they're ugly. Oh, black. He called channel blackballed channel he subscribed to losers. Based inevitable pill. Party is over, buddy boys. Yep, the black pill. Well, hopefully my battery stays. You were never invited. Pass the rope, boyo. Yeah, and do it if you fucking did. Can't believe Black Pill got explicitly referenced on articles. Now we are officially the enemy, boyos. Yeah, we are. It's coming, dude. It's fucking coming for us. What's up? Hey, guys. What's up, dude? What the fuck is your picture of? Anyway, you should get an external battery. It helps a lot. Yeah. Chipotle mac? No, I already ate. I ate some, I ate one of my meal kits today, so. Why do you think males don't like muscular females? Because like that's not what we're attracted to. We're not designed, or we weren't evolved to like enjoy looking at like extremely muscular looking women. It looks weird to us. So it's like, someone will fuck it, but for the most part, we'd rather have someone who's a little softer, more feminine, shit like that. And then want to hear read about the girl who leaked the Chris Chan audio. Seems some disturbing shit. Oh god. How about Five Guys? Nope. Then if I got either. Nope. Is my other car is buried behind my other car? Is not gone. Okay. Men, the face of evil being genetic trash of your society. Just fucking laugh. Lols. Okay. All right. Let's guess I'll start with the article first. We'll go with the big news first. I got 24 people in here, so we'll start with the big news first. This is obviously the biggest story out right now. Let's do this. Hold on. Let me share screen real quick. Hold on, give me a sec. Share screen, screen 2, nothing showing on the screen at all, just other than the article. Yeah, we're good. Share the screen. Okay, we're screen shared. Let me not be, I didn't do audio anyway, doesn't matter. Okay, So here we have our article. This is from the BBC. I picked this one here because it mostly focuses on the more incel topic and not so much just what happened. So it's a pretty good article. Incel, the new terror threat to the UK, or a question mark rather. 2 days ago by some Dominic guy, some Daniel guy. Okay. Why did Jake Davison delete 5 people in Plymouth? One of the key questions for investigators right now is what, if any, role his belief in incel culture played in his murderous decisions. The movement has been linked to serious violence around the world, but at the same time, experts in security and ideology say it would be wrong to call it a terror group. Incel is short for involuntary celibate. People who define themselves as incel say they can't get a sex life despite the fact that they want to be in a relationship. The idea dates back 30 years and was popularized by a website offering support for lonely people who felt left behind. But over the years, incel belief morphed. Some forms are full of self-pity. Some are now dominated by grievance. The men taking part express misogyny and unfulfilled the sense of entitlement to sex that women are holding from them. I never liked this word entitlement because it sounds fucking like fucked up to say this. Like, the problem with the word entitlement is that like it basically says like these men here almost like they believe that they like, you know, they have to have sex no matter what. It's like it makes it sound like it's like a human right or some shit like that like you have a right to almost his body. A lot of incels don't believe that. A lot of incels actually do believe that, hey, yeah, I recognize the fact that like it's okay to want something, but you can want something and not feel entitled to it. Everybody acknowledges that, you know, some men are going to be left out and that some men are just going to be like, you know, hey, sometimes you just can't get it even though you want it, you know, like, yeah. That word always pissed me off the way people use it sometimes. So, yeah. Some incels advocate violence against women and the men who are lucky enough to be in really happy relationships. Florence Keene, who researches incels at the International Center for Study of Radicalization, that's a lot of fucking words there. I want to shut. Oh my god. Center for the Study of Radicalization at the King's College London says that one of the biggest forums has 13,000 active members and around 200,000 threads. The caveat I would always give is that we can't say that the whole of incel subculture is violent, she says. It really varies. Some will glorify violence while others in these forums will say this is not what we are. Well, of course they're going to say that, obviously. Is it a far-right terrorist ideology? Many of the followers of the extreme end of incel culture share conspiracy theory-like views with the far right, and many far-right plotters seem to share an interest in incels, but the two don't always cross over. In modern far-right forums, followers are urged to take the red pill, a metaphor for waking up and seeing the world as they say it really is, revealing the secret conspirators who control their lives, whether they are Jews, Muslims, or other groups. Many self-professed incels urge followers to take the black pill and wake up and see how they believe their fate is sealed from birth by forces beyond their control. Oh, God, yeah, they definitely mentioned the black pill. Holy shit. It's here, dude. There it is. Read that again. Many self-professed incels urge followers to take the black pill and wake up to see how they believe their fate is sealed from birth by forces beyond their control. Oh boy, if only these people knew. If only these people knew how much all this like this background shit going on actually affects you in dramatic ways. That you have no control over your face, your height, the school you go to, the food you eat as a kid, your formative years, who your parents are, the schools you go to, the community you grow up in, the nation you're born into, the religion you believe. And somehow these people here believe that you can overcome all that and just become a better person. Like, okay, yeah, sure. Fucking insane. Just like literally fucking like delusional beliefs these people have. Jack Davison used that phrase himself in some of his postings and YouTube videos. Oh, okay. In between complaining about being a virgin, he expressed misogynistic views and suggested that sexual assaults were justified because women don't need men no more. That's a weird line of logic there. I mean, that's all right. In one post, he wrote that incels are essentially a race, okay, of outcasts, abused, and forgotten by humanity who deserve a better place in society. I personally don't think once you live this life, you can really ever change. He wrote 9 days before the attack. The damage done, even if you become the millionaire Chad tomorrow, I personally would believe my scars and damage will follow me forever, and I'm sure others feel the same. He actually might be kind of right there. It's like the moment you realize the truth, you can't go back to like a never land, and you can't retake the blue pill. Because even if you do, it's always going to be in the back of your mind of like, you know the truth. you just know that you have to like, I can probably say that I do this a lot in my own life actually, where like, I haven't taken the quote unquote taken the blue pill per se. It's just a matter of like, I live my life as if like at least a semi blue pill, knowing that, I have all this knowledge about human psychology, sociology, biology, what we really are, but nobody else believes that shit at all. Everybody else walks around, even though they all act on it, they all act in the way that I would expect them to behave. They don't actually believe, they're not black pilled. So like they can't truly understand. And like once you know the truth, you can't go back. Like you can't go back to like pretending, like playing pretend anymore. It's kind of like when you're like a child and you're pretending that like that you're a stuffed animal, like a Superman. Well, the moment you grow up and you realize that, okay, well my stuffed animal was never Superman ever. Well, you can't go back to believing that anymore. It just doesn't work anymore. So yeah. So like yeah, for a lot of incel, the scars and the damage is done. It's done. Like you can't go back to just believing the bullshit anymore. I mean, you can believe some of it, and you can even pretend to believe some of it, but you can't go back. Got to be real careful here on this next one here. What's the link to the real world violence? Okay, in 2014, ER, a student of University of California, shot dead 6 of his contemporaries before turning the gun on himself. He left a message saying that he was dissatisfied with his life because he had failed to form a relationship with a woman, and that in turn had led him to hate those around him who were coupled up. He explicitly called for violence against women. There he is. We all know who he looks like. Okay. Excuse me. Let me get some coffee real quick. All right, let's do this shit. All right. The core incel themes of self-loathing and grievance transformed into violence. Florence Keane at King's College, London, says that in the years since Elliot Rodgers, I read it, fuck it, ER's killings have bbeen celebrated as some kind of hero by the extreme end of the incel spectrum. But some of those people may just be lionizing him purely to get attention. People talk about someone going ER, she says, but sometimes this is performative. One man who did want to emulate Roger, I think I say Roger pretty safely, was, I think AM, is AM banned? I don't fucking know. I'm not getting mountainized anyway. Alec Manassian, we'll say that. He killed 10 people in Toronto. He later told the police that he had been inspired by incel ideas. I feel like I accomplished my mission. Dang, he told investigators. The dreadful attack led the Canadian authorities to conclude the incel movement as a violent form of terror, as a form of violent extremism. Evidence from the recent prosecutions in the UK show that, as things stand, it has not been defined in court of law as a terrorist ideology. Let's see. That's the video of him confessing, stuff like that. How many incel threats have there been in the UK? Before the Plymouth shootings, prosecution of Anwar Droich from Middlesbrough was one of the most prominent British cases. Droich was jailed last year for possession of ingredients for explosives and bomb-making manuals used by other terrorist groups. There he is. I think that's the guy. Yeah. When he was arrested in 2019, police weren't sure what his ideology actually was. He was obsessed with U.S. shootings and terror attacks and posted on social media that he wanted to carry out mass murder. Like, I don't know. I don't want to give these guys like fucking I better not say what I'm gonna say, but like, it's very obvious these guys are like low IQ cells, because like, why on earth would you go on social media and post what the fuck you're gonna do? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, I don't know, man. The low IQ cells, dude. Fuck, dude. I don't know. Fuck, dude. A significant piece of evidence in the case about his mindset was that he visited an incel website group chat about emulating ER, but prosecutors did not explicitly allege that he was primarily motivated by the movement or hatred of women. In another recent case, a jury in Edinburgh convicted 22-year-old Gabriel Friel of possessing weapons for a terrorist purpose, but it also found that the allegation that his actions were motivated by incel beliefs was not proven. What's become clear to investigators is that both the police and MI5, as they scoop up the social media footprint left behind by the extremists, is how much crossover there now is among a myriad of splintered extreme ideologies. Yep, it's going to be the lone wolves and not the fucking these like organized groups anymore. As of September, almost 40% of reports sent to sent to prevent the UK's national scheme for identifying people on the verge of violent extremism were for mixed ideologies, and so beliefs were part of that mix. Assistant Commissioner Neil Basu, the head of the UK Counterterrorism Policing, told Parliament Home Affairs Committee, quote, "We don't know whether it is Islamist or right-wing or left-wing extremism or incel, or they are just interested in violence. Another factor of concern is that many suspects in this group are very young, to all intents and purposes, isolated teenagers spending all their lives in the online world." Yeah, it's probably a big problem as well. This year, a 16-year-old boy from Birmingham admitted 3 terrorism offenses for possessing gun and bomb manuals. The boy had a general frustration with terrorism, or fascination with terrorism, violence, and inceldom. Dang, 16 years old, holy shit. From the age of 11, he had constantly posted in a forum about the Columbine massacre. Holy, 11? Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Okay. From the age of 11, he had constantly posted in a forum about the Columbine massacre, taking part in a disturbing exchange stating that all women deserve to die. The prosecution case was that he did not hold any fixed ideology. Okay? The definition of terrorism in the UK. Terrorism Act of 2000 sets out the definition as the use of threat of violence designed to influence the government, international government, neutral organization, or to intimidate the public. The use of threat of violence for the purpose of advancing a political, religious, racial, or ideological cause. The violence must be serious violence or actions that would endanger someone's life or cause serious damage to property. Should the UK declare incels its terrorist? So should the UK take the Canadian approach and define incels as a definite threat, so those involved will face greater investigation? Florence Keane at King's College London cautions against such black and white interpretations of the very complex movement. Just like other radical or extreme movements around the world, she says not all incel adherents are bent on violence, even if their ideas are at odds with society. Jonathan H. QC, the UK's terrorism laws watchdog, has concluded now is not the time to change the law. In his most recent report, he says the UK's definition of terrorism, the use or threat of violence to further an ideological cause, was broad enough to prosecute incel-inspired violence. But he added that not all incel-inspired violence would be considered to be an act of terrorism. While some incel suspects would be characterized as intending terrorism through a revolution of the unhappy, others may have similar motives to school shooters in the U.S., killing for revenge and personal reasons that the rest of us may never be able to understand. Okay. The first article done. Holy shit. Oh, man. Let me post that one in the chat real quick. Give me a sec. We'll have that. Let's read the comments real quick. Let's do this shit. Let's see. Let me go back up. Read that one. I mean, me personally, I'm okay with women with abs, but if she's muscular with big arms, hell no. Okay. Mr. School News Network. Incel equals terrorist fallacy. Yeah. Kind of the same way. Korra is fine. Tila from the He-Man is not. Inkwell TV, according to the media. Hitler had to distract from his weak lower third with mustache. Sad. Yes. Download everything you can, boyos. Yes. Y'all fucking He-Man bitches. Jesus. Black Pill will go so viral. Will so go viral in the future. I give it half a year or so. Probably fine, hopefully. Incel culture. Whatever happened to the girl in the meat department guy? He was here last stream. He was here yesterday, actually. Black Pill content will have him move to BitChute now. Yeah, I'm seeing it coming, actually. Hacker known as 4chan, the terrorist known as Incel. Yes, very true. Yeah. Oh, God. Take the cactus pill. It's incredible how autistic most Gen Z women are. Speaking from personal experience, they scan a motherfucker like Fallout VAT system. That's pretty good. Thanks for the guy compromised the black pill. Yeah, download all the videos, boy, or hard drive max. Brutal, no cipher maxing. The Jesuit calls Pompeii. Okay, of course they did. I'm immune to blue pill, no effect. It's over, buddy boyos. Yeah, go JD. Oh God. The Jesuit crawled up my Pope's ass. Okay, the Pope's ass rather. You can use Real Player to download YouTube videos. Yeah, that's what I usually do. My hard drive are filled with prawn already. Holy shit, dude. ER with Mr. Stigma. Get on your grind set. Shoot civilians. God. Gonna listen, but gotta eat. Okay. Terrorism threat makes no sense. Ugly loser men snapping, going ER isn't a terrorist threat. Yeah, for the most part. The funny part is that you have leftist terrorist groups. Yeah. No one talks about that. Very true. Yeah. I told you it was all over in elementary school. Yeah, true. Terrorism requires a political goal, and so for the most part have none. Funny thing, their only goal is to is for society to suffer as much as they have. Incel dumb is not a movement. Taliban-like groups are inevitable. I actually don't agree with that. Actually, I think that we're going to see far more. Those groups are probably going to be extremely small, and we're going to see a lot more lone wolves happening instead of these prolific groups like the Taliban or ISIS or Al Qaeda or something like that. Yeah. Texas just became the first state to make buying sex a felony. Wow. Oh yeah, I think I read about that actually, which I think is really crazy. Actually, to some extent, that's like okay, like just completely fucking destroying the whole like any sort of hope those men would have had in Texas is gone now. At the end of the day, can be very brutal to each other. To be honest, imagine that, but on steroids nowadays. Yeah, kids are horrible to each other, dude. Yes, so some of my worst bullying experiences happened when I was in the 5th grade, 4th grade, stuff like that. So, greatest piece of incel propaganda is TikTok, though. Yeah, very true. TikTok, really reality is the greatest piece of incel propaganda. Really, just being alive and breathing and being ugly and seeing that shit is really bad. But yeah, TikTok's definitely it just spreads the it just shows people are so unashamed on that fucking website. People don't give a fuck about anything on that website. Reminder that incels use cannon fodder, crusaders, ISIL. Yeah, full incel. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, true. Shark7890, what's up? How you doing, dude? How you doing? I'm doing good. Okay. Society is evil until all ugly people get money for being ugly. Yeah. You're not gonna do that shit, dude. Raccoon. I'm not doing that one, nah. Democrats lie about wanting democracy. They want to get rid of the opposing political party like dictators do. Yeah. Government should build incel rehab centers if they want to prevent evil incels from rising up. The problem is though, you're never actually gonna have enough. They're never gonna want to fix the problem though. That's always gonna be the problem. Because the only way to fix this problem would be to you effectively have to go back in time, reverse policy that caused the problem. And by that time, though, the amount of men who have fallen through the cracks of your shitty system is too many men falling through the cracks at that point. So, and then that would also force you to actually look at okay, well, what role have women played in this situation as well? Because the problem with the blue pill, red pill, it puts all the responsibility, puts all the puts all the responsibility on the men, and none of it on the women, and that's horrible, in my opinion. It puts none of the responsibility, so all the responsibility, all the blame gets thrust on to the victim of society, and not on the society itself that created that person. People are simply byproducts of the system they grew up in. If the system's shitty, well, then you should expect a shitty outcome. Just because your system produces 3 out of 10 good people, so 3 people are good out of 10 doesn't mean that your system's great. Your system's shit at that point. The American system is basically a consumerist hellscape, and we're all acting like it's okay. Okay, well, there's nothing wrong with our crappy system. There's nothing wrong with the fact that we have zero social systems at all in our country. No, there's nothing wrong with any of that. Nope, nothing wrong at all. This will surely have no consequences in the future. Darkness rises. Yes. You know what that's called? A brothel. Consider the retarded only to be outdone by liberals. Yeah. I believe in a thing called the darkness or blue pill beta symbiont. What's up, my block pill dude? What's up, dude? Thoughts on wheat waffles? Do you think he'll be the new face in LMF? He kind of already is, but like once again, he's not saying anything new. I think I said this yesterday, but he's not saying anything new per se. You know, he just took the same a look at some ideas he already had, repackaged them in a more better form factor package, a little more professionalism, better voice, better voiceover on the video, a little less spurgy, and he's able to kind of like make his videos. They're very, very well done videos. I'll give him that, but there's nothing new really being said. The best thing he's come up with so far is the the 3, 7, and 10 scale, where it's like, okay, like nothing in between those numbers really matters. It's those three that matters, not anything else. Probably the best he's done. So yeah, at least in my opinion. I don't think anything else he said has been all that unique per se. The ruling class had no incentive to fix it because they don't want people to pair up and produce more offspring. Yeah. Sex is a human right, just like food. That doesn't mean you should allow people to steal it. You allow a market where it can be bought and sold. Yeah, but then the problem with that, though, that you always run into like people who can't afford it. You're always gonna be people who complain about the system. Like this is sort of the best we can do at the end of the day. Yes, Jack. These rehab centers can have practice GS where you can enter them. Okay. Who here has seen the Osho Sigma meme on democracy? Basis fucked. People are retarded. Afghanistan's gone. The leader in UK, Cuomo, Me Too. What else is new? Yep. Good night from Europe altogether. Yeah. What do you think his debating skills? Pretty decent, I guess. I watched the first debate he did with forgot the guy's name. The first one he ever did. I watched that one. He did pretty good in that one. The vegan gains one, it was pretty depressing to watch him only because he wasn't even able to talk. I think he's a pretty good debater. I'll give him that. He's pretty good at what he does. What he does there. If he wants to like debate, you should definitely look at the I feel like this is like a big problem with a lot of black pill topics as well, is that we tend to like headline read quite a bit, and we don't actually like look into the methodology of the studies and actually read the studies where the data is coming from to see if the study actually has like any like validity at all. And the problem a lot of times with that is that it requires in like it requires at least some level of understanding about how studies work. But that data is pretty readily available online anyway, so you should be able to like look it up pretty easily and get the data you need. So, thoughts on Vosh? I don't care about Vosh. These social work counselor type foods aren't the sharpest tools in the shed. They are system NPCs who are expert in gaslighting. Mystery, it's better to have dudes be able to buy rather than dudes who can't, even though they got money. Yeah. It's like Cybermen from Doctor Who delete. Okay. Do you think YouTube will eventually block and delete all black pill content? Probably at some point. I can't see them not doing it at some point. You know. Vosh or strawmans and mixed examples that relate to nothing to the real world. You know. Taliban today is just an Incel cover-up, so Incel signed to the Taliban. So at the end, both sides win. Afghanistan will win because it will lose its Incels, which are bombed by U.S. drones, USA ones. Odyssey on the rise. YouTube will be almost irrelevant in 5 years. Maybe, but they should just disperse into more fortified platforms and be even hard to police. The gaslighting pill is underrated. These people will make you question your own sanity every day. Their entire reality just seems to exist to throw you off and make you confused as to who you are. Very true. Let's see. Let me should I do memes or should I do another article? I'll do another article. So I'll save the article for later on. Actually, other article for later on. It's not even that relevant, truth be told. That's Chrome. It's relevant, but it's not like relevant as in today's stuff. Let me X out of here. Did I open up? Hold on. I thought I had the second page opened up. I don't have that page opened up. Let me find the inbox for that. Holy shit. There it is. I must like close the page out for that one. X out of here. Put that over here. Minimize that. Got my Chrome open. Let's do some fucking memes. Let's do some fucking memes now. Ah, yes. Well, let's start off with the most relevant one here. Here we are. Ah, yes. Here we have the Chad Imam, I suppose they call them, and the virgin Western cuck, soy boy cuck over here. No, stop indoctrinating children. No. He's like, ah, yes, the truth. He's like, oh shit. Look at this shit. Teen Vogue, Hollywood, Marvel, everything over here. Look at all this shit. Xbox gay shit. Nickelodeon is covered in fucking LGBT colors. Well, no. As if everything he's doing over here isn't also indoctrination. Yeah, true. Oh boy. This one here is also very relevant as well. Let's do this one here. Joy Ann, I believe from the Read Report, which is a crappy ass TV show. Either way, let's read the what she responded to first. Women in Herat now under Taliban control. Early telling me when they tried to enter the grounds of the university today, they were told to go home. Women working in offices are turned away. Schools have been shut down. Stuff like that. This is the real life Handmaid's Tale, a true cautionary tale for the U.S., which has our own far religious right dreaming of a theocracy that would impose a particular brand of Christianity, drive women from the workforce, and solely into childbirth and control of politics, of all politics. Okay, and then we have GOP leader here, Kevin McCarthy. It's a comment down here. I still find this Mark Brennan exchange the most illuminating, honest in how Biden thinks about Afghanistan. Don't you bear some responsibility for the outcome of if the Taliban ends up back, no control, and women end up losing their rights? No, I don't. Okay. First thing first, I like how the focus here is on women. No one gives a fuck about all the men who are going to be just killed and destroyed in this conflict at all. How about the women, though? So, okay, so even on the GOP side, what will unfold in Afghanistan will be a humanitarian crisis. The regime that is taking power is one that will routinely violate human rights, particularly the rights of women. Afghan women who have voted, gone to school, and live independently for 20 years will suffer the most. Ah, yes, of course. Yes. We can't do anything in our country without fucking first bowing down to the altar of the female form, or of femininity and feminism, and prostrating ourselves on the floor and crying about what's going to happen to women. Ah, yes, can't do anything about that. Oh my fucking god. And of course, that leads us right here, actually. Here we are. Very good picture here. Here we go. Why guys don't want to hear women complain about being lonely. Here we have our starving African friends here, and a food. But you don't understand. It's not the right kind of food that I want. We're all in the same boat here. That feel when hungry forever. Okay. Or forever hungry. Okay. Yep. You got McDonald's and a cheeseburger, and these guys here have nothing. It's like, oh, I'm starving too, guys. I'm starving too. It's like, yeah. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Jesus fuck. Let's see. Let's get some spicy memes here. Let's see. I got some. Here's the thumbnail from yesterday. Let's do this real quick. Here we are. Oh yeah, it's a soy boy. Yeah. Yesterday's thumbnail. Yep, there it is. Where's today's thumbnail? What the fuck? Where did I put it at? Yeah, whatever. You guys have already seen it before anyway. It's fine. I wonder if Jack Nickelback would join the stream. He can give us a black pill overdose 5 times before you get to the ground. Men fight and die for their freedom. Women have to fight and die for theirs. All this news on Afghanistan is pure CIA psyop. They are allowed to rise the cocks of only a small percentage of men, then that is slavery and oppression. Ah, yes. Man, aren't. I heard way too much about McDonald's. I can't even look at it anymore. Worst part is that women try their hardest to take freedom from men. Yep. To not be able to destabilize civilization is oppression to women, and we let them. If those African tees would stop starving all day and become Africans, Africans by worrying about saving the planet, they will finally get it. TikTok is a Chinese company. The propaganda is to emasculate American men through females pushing their messages, but the algorithm is direct attack on the backbone of America. Soon, masculinity will be vanished. That's like a pretty good point, actually. I actually believe that pretty hardcore, actually. The fact that like America doesn't seem to give a fuck about like the fact that we have a Chinese app literally has the ability to spawn people in our country is like really fucking weird to me. Like, it's fucking odd. Oh, but I guess when Trump tried to do something about it, people just fucking went spurred the fuck out and like, oh my god, you're gonna blame TikTok. Oh my god, it's a Handmaid's Tale coming. Oh my god. Like, yeah, okay, yeah. Once again, anything that affects women at all, we don't do shit about. We do got to ask if you want the society to keep going. Yeah, at some point you do have to ask the question. It's like, do you give a fuck anymore? Like, if China comes in here and is able to fucking break the back of this fucking country, basically break our social structure down to like nothing, who gives a fuck at this point, right? At some point you gotta be like, okay, well, like a sunk cost fallacy, you kind of just gotta like let it go at some point. Like, okay, accept the fact that like take your fucking L, walk away, and rebuild somewhere else. Oh, let's see. Oh, this one's really good. This is very, 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 very relevant here. Someone spoofed this one here, but it's pretty funny. Ah, yes, Kabul, Afghanistan. Violent but mostly peaceful transfer of power. This is the guy from the BLM protest. He's like, oh, yeah, this is happening, guys. New overnight. Violent but mostly peaceful transfer of power. Ah, yes. Very true. Ah, shit. Let's see. All right, let's Speaking of the CIA, here we have the good meme here. Ugh, I wish I were barefoot and pregnant in the kitchen right now. Ah, yes, CIA guy posing as a foid on the internet to try to like make the fucking incels problem go away. It's like, okay, well, if we just tell them the woman like this, they'll go away, right? It's like, yeah, yeah. Let's see. That's a video. I'll show the video later. Yeah, fuck it. This is a good meme. Fuck it. We'll do the this meme here. Fuck it. Let's do it. The version ISIS versus the Chad Laban. Oh god. The version ISIS has to hide his face because he's afraid of being recognized when he eventually runs away. Loses all of his territory to militias and poorly trained armies. Lame flag with the writing made by a 3-year-old. Waste a lot of time making Hollywood tier videos to impress potential recruits and hide his shortcomings. Hasn't achieved anything yet claims to be the true caliphate. Even hated by all terrorist organizations. Hates ATGMs. Wastes them on infantry targets. Or has ATGMs, rather. Manages to be hated by everyone, including the people living in the territory. Runs out of manpower and has to use women and cripples to keep fighting. Had a global agenda as he wants to extend across the world. Troops made of foreigners from different ethnicities, giving him the 56% look. Promotes slavery and child rape. Films his videos with multiple HD cameras because he puts too much importance on his image. All black dress code to try to intimidate the enemy. Ah, yes, and of course we have the Chad Laban here. Doesn't wear a mask as their mere sight of his face is enough to strike fear into the enemy's hearts. Single-handedly fights against NATO, still gains territory. Aesthetic flag of ancient calligraphy. Destroyed Soviet army and is partly responsible for the USSR collapse. Doesn't even brag about it. Doesn't edit his videos. Nothing to hide from the kuffar. Doesn't need to lie to attract new recruits. Respected and admired by all terrorist organizations. Has never seen an ATGM in his life. Prefers IEDs to make it up close and personal. Ah, shit. Doesn't need man pads. Trusty RPG-7 is more than enough to take down helicopters. Never-ending supply of manpower as his enemies constantly just defect to his side. Proud nationalist merely defends his homeland against foreign invaders. Soldiers make up a homogenous ethnic group whiter than the U.S. military. Slavery is outlawed. Bakabazi enablers get the bullet first. Films his videos vertically with a Nokia phone. Doesn't care. Wears whatever the fuck he wants to go fight. Doesn't need clothing to intimidate anyone. Ah, yes. Be the Chad Laban, not the Virgin ISIS boyos. Don't do it. God. Here we have the might be coming to a school near you, Zoomers, if you guys are still around. When we inevitably have to go to war somewhere else. The 35-year-old recruiter. No plan after school? Aha, that's a shame. You act so mature for your age. What's your malfunction, soldier? Ha. Do your parents know about the benefits of you get from serving? Wow, I would have never guessed you were that young. Haha. No, don't go to college first. You're still strong and poor, though. Haha. You're spending so much time with your friends. You should spend that time in the Middle East. What a fucking weird fucking. That's so fucking weird. That sucks. You grew up without a dad. Haha. Like, yep. Prime target, dude. Prime targets. Yes, 35-year-old recruiter. Let's see. Asian and Western countries are too pacified. Meanwhile, South America, Africa, and maybe the Middle East seem to be less pacified. Absolutely, dude. I'm recruiting. I'm gonna recruit. It's the only way to legally pwn normies IRL. War now is just who has the better drones. At the end of the day, though, like, depending on the type of war you want to fight, you still have to hold ground. So it still requires like boots on the ground to some extent. But yeah. I already read that one last week. I'm not going to show that one again. Fuck it. I'm doing it on time. About an hour in. Holy shit, I'm an hour in here already. Holy shit. I got plenty of fucking memes to do. So one of these I definitely wanted to show if I could find it. I guess it didn't save. That sucks. Well, whatever. What can you do, right? You know, fuck it. Let's do this meme here. Let's do this quick meme here. Pretty quick one here. Let's do this. And I gotta do this. I gotta hide that a little bit, and then we'll go down with that. Okay. This is actually a two-part meme, so I gotta do this in two parts. Couldn't get it all in one screenshot, so here we are. All right. Giving women voting rights and access to social media was the worst thing humanity did in the last 2,000 years. It took women barely 60 years to destroy the world via democracy and voting. Incel escapism, neatdom is a symptom of hypergamy. Generation of men die in World War I. Women get to vote. Women become majority electorate. Women institute welfare state. Men pay most taxes over lifetime. Men's taxes support welfare state. Welfare state supports single mothers. Single mothers raise criminals and drug addicts. spike in crime and drug use. Men die in World War II. Feminism kicks in. Women demand no-fault divorce. State becomes husband. Divorce rate rises. Men still pay most taxes. Women receive most tax benefits. Men taxes supporting single mothers in the nanny state. Women demand more. Women vote open borders. Women vote diversity quotas. Women vote anti-Male pro-women legislation. I gotta keep going here. Give me a second. Yeah, pull up part 2 of that meme. Part 2. Do that one. Hide the top of that, and then we'll go out like that. Perfect. Some of this is even going to be a repeat anyway, so we're good. Part 2. Stopped right. We stopped right here. All supported by men's taxes. Women can't stop themselves. Infrastructure decays. Education decays. Healthcare decays. Economy decays. Relationships decay. Women double down on feminism. Men lose incentive to support system. Men say fuck off to society. Women shame and blame men for this. Men don't care. Shit society burns out. According to the National Center for Health Statistics, 50% of marriages in the United States end in divorce. Of marriages that end in divorce, 8% divorces are initiated and filed by women. Belgium and Portugal have the highest rates of divorce in this data set at a staggering 70%. Holy shitter. Yeah, at some point, you kind of just got to let it burn at some point, depending on how bad things get. So, yeah, one of those things. Yes, this is a really good one, too, actually. I'm going to zoom in on this one here. That way I can keep the other posts out of here. Here we go. It seems that even ostensibly professional therapists and doctors view their duty not of healing psychotically depressed males to heal for their own sake, but rather bringing them back in line with the post-60s feminist worldview. How their male patients feel seems to be besides the point. Their main job is that of convincing them that women are as fantastic as academia and media claims them to be. That's very true. No one gives a fuck about the way a man suffers. They give a fuck about, okay, well, he's a dangerous man, so we're going to try to like get him back into the system in the least amount of effort we can. So we're going to like fulfill this try. Basically, it's a way to kind of get you blue pilled again. It's the way to like, okay, well, no, is the world really as bad as people say it is? Is the world really shit? No, of course not. It's not as bad as people say it is. And their goal is not so much to like acknowledge that what you're experiencing is actually happening to you. Oh, no. Their goal was to try to get you back on the fucking plantation, back into the game, back as a worker, so that you don't go off and to fuck off with society to some extent. So, yeah, it has very, very little to do with like your own well-being and more to do with like your effect on society. It's a fucking joke. This is a pretty good one too, actually. I've been saving a lot of these little posts I've been screenshotting for a while now. Pull this one here. Incapacity to attract pussy. I think he's responding to somebody else. Men needing to attract pussy is already feminist bullshit. In an actual society, men have better things to do than worry about attracting pussy. They just get married relatively young to an even younger woman who had been raised to be a good wife and maintain a harmonious household, and the parents would arrange everything. Yeah, pretty much. Replacing this with Disney tier love marriage and pussy chasing is one of the root causes of all this gay modern bullshit. I absolutely agree with that nonsense. I think even first have said basically that like the whole idea about dating is a complete invention of like gay society, and that like this like, and really like if you look back in history, like we've always done like the arranged marriage thing. I think in medieval Europe, at least when it came to like higher tier families, they always did that. But even amongst a lower tier families, it still happened. It just wasn't nearly as like formal of like, oh, you're going to marry Sam because like, you know, we need to increase the family a dynasty. No, it was more like a matter of like, hey, I know your family, you know my family. Hey, let's bring a fucking our kids together. You know, and you know, because we think they'd be a good match. Instead, we have this like weird like free for all shit now, where it's like, oh, just go in the market and show your wares, and someone will buy you, and it's like, okay, like yeah, it's just bullshit, dude. The reality is that like marrying for love is one of the worst things you can ever do, and really it doesn't even matter to begin with anyway. Like it doesn't matter at the end of the fucking day. What really fucking matters is having a functional society, and who gives a fuck about whether or not you love the person or not. It's not always about fucking love, and it's not always about you either. Ah shit, I left my volume rocker on this one here. Well, it's what it is. This is I can probably figure out what it says without. Let's do this shit. All right. Toxic masculinity. 43% of boys are raised by single mothers. 70% of teachers are female. So close to 50% of boys have 100% female influence at home. And 88% female influence at school. Toxic masculinity isn't the problem. The lack of masculinity is. Raised by single mother and not taught masculinity. Something by black teachers who punishes nonconformist behavior. I think it's just taught by female teachers who punishes nonconformist behavior. Tells boys they are awful. Constantly told not to be sexist. Told that asking girls out is sexual harassment. Put on prescription drugs for any behavior that isn't sitting still and mindlessly complying in class. Bullied by boys, mocked by girls. Just wants anyone to show them love and affection, but is told their entire life that they don't deserve it, and that watching it prove they're selfish pieces of shit, unworthy of human contact. Quote, we just can't figure out why this kid snapped and started shooting people. We should respond by punishing all losers in life like him as harshly as possible. Yeah, basically. Not memes, more like statements, but yeah, whatever. I have plenty of memes, dude. I'm just gonna save them for something else. Let's see. What else I got here? I think I'll save the rest of these for later on. What's this one here? This is a pretty long one, actually. I don't think I read this one here. Probably the last text meme I'll do for a while, then I'll go somewhere else. Now I'll probably open the chat up real soon because it's been an hour. So yeah, let's do the shit. Here we are. That is literally the purpose of a liberalism, and this is coming from a burger of all people, an American for people who aren't in the know, an American of all people. Liberalism must continually liberate, be ever more progressive, and deconstruct in order to have a purpose in its existence. The moment they stop pushing is the moment they are no longer needed. Hence, there is no line they cannot cross. There is no limit to what they won't do, as each generation must make more progress than the previous generation. The true genius is in truth not even in the hands of liberals. Oh no, it's the conservatives who conserve nothing, who merely maintain the current position and therefore can never actually win, only maintain the status quo or lose. That is the true genius of the false dichotomy. Make the liberals aggressive and the conservative passive, thereby ensuring maximum destruction and degeneration with only temporary lull before it gets worse, and it can only ever get worse. Liberals are not stupid. They know exactly what they are doing because it is in their purpose to keep pushing and never stop. To do otherwise is to stop being liberal. So that means either one, maintain current position with conservative allies, or two, push it even further. There are suicidal death cultists who seek destruction, love company in their misery, and enjoy the decay. To conservatives are simply retired liberals and useful idiots who want to die before things get any worse. Hence, wish to temporarily delay things so they can maximize their pleasure in the current decay. It is why both the right and left are sworn enemies. Only those who claim that their position can be considered to have potential. Ah, yes. Conservatives, it's true. The conservatives, yeah. They don't conserve shit. Never have, really, but... All right, let's get this shit started. Yeah, the link and the message. And we are ready to go. Let's do this shit. Is it up there? Can't tell. It is. Okay, good. Pinned by me. We got 40 people in here. Holy shit. That's more than last night. Probably because I'm like the only game in town, so today. While I wait, we'll do this. We have some memes here. This is a good meme. Fuck, we'll do this meme here. Here we have the virgin girlfriend versus the Chad hand. Oh, God. Risk of pregnancy and STDs. Lazy for Chad. I'm not now. I'm tired. Come shopping with me. Need defending a liability. She. Annoying friends. Poos and peas. Unhygienic. Nags and complains. Cheats on you. Expensive. The Chad hand. Ah, yes. No risk of pregnancy or STDs. Always by your side. Doesn't cost anything. Never needs shaving. Never cheats. Always loyal. Will defend you with the will defend you with fist. Threesome with other hand anytime. Oh God. Very attached to you. Ah yes. Play video games with you. Never nags, complains. Always DTF, dude. It's true. The Chad hand versus the virgin girlfriend. Oh my God. Impossible. Let's see. What the fuck is this? Here we have our what level of incel is this guy here? Is he a true cell or a fucking I think he's a true cell. There's no way he's not. The UKER has also subscribed to Richard Cooper's Interview on Cars channel and the Fresh and Fit channel. I haven't heard anyone bring that up. Ah, that's true. Oh shit. Didn't know that. What is this? What the fuck is this? You're both pretty good comments actually. I read both of these. Fuck it, we'll do both of these. From Croatia here. Let me expand that. There we go. We are not in a state of survival though. We have so many males and females left that we do not concern ourselves with those base reproductive considerations, and there's only a few of us are left. They are also another value aside from reproductive, which is civilizational. Men have more civilizational value as they invent, build, and maintain shit. Infrastructure like roads, railroads, electricity, IT, repair planes, cars, getting resources from under the earth, processing them in the heavy industry, et cetera, et cetera. All the 21st century civ goodies are maintained by and large by men. If A's abducted all men overnight, where do you think society would end up? Pretty simple. Societies have always promoted relationships and families because one guy fucking and breeding 100 women results in 99 men unhappy with suicide, homicide, rape, and war. Yep, very true. Huh, who's this guy? Taxi driver fan. I feel like I've seen you before. Oh yeah, you were here before. I remember you. I think it's you.
Hey, what's up, man?
What's going on, buddy?
Nothing much. Just another day.
Okay. Who are you again? I think I remember you came on a few weeks ago, right?
Yeah. Like,
Okay.
I don't remember. Probably like, cause you the last stream you had, like after, because you had like take off like a weekend or whatever.
Yeah,
So
yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, I remember you know. Yeah, you were on like the stream I had, like the really long stream I had. Okay.
yeah, what's up, man?
Yeah. What's going on, buddy boyo? So, what do you think of the news, all the news stories coming out? You have the Afghanistan shit, you had the mass deletion in the UK, all that shit.
Yeah, it's definitely really crazy, but I mean, it's just it's like it's kind of like normal nowadays, where like crazy shit happening every day. It's just like, I don't know if you heard, but there's like also like a supposedly like an earthquake that happened, and
In Haiti, yeah.
yeah, it's like, man, it's like shit. But yeah, I mean, as for like the Taliban coming to Afghanistan and just trying to take over, it's just, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's pretty crazy, but
Because
yeah, I
that,
don't
that
know.
happened at some point though, because like the way I view it is like, okay, well, if the Afghanistan government can't even fucking rally their own fucking men to fucking defend their own country, then obviously they didn't give a fuck that much anyway. So,
Yeah, exactly.
the
I
way I
mean,
view it.
yeah.
And it's like the biggest problem with the Middle East to begin with. Anyway, with that, the Middle East has never been a other than obviously a lot of empires actually, but like for the most part though, like Afghanistan, which is like a created state that really doesn't that hadn't has like no business actually existing. Like I think the British just drew lines, and then like nothing ever happened after that. Like like those places were never really like countries that people actually felt a some sort of like obligation to per se. So
Yeah. I mean, they're also like, I mean, because of like all the wars happening and stuff like that in the Middle East, it's just like, I mean, you can't really like establish even like a society there, because it's always crumbling, and because of war and all that. So it's like, how can you even, it's just like it was doomed from the start. As soon as it's just, what can you do? I mean,
yeah, I guess the biggest thing is that like, man, we wasted so much like manpower, time, and shit playing around in the
oh
fucking
yeah,
desert for how many years? Fuck.
yeah. I mean, it's like, you know, and we always bring people there, and then next thing you know, we're bringing people back to, the U.S., and then we're doing it again. It's just like it's just endless. It's just endless. It's been like years of doing that, constantly. It's like it's never ending, and yeah, I don't know. I honestly, at this point, it just seems like, it's either we 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 send more waste more time and just manpower putting troops back there, or we just, keep doing the cycle, over and over again. It's just,
Yeah, yeah,
it's,
yeah. You're a Zoomer, right? Zoomer.
yeah.
Okay. So like, what do you make of this? I'm not sure what this guy is Zoomer or not. This guy in the UK that did the shooting. He like kind of described himself as being like an incel black pillar. I'm not quite sure if he was like in your age group or not, but I don't know. It just seems like the whole. I mean, well, what do you see from your generation like coming up? Like, what do you exactly do you think? Do you think there's going to be a lot more of these happening? Like, I guess
Oh yeah, for
what's
sure. I mean,
kind of like the talk around your generation about like like stuff like the shootings stuff like that, like the ones that happen in schools especially.
yeah, I mean, I feel like it's definitely going to be happening more and more, like across the world. I mean, it just like when you like when you basically neglect and just, just um what's the word, like, you basically forget, like, some people that, really need, like, actually really need the human connection, interaction, whatever. And it just, when you mistreat people like that, and you leave them alone and not even bat an eye, you just, what do you expect? They're just gonna like, they're gonna like, just sit there and take it. I
Yeah,
don't
they're
know.
gonna
It's
become
just,
they're gonna
like,
become
you think
more and more.
like, what do you think is gonna happen? Of course, they're gonna get mad and angry. It's like, this is not just like, a 1 day thing. I mean, this is their entire lives. So it's like, if you keep kicking them while they're already on the ground, it's like, what do you expect? I mean,
Yeah,
they're not gonna like try to do something, like. I mean, it gets to a point where like, you know, it's just like you keep kicking the person and stuff like that through life, but at some point, they're gonna bite back at you when you don't see it coming. I just and I don't you know, of course, being violent is not the answer, but you know, it's like, what do you expect? I mean, people not like robots, so they don't have any feelings. You know, it's like just like fuck.
Yeah, yeah. I guess with Zoomers, you guys definitely grew up in a pretty shitty time to grow up, really, because like everything fell apart. Like at least my generation, millennials had like some semblance of like you know decent upbringing to some extent. Things just kind of got progressively worse, so we still have some idea of like what life was like before. Kind of like 2012, what people kind of consider to be like the end of the fucking world at this point. But like, it does kind of feel like it though, because that's kind of when like social media, Tinder, various apps like that became far more popular. And even before that though, stuff like Facebook kind of existed for a while before that anyway. But like, it definitely seems like there was like a turning point back in 2012, 2013, where it's like things just got like progressively worse and worse and worse from a societal level. And the Zoomers had to like grow up in that, and I can only imagine what these people are going to be like as they grow into adulthood. I mean, obviously you're coming to adulthood now, and it's like shit. Like,
Yeah,
like it would be unreasonable to expect these people to be extremely optimistic about the future and to have any sort of like desire to like strive forward. It's like my mom, she's actually a therapist, and she actually has a lot of our mental health specialist. She has a lot of clients who are like fairly young, and one of the biggest complaints they all have is like just general anxiety. Like everybody has this like malaise, or like not malaise, but it's this like general anxiety like over their whole fucking like their whole being, and it's like, oh my god, like they have like zero fucking like
yeah,
they have like no coping skills at all. Like they haven't been taught to cope at all. Like they've been born into an age of like constant war, constant government surveillance, constant surveillance by apps. All these big, huge multinational corporations like run their fucking lives, shitty media, crappy music,
mm-hmm,
and these people here, it's like they grew up into like an era of like the shit culture, and
yep,
it's like the whole thing of like a garbage in, garbage out. You guys are just simply like byproducts of the system that you grew up in. The system definitely fails you guys for sure.
yeah. You know, I 100% agree, man. I mean, even you know all the indoctrination and stuff like that when it comes to schools and too, and you know, it just you know, and a lot of kids don't have control over that. It's just like they're just put into that situation, you know, just like damn, like shit, dude. It's so brutal, man. I just like it just sucks, man. It really does.
What's the I guess as you were growing up, because how old are you now?
I'm 24.
Okay, 24. Okay, so like what was the if you could think back to high school, what was like the general response from like the adults in the room about like the mass shootings going on in schools? Like what was the general response from them? Like what was like the status quo that they were all passing down to the kids and the students?
Oh well, when it came to stuff like that, I mean, a lot of them were like, like you know, they only looked at the obviously the victims and stuff like that of like those kind of incidents, but you know, and just like they didn't really think about it like deeply, just like as the whole perspective, I guess, when it comes to like those kind of events. I mean, it's just you know, I don't know, I mean, some teachers aren't like some don't bring up that kind of like subject. I mean, at least
Yeah.
for me, but like because you know, but some will, and they'll like try to like more sympathize with the victims rather than what other people can possibly go through, like the other side. But you know, I mean, that's just how it is. It's just like, and you know, you just gotta like accept that. Basically, you kind of like, yeah. So
Okay, I'm always curious about because like the adults are gonna have a way different response. I remember after like 9/11, I remember like there was like a huge like the teachers they didn't really talk about it per se, but every kid kind of knew what was going on, and they were like this is a different like mindset of like the teachers just totally changed what they were before to what it is now. It's almost like they went into like a war mode, and they're like, oh shit, like shit's about to hit the fan. Oh crap, like how am I gonna teach my students now? Like I don't know,
Yeah.
they're one of those things. So I was just wondering if you like noticed a behavior change in your student, if I'm saying your students, but your teachers, from that time period going forward. So
Yeah.
because obviously there's been quite a few, I mean, like especially in your generation. The big one for me, or for us rather, was like Columbine, obviously, but obviously there were probably more, but that was like the big high profile one. And of course, there was like ones like the ones that happened in colleges. But if we're talking about ones that happened specifically in like schools, like a lower level schools, it was definitely Columbine was like the big one.
Oh
And then of
yeah,
course you
yeah.
had Virginia Tech, stuff like that. That was a pretty big one as well. But those are like more college level stuff versus the high school stuff. So
Yeah, yeah.
yeah. Was the indoctrination, how bad was that when the for your generation? Like how bad was the so like we have like these teachers, were they all like SJW crazy cucks,
Oh
or
yeah, yeah.
are
Okay,
they
yeah.
insane, or
Definitely. Yeah, they were definitely that. Yeah, they were basically spewing like just leftist stuff. I mean, just like oh, like think positive and stuff like that. Oh, you guys will be something when you grow up, whatever, and all this stuff. But like, it's all just like um, what's the word? Like they're just like I I don't know, like just painting it as like it's not as brutally like they don't want to like tell the truth. I mean, they're just like so what's the word? Like blissfully ignorant, basically. Like it just I don't know. It just they were not like they were just always spewing lies. Basically,
well,
I
I
hate it,
guess the
man.
big thing is this is something I struggle with. I struggle with a lot. Is that oftentimes, like, I do wonder if some people actually believe the shit they're saying. Sometimes, like, do you think these people actually have like really heartfelt beliefs about what they're saying, or do you think they're
I
just
feel like it's just like a
floating a narrative?
societal thing. Like it's just like they're kind of like some people like kind of like forced to like like go with a certain like idea basically like with the crowd basically. So it's kind of like the sheep mentality where you gotta like think with the herd, I guess,
Yeah.
and some people don't want to look like that person that's not with the herd. So you kind of like some people just accept it and shake their head like yes and move on with their day, but it just yeah, that's the kind of like thing I've seen when it comes to school. But
What was the general split for like male teachers versus female teachers? Was your was all your teachers females, or what?
I had some male ones, but they were like uh they weren't like what's the word? I don't know, they weren't really like masculine really. I don't know. They were just like yeah, like they're basically like, male feminists basically. That's what I've experienced when it came to school.
Okay. What was the general display of like masculinity in your school? Like who were the I guess just from you growing up, who were the models that you looked up to for like masculine models to look up to?
Well, for me, it was like mainly like what's it called like athletes and stuff like that, like professional athletes
Yeah,
when I
yeah, it's
was
pretty
growing
common
up. But
amongst most generations. Yeah, go ahead. I'm
yeah,
sorry.
but yeah, but like yeah, mainly that. Maybe I think like a few like movie stars and stuff like that, like from movies or like from TV shows. Um, but it was mainly that really. But I feel like in a school setting, and especially if you're a guy, like you basically because a lot of guys are like they like I feel like the school system is just like all warped. It's like guys are not like made to just sit down in the class. Not everyone's made to sit down in a classroom and like keep nodding their heads every day and just like how you can like get that person to be ready for for the for adulthood when they're literally like made to just sit there Like some people like to like be physical and like work on something instead of just sitting in a desk, like on a chair in a desk, and just you know like what was that doing to you? I mean, like you're not really improving your masculinity. You're just like I don't understand. That's the thing I never understood when it came to schools, like public schools especially. Just like they're like all they were like all basically trying to teach each each different person the same thing, but not every different person can understand that the same thing. Same thing, It's just like I don't know. Just
Taking away recess and gym has cucked a lot of males a lot
oh
too.
man,
Yeah.
that's yeah, I know when I was in high school, like we still had like like gyms and stuff like that, and we had like auto class and all that. Like there were like some classes like that, but it was mainly just like the 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 1 hour of class just sitting there, and then whatever reading and stuff like that, and then going to the next class, and the next class is just like if doing that like every day for years. It's like that's going to change how you think until you live the real world and you realize, well, what the fuck, like what was I taught like in school, literally, like just crazy.
Do you feel in general like pretty unprepared for the real world or what?
Oh yeah, I mean,
Thoroughly unprepared or like pretty like how would
yeah.
you like gauge your unpreparedness like pretty like from like 1 to 10, like with 10 being the or a 1 being extremely unprepared and 10 being like prepared?
Probably like maybe a 2,
Holy
3.
shit.
Yeah, I mean, uh, yeah, uh, it's pretty bad. I don't know. It's just
I'm gonna ask like a more of a personal question now. So did your parents actually raise you? You know what I mean by that? Like, did they actually like be a parent, or did they just put you in front of a tablet and tell you to fuck off, basically?
I never 'cause, I was like a 90s early I mean late 90s kid basically,
Yeah,
so like I didn't get like a tablet, but I did get like gaming system, like if like when I was like I think like 7 maybe.
Xbox and PS2 for that.
I
Or
started with like the PS2, but
okay,
and then I mean, yeah, so I mean, you could basically say that, this is basically the same concept of like just giving the tablet, but they were like working and stuff like that, and so it's not really. It's just the way the whole system's like, set up. It's just like again, I just don't. It just to me, it's just so weird. It's just like pointless. Like, how is that supposed to like? I don't know. How's that supposed to prepare someone like in the future if
yeah,
you're just if and that's not just like me. That's just like other people that have been raised like that way. It's just crazy to me. It's just like what the fuck? Like, why is this being normalized? Like this is like not okay. I mean, I don't know, but
one thing I find extremely scary is that I haven't looked into like any stat or data data or stats about this, but I hear enough stories about how like a lot of parents nowadays, or even back in the past, would like, in the 90s, it was like letting the basically letting the TV raise your kid, so you put your kid in front of the TV because you don't really want to deal with them. And then 2000s, it was giving them a game console because you don't really want to deal with them on a day-to-day basis. And then it seems like in the 2010s it became okay. Well, giving them an iPad or some sort of Samsung tablet is like your way to like keep your kids off your back. And it
yep,
basically kind of it's become a really fucked up game of like, okay, well, what can I do to not actually raise my kids? And effectively, like as much as people say, oh, I don't want the state raising my kids, or I don't want academia raising my kids, or I don't want what's that shit called? I don't want the media raising my kids. That's what they've effectively done just by like letting those things into their kids' lives. Like at the end of the day, like you have kids who like their parents, the most their parents have ever done for them is probably like, I'm not saying that the parents didn't do anything for the kids, but like the most the parents did, like, but like being a parent is far more than just like throwing a a bag of food in the floor and giving them water and clothing them. It's actually a full-time job that requires like teaching and
yep,
instilling values and all that shit. It seems like over the last few years, for a long time now, we've definitely taken kids and just like thrown to the wayside. And it's like, do parents even want to parent anymore? Because like, if all you're going to do is like send your kids to what is effectively a giant daycare, which is what a public school basically is, it's just a giant daycare. Because since both parents have to work now, you need a place to send your kids at. They take care of the kids, so basically you're letting the state tell your kids what to think, how to think, and what their values should be. And then from there, you're letting the media tell your kids what to think and how to think and what their values should be. And then you're wondering, okay, well, why aren't my kids good people? Well, of course they're not going to be good people. Like you're letting other people fucking do what you should have done. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. And I also think like this idea that like I think like this like confusion that people think, oh, anyone can be a parent. Like no, like that's not true at all. Like some people just are horrible parents. You know what I mean? And like just like should not ever have kids to begin with. But I mean, again, and then this is like this idea like that society push this narrative of like, oh, anyone can do it, and this like cope of anyone can do it, but that's not true. I mean, it's just like not everyone can like teach a person as well as like another person. It's just like it's just it's just not that's not how it works. I mean, not every person could be a good parent. It's just you know
Yeah, I agree with you there. It just kind of comes down to like it just seems like the people who should be parents aren't becoming parents, and the people who shouldn't be parents are like having kids en masse. And it's like it just seems like a huge like inversion of the way things should be to some extent.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, but I don't know. I just you can constantly you can constantly put kids to like private schools or public schools or whatever, and depending on who's teaching the kid, I mean that's how they're gonna grow up. I mean, if you put them in like a mainly leftist like school where it's mainly leftist people, I mean your kid's gonna come out being another gender possibly in the next 20 years or so. Just that's that's what I believe. But I mean, I've seen it throughout my life of just as I move forward to from middle school, because when I was in middle school there was I didn't know what transgender was, or that was not really a thing. Literally I didn't really understand that concept, but as I moved from high school to college, just like I started seeing that more often. It's just like, man, like this is now normalized. Like it's I don't know. It's just clown world shit. You just
Would you say your story is pretty typical of the average Zoomer in your area, or what?
yeah, I would say so, but a lot of people are like silent. It just they don't want to say what they want to say because again they have to follow like the herd. They gotta be politically correct and like politically correct, and so they make themselves look like the better person. But it's always like the ego that people have. I gotta look better, I gotta be the best, and it's like just be honest with yourself, man. Like that's I think that's the biggest problem is the fact that people aren't honest. Like people just selfish. I mean, you have to. I mean, this is how it's how it's set up. I mean, you can't change. You know, look, it's just I don't know, man. Just
Are you saying that people are being forced to be more selfish nowadays, or what? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, you basically have to be. I mean, if you want to like thrive, you can't be a nice person, anymore. That doesn't work. You can't just be nice and be successful. You have to do bullshit, you know, um, evil stuff. I mean, you just have to. I mean, the most successful people are like the worst human beings possible.
Yeah,
So
basically what I said yesterday. Effectively, like I talked about how like you have a lot of like men and even some women as well who like grew up in a society that no longer exists. So like they grew up with these values that were instilled into them by their parents or by religious doctrine or something like that. And the problem with that is that like okay, these people they might actually be like legitimately good people. They might actually quote unquote do the right thing, but the problem is that the whole society, though, at large, has like left them behind because, like, effectively they live in a system where like they're playing the game the way it should be played, and everyone else is playing the game and like basically a cheating and going around the system to make more money or to become more successful. So at some point you really have to like it comes down to the point of like, okay, well, do I want to win or do I want to like keep my a principle to some extent? And at some point, you have to come to the realization. Hopefully, you come to it early on enough that everything that you were taught, it wasn't really bullshit. But you do need to either bend your rules or break your rules to get ahead in life. And that being you almost have to be as cutthroat as your opposition is as well. You can't just be the quote unquote nice guy and make things work. It doesn't mean you can't be a good person, but I think I said this yesterday. But you have to be very, very selective with who you're good to, and you have to be. And for everybody else, you got to say fuck them and let them fail or succeed in their own.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
Like I said, morals are a privilege. Yeah, very true. Yeah, at the end of the day, it's true. To a large extent. Morality and all those high end type of like or virtues we all want to ascribe to are only possible in a relatively safe society, and we're quickly losing that. That's the
Yeah.
fucking truth.
Yep. Yeah.
Someone said,
Yep.
hold on, what's going on here? Fucking the Taliban just took Kabul. Oh shit. Well,
Oh, it just happened just now.
let me look at CNN real quick. Give me a sec. Um,
Yeah, I'm not even surprised. I
Neither am
mean,
I. CNN. Well, maybe Kabul. Fucking. I'm not gonna look at fucking CNN shit. Kabul. Let's see. U.S. Defense Secretary approved 1,000 more troops into Afghanistan. Really? Wow. Fucking joke. U.S. Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin approved 1,000 more troops into Afghanistan. Defense officials told us blah, 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 for a total of 6,000 troops that will be in the country soon. Oh, soon. They aren't there now. They're going to be there soon.
wow.
Okay, dude. The additional troops come from the 82nd Airborne that will be headed to Kuwait, then being sent in a result of the deteriorating security situation. Dude, those people in the embassy are fucked. Okay, they're fucked. It's
Yeah,
over.
I mean, like they might as well just cope till their last breath because once Taliban's are completely taken over the country, it's just like you're basically fucked. You're trapped and you're done for. I mean, yeah, it's over for them for sure. The
As of right now, there are
embassy.
approximately 3,000 U.S. troops in Afghanistan. The remaining troops are en route or will be in the future. Okay, so maybe they'll get there in time, but at least there's already troops there, I guess, to protect the people, I guess. People, or at least our Americans, I guess. There
Oh,
have been security incidents at or near the airport, of course, but the U.S. forces have not been targeted, nor have they been fired upon on anyone. Turkish forces remain at the field and are taking a part in the effort to secure the field. The official could not say whether Turkish forces have been engaged in exchanges of fire. The U.S. military is overseeing air traffic control at the field, which is being run by Afghan air traffic controllers. Civilian and military flight continues, the defense official said, though there have been delays and temporary stoppages in civilian flights. U.S. military will have the maximum capacity to move about 5,000 people per day out of Kabul International Airport, though they are not able to move that number yet. The official said they will reach that capacity within days. The U.S. had made its plans clear to the Taliban in Doha that any attempt to fire on U.S. forces will be met with a strong press response. Okay, sure. French military evacuates French nationals from Afghanistan on 2 planes. Ah, of course. It's a really quick thinking fucking ship, dude.
yep.
Taliban
Yep.
takes control of Kabul's presidential palace. Yeah, it's basically over, boy. Oh
yeah, it's
my
definitely over. Yep.
god. What
I
a
mean, what do people
fucking joke.
expect, honestly, dude? I mean, it's like the country never had a chance. I mean, it's like why even save it, dude? It's been years of just constant war. It's like
What is this here? Let's see. Another Saigon moment, chaotic scenes at Kabul International Airport, no security, none.
I'm gonna get off in a little bit because I gotta go eat. So, but
Yeah, sure, that's fine.
I'll be come back here and talk and stuff. So, um, oh, peace, dude. I'll be here later probably.
All right, my dude. All right, see you next time. Holy shit. This situation just fucking got worse and worse and worse, dude. It's not going anywhere. We're getting, well, not so much us, but fuck. Exit full screen. Hold on. What is this? This is a Twitter video. No security at all. Wow. People are like running to these planes. It's insane how bad the situation's gotten so fast. Well, I mean, come on. Yeah, this is a pretty bad fucking situation to be in. I don't know. We're doomed. The army of synth was foretold by the movie 12 Monkeys with Brad Pitt. Geo Max to fucking Afghanistan. Oh my god. Nope. Not me. 2045 Taliban takes DC and Lisbon. I'll be up later, away from good computer. Okay. God dang. Do you think the U.S. is empowering the Taliban to take the region so they will be a thorn in China's side to mess with the new Silk Road? Could be. It depends on what the fucking China what the Taliban actually thinks about China. Apparently, they've had talks in recent years, so it's like, ooh, so who knows? I keep getting these weird ads on YouTube where they want me to take a quiz to find out if I'm gay. Well, it might be I mean, the algorithm does target you for what you watch, so you might want to. Yeah, I don't know, my dude. I don't know, dog. Holy shit, dude. Yeah. Do good unto evil, or do good unto good, and evil unto evil, and give nothing to those who give nothing back. Very true. Very true. Imagine the cartels go to Afghanistan. It'd be a fucking clusterfuck, dude. Holy shit. It's a mess of a situation right now. I guess since I'm here, I'll read the second article, I guess, since I have time. I'll show some more memes and we'll keep talking here. Add to stream. There we go. All right. This is a video by Unheard. Not video, but article by Unheard. Welcome to the new Middle Ages. Rising inequality, lower mobility, contempt for the poor, and the widespread celibacy. We're returning to the past by Ed West. Today, the richest 40 Americans have more wealth than the poorest 185 million Americans. The leading 100 landowners now own 40 million acres of American land, an area the size of New England. There has been a vast increase in American inequality since the mid-20th century. In Europe, though some way behind, is in a similar course. These are among the alarming stats cited by Joel Kotkin's The Coming of Neo-Feudalism. Published earlier this year, just as lockdown sped up some of the trends he chronicled. Increased tech dominance, rising inequality between rich and poor, not just in wealth, but in health and resource, and record levels of loneliness. 4,000 Japanese die alone each week, he cheerfully informs us. Holy shit. Kotkin is among a handful of thinkers warning about a cluster of related trends, including not just inequality, but declining social mobility, rising levels of celibacy, and shrinking arena of political debate controlled by a smaller number of like-minded people. The one commonality is that all of these things, along with polarization of politics, along quasi-religious lines, the decline of nationalism and the role of universities in enforcing orthodoxy were the norm in pre-modern societies. In our economic structure, our politics, our identity, and our sex lives are moving away from the trends that were common between the first railway and the first email. But what if the modern age was the anomaly and we're simply returning to life as it has always been? Yeah, it's like a regression to the mean to some extent. So yeah, might actually be that. Inequality was almost universal from the agricultural to the industrial revolution. In medieval Europe, would have a Gini index higher than modern Latin America, with a handful of families owning up to a quarter of land in England and the monarch a similar share. Most of the medieval left behinds would have worked at home or nearby, the term commuter only being coined in the 1840s as going to an office or factory became the norm, a trend that only began to reverse in the 21st century, accelerated sharply this year. Although I imagine most people will return to the office after the vaccine, unemployment patterns will continue to their pre-modern course. One of the peculiar features of modern world is that shortage of labor, while the medieval era was characterized by mass underemployment, except in times of harvest, which is why land was so valuable relative to labor. Industrial revolution increased the demand for labor and helped drive up wages, which rocketed in the 18th century. But with automation, increasing numbers will be unemployed or underemployed, while government policies use the focus on creating work. The seemingly inevitable logic of universal basic income reflects the fact that we may have to give up on that dream. Although with income stratification, another pre-modern trend is the decline of social mobility, with almost everywhere is slowing, with the exception of immigrant communities, many of whom come from the middle class back home. Social mobility in the U.S. has fallen by 20% since the early 1980s, according to Kotkin. The Californian-based Antonio Garcia Martinez has talked about an informal caste system. Oh, it's not. Yeah, I've been seeing it for a while. Informal caste system, yeah, that's true. In the state, with huge wage differences between rich and poor and housing restrictions removing any hope of rising up. California has among the most dystopian of income inequality, with a vast number of multimillionaires, but also a homeless underclass now suffering from medieval diseases. Unfortunately, where California leads, America and then Europe follows. Social mobility was not unknown before the modern age, but it was a rare and mostly only possible through the church or war. William of Wickham was the son of Hampshire freeman and rose to become the Bishop of Winchester and also Chancellor of England, founding Winchester College, the oldest public school in England, with its famous motto, "Manners maketh man." But Wickham was fortunate to have received patronage from two wealthy men, which was necessary before the age of welfare and free education. Patronage has made a comeback, especially among artists who have largely returned to their pre-modern financial norm, desperate poverty. Oh, God. Whereas musicians and writers have always struggled, the combination of housing costs, reduced government support, and the internet has ended what was until then an unappreciated golden age. Instead, they turn once again to patrons, although today it is digital patronage rather than aristocratic benevolence. Yeah, stuff like that stuff called fucking all of like those apps now, like GoFundMe and fucking all those fucking apps, dude. Fuck. Patreon, shit like that. Yeah, very similar. A caste system creates caste interest, and some liken today's economy to medieval Europe's tripartite system, in which society was divided between those who pray, those who fight, and those who work. Basically, a tetrarchy, basically, like the three-tiered system. Just as the medieval clergy and nobility had a common interest in the system set against the laborers, so it is today with this Thomas Piketty calls the merchant right and Brahmin left, two sections of the elite with different worldviews but a common interest in the liberal order, a common fear of the third estate. The new age of liberal inequality is dominated by and defined by tech, with four big firms, Apple, Amazon, Google, and Facebook, having a GDP equal to France. Tech accounts for 8 of the 20 richest people on Earth, as well as 9 of the richest 13 under 40s, all of them based in California. Tech is by nature anti-egalitarian, creating natural monopolies that wield vastly more power than any of the greater industrial barons of the modern age, and have cultural power far greater than newspapers or of the past. Closer to that of the Church of Kotkin's view, their algorithm and search engines shape our worldview and our thoughts, and they can and do censor people with heretical views. Very true. Yeah, shit's insane. Rising inequality and stratification is linked to the decline of modern sexual habits. The nuclear family is something of a Western oddity, developed as a result of Catholic Church marriage laws and reaching its zenith in the 19th and 20th century, with the Victorian cult of family in mid-20th century. Hi, honey, I'm home American today. Today, however, the nuclear family household is in decline, with 32 million Americans adults living with their parents or grandparents, a growing trend in pretty much all Western countries except Scandinavia, which may partly explain the region's relative success with COVID-19. This is a return to the norm, as with the rise of the involuntarily celibate. Celibacy was common in medieval Europe, where between 15 and 25% of men and women would have joined holy orders in the early modern period, with rising income and Protestantism. Celibacy rates plunged, but they have now returned to the medieval level. The first estate of this neo-feudal age is centered on academia, which has likewise returned to its pre-modern norm. At the time of the 1968 student protest, university faculty in both the U.S. and Britain slightly leaned left, as one would expect of the profession. By the time of Donald Trump's election, many university departments had Democrat-Republican ratios of 25, 50, or even 100 to 1. Holy shit. Some had no conservative academics, or none prepared to admit it. Similar trends are found in Britain. So if you don't think that the schools are filled with like a bunch of fucking leftists, and you're insane. Around 900 years ago, Oxford evolved out of communities of monks and priests for centuries that was run by clerics, although the word had a slightly wider meaning, and such was the legacy that the celibacy rule was not fully dropped until 1882. This was the only decade after non-Anglicans were allowed to take degrees for the first time, communion having been a condition until then. A similar pattern existed in the United States, where each university was associated with a different church. Yale and Harvard with the Congregationalists, Princeton with the Presbyterians, Columbia with Episcopalians. The increasingly narrow focus on what can be taught at the institutions is not new. Similarly, politics has returned to its pre-modern role of religion. The internet has often been compared to the printing press. When the printing was introduced, it didn't lead to a world of contemplative philosophy. Oh, fuck no, dude. Books of high-minded inquiry were vastly outsold by tracts about evil witches and heretics. Yep, ain't that fucking true. We haven't changed a thing, dude. Nothing's changed. There's nothing new under the sun, boyos. Nothing's new here. This is all the same shit. It's the same fucking shit. Over and over and over again. Like this idea that like, oh, the internet was gonna free people's minds, dog, and they were gonna become virtuous people because they could read the all the facts. It doesn't fucking matter. Most people don't give a fuck about fucking truth. Most people don't give a fuck about reading books or fucking acquiring new knowledge. They give a fuck about reading bullshit crap that they can fill their minds with and going crazy. So yeah, nothing's changed. The word medieval is almost always pejorative, but the post-printing early modern period was the golden age of religious hatred and torture. The major witch hunts occurred in an age of rising literacy because what people wanted to read about was a lot of the time complete garbage. I just said that. Likewise with the internet, and in particular the iPhone, which has unleashed the fire of the faith again, helping spread half-truths and creating a new cast of firebrand preachers, or as they used to be called, journalists. Oh, shit. I like this guy. Oh, God. Most of us grew up in the industrial age of politics, when the great divide was over class and economics, but that is something of an anomaly. And the culture wars that was the first identified in the mid-90s are just a return to normal of people screeching at each other about their sinful beliefs. Yep, it's true, dude. The effectively, people have not become atheistic. People have not become less religious. They've simply taken their politics and they've turned them into fucking religions, though. This is the same a zealot behavior that drove them to become zealous Catholics or zealous Presbyterians or zealous Baptists. It's the same zealotry that's driving their politics nowadays as well. So like leftists become far more crazy, they get crazier and crazier and crazier, and there you go. Then they go to the right as well. But the right still at least adheres, at least part of the right anyway, adheres to this belief of like, of a Christian God. So that still drives their beliefs to some extent. But yeah, it's effectively just a new fucking article. It's just a new fucking same shit, dude. Nothing's changed. Oh, God. English politics from the 16th and 19th century was a branch of theology, in Robert Tomb's words. Anglicans and rural landowners from the Conservative Party and nonconformists in the merchant elite core of the Liberal Party. It was only the industrialization that political focus turned to class and economics, but the identity-based conflict between conservatism and labor in 2020 seems closer to the division of the Tories and Whigs than the political split of 50 years ago. It's about worldview and identity rather than economic status. Yep. This is why, like, you'll see like a lot of like online leftists, like they don't even really focus on the old-fashioned like leftism of like classism, like okay, like you're working class and you're this. It's all about this fucking identity politics. Oh, are you trans gay? Are you a trans gay albino from Ethiopia? Okay, well you're more oppressed than this guy. They don't give a fuck about fucking about the fucking working class dog. And fuck, not anymore. They have a new a grift now, and it's a lot easier to fucking maintain as well. Postmodern politics have shaped pre-modern attitudes to class. In medieval society, the poor were despised, and numerous words stem from names from the lower orders, among them ignoble, churlish, villain, and bore. In contrast, generous comes from generosus, and gentle comes from gentilis, terms for the aristocracy. Medieval poems and fables depict peasants as credulous, greedy, and insolent, and when they get punched, as they inevitably do, they deserve it. Compare this to the evolution of comedy in the post-industrialist West, where the butt of jokes is the rube from the small town, laughed at, for being out of touch with modern political sensibilities. The most recent Borat film epitomizes this form of modern comedy that, with meticulous avoiding any offense towards the sacred idea of the elite, relentlessly humiliates the churls. The third estate are mocked for still clinging to the outmoded modern idea, the nation state. Nation states rose with the technology of modern day, printing and telegraph and railway, and they had been undone by technology of the postmodern era. A liberal in England now has more in common with a liberal in Germany than his conservative neighbor in a way that was not possible before the internet. Nations were semi-imagined communities, and what follows is a return to the norm. Tribalism on a micro scale. The tribalism, nonetheless, with whether along racial, religious, or in most likely political sectarian tribes, the same shit. It's just the same behavior being pushed somewhere else. Like I said, these people have not, these atheists, especially the radical atheists, they have not become, very few people can like drop religious fervor. They've simply taken those behaviors are not gone. They got transferred somewhere else. So like, I don't believe in a God, so I'm like, I'm okay, fine. But like, those beliefs got pushed somewhere else now. Those behaviors got pushed somewhere else now. They didn't go away. Okay. Political sectarian tribes. Indeed, in some ways, we're seeing a return to empire. Yep. The common theme running through all these trends is the decline of the middle class, a group who were unusually strong in the industrial age but are struggling in the tech age. The mid-century United States may have been the best time ever to be the average man, although, as always, form of equality clashed with another. Egalitarianism between men went with reduced opportunity for women, as well as racial exclusivity. The middle class age meant that triumph of bourgeoisie values and the decline of the middle class has led to their downfall. Widely despised and mocked by believers in the highest status bohemian attitudes, now the age of the average is over, and the age of the global aristocrat has arrived. Yep, very true. Absolute good base fucking article. Copy that one over here. Paste that one over here. There you guys go. I will return. I'll read some comments when I get back. Let me just real quick. Give me a sec. Okay, we're back. Let's see it. 4K suicides a week in Japan. Wow. Regression to the memes. Yeah. Capitalism just reverts back to feudalism, just as feudalism reverts back to slavery. Now, let's see. Once laws break down, I'll probably become Jack over 2.0. Oh, God. But of course. Feudalism reverts back to socialism, okay? Don't know as many socialism comes from capitalism industry. Feudalism rises out of slavery and monarchy. Capitalism rises from feudalism, overthrows aristocracy. Socialism rises out of capitalism. Everyone had to share resources except for the elites. That wasn't any private ownership or free market. Everyone was owned by the state. What are you talking about? Socialism has been a thing throughout history. Look at tribes that would share everything. That's historically not true. Most of the aristocracy controlled the markets because they rose from noble and mercantile families over generations. And you still had monarchies during feudalism. It's just that feudal lords could fight back against monarchies. You don't get to play fast and loose with definitions. Socialism has only been a concept since the time of capitalism emerged 500 years ago. Socialism needs high industry, which didn't exist until relatively recently. Aren't we double that? I think it's like 40%. I'm not sure what you're talking about, but damn. Still doesn't mean it was capitalist. It's not a free market. When elites can control whatever is in their market when they want. Bug people wherever you go. Sad. Yep, very true. Believe the internet was gonna free people's mind. Oh yeah, like that. That was like a huge like. It's been the belief of like every single fucking like idiot on the face of the planet thinking that human beings, if we give them technology, they'll get better. It's like no, it's never been true. Like like I mean like things in the mean get better, but for the most part though, people just want garbage shit. Like it's the same reason why like if you give people the opportunity to eat like healthy food or to eat crappy food, they're 9 times out of 10 going to pick crappy food because it's like it's better. It's not better for them. At the end of the day, delaying gratification and maybe eating that crappy food once a week is better for you. But at the end of the day, though, they're going to pick that crappy food because like that crappy food is what they're evolutionarily designed effectively to pick. We were evolutionarily like not somewhat designed rather, but like we were through evolution. We were like we seek out fatty food that tastes good because it's high in calorie and makes it feel good. It's like yeah, it's always there. Capitalism isn't markets, but production. Nor did I say feudalism was capitalism. I said capitalism versus feudalism. Capitalist just one new elite. Jesus, man. About socialism is loose definition. Literally, you can ask multiple socialists. A term means different things. It just wasn't a word. It doesn't mean it didn't exist. Free your mind, Neo. There is no spoon. Fuck. Yep, kind of true. Tribalism is very powerful. Yeah, true. Yes, but more control elites have over markets, the less capitalist society becomes. Soylent Green is people. That's the fucking truth right there, dude. Dashboard has started streaming 3 minutes ago. I always fucking miss this shit, dude. I don't fucking know. I can't catch up with the guy. Fuck. No, it's not. It's a loose definition. It's collective ownership of production. The how is where disagreements come about. Anarchists believe in immediate abolishment of property. They're putting gays in the chemicals to make frogs water. Oh yeah, it's true. The left abandoned the materialist roots. Chemicals have shrunk my nose. Oh god. Market believe in seizing control of the state apparatus to achieve transition from capitalism to communism. Okay, it wasn't postmodernist, never go postmodernist. Yeah. Marxism just doesn't work. Well, I got just a whole many comments here. Holy shit. I would say if you use the term communism, but socialism can mean different things. Take a look at Sweden. Also, abolishing private property is impossible. Oh, I have definitely pissed in the link. Women and merchants have no loyalty. Yeah, that's the fucking truth, dude. They don't give a fuck. Not really. Communism is integral for both anarchists and socialists. The revolutionary mechanisms are how to bring it and about is where the diverge. Yeah, the problem is that communist system would literally last 3 seconds before somebody would eventually take power and reinstate a system that's going to like have a hierarchy in it. So like, yeah, it wouldn't last. Watch the Springboard vid on sterility on the stream right now. It's the end of the playoffs on my channel. Oh, really? Okay, I might watch that. Huh. Never let a salesman be a king. Oh, someone wants to get in here. Here you go. What's up, buddy boyo? You're back already? That was quick.
Yeah, dude, I'm a pretty quick eater.
Yeah, so am I.
Yeah.
More comments. I'm sorry. Let me. We live in crazy times, boyos. The end of the truth. People believe in things that can't exist in their complex societies, like free market society without classes, etc. Exactly. Communism is what all socialists want to achieve. Communism contains all types of socialism, but the term socialism can refer to other things. Anyways, at the end of the day, everything is taken or traded. Fruits in the middle without sex in the last. Oh, that's that. Okay. Exactly. It's not a free market right now. Is that a statistic from the U.S.? I don't know. That's Marxist socialist agrarian societies like me and utopian socialists, but the overarching commonality is the same: collective ownership of the production, be it machinery, land, etc. 2022 going to be 99.01% rule. My God. You have to go to the channel, activate the bell, and set on notified on your phone. Okay. I always miss this fucking stream, dude.
Yeah, what do you guys think about like users or like just like people on YouTube just getting shadow banned? Like I feel like it's so much more common than it is. I feel like, I mean, especially now with like what are your opinions on like cancel culture and shit like that? Like people getting canceled, like or having the words changed, like to fit someone's narrative. Like,
Oh yeah, that happens on my stream all the time. Where people happens on every stream, I guess, where people will leave a comment and say my comment didn't show up because like YouTube automatically censors your or I guess the algorithm checks your post for positive on my stream, so it sees what you're posting. So yeah,
yeah, it's crazy.
I think it's a bad move in general. Not really a huge fan of like censorship or shadow banning, but
Yeah,
at the end of the day, though, there is some level of like, somebody's out there like quite literally spreading falsehoods. I guess, like the problem is that like, as much as I'd like to trust greater society, this is like my authoritarian streak coming out now. As much as I'd like to trust greater society to like look into the issues and look up stuff on their own and make an informed decision, a lot of them probably have no ability to whatsoever. And I don't know. The real question is though, who gets to decide what's the truth and what's not the truth, though, to some extent. Who becomes the it's like the old saying of like who watches the watchman. And you like put a watchman there. Okay, well, who watches that guy, and who watches that guy, and who watches that guy?
yeah, no, yeah, I could definitely see that. I mean, I've kind of like noticed even like on YouTube when I like there's like some channels I used to like watch a lot of times, but now I can't even like it's so frustrating because like there's like some really like cool like underrated like really like what's the word, like just unknown like YouTubers out there, but like and when they get fucking shadow banned, it's like holy shit, you literally have to think a certain way on this platform or else you just can possibly not get even a chance to. It's just like, man, it's just like I know for a fact if this was like 20 years ago, maybe a little earlier than that, like 10 years ago, like I remember like 10 years ago, like you could say any like basically any shit on YouTube. I mean, there was some really fucking edgy YouTube
Yeah,
channels, man. Like it's like that,
it was the
I mean, they were based. I
Wild
mean,
West back then.
yeah, I mean, it's just like there was like, I mean, if you watch AVGN, like I don't know if you ever like seen his
Yeah, angry
content,
video
but
game
like
nerd, right? That guy.
yeah, I mean, if you like watch his older content and stuff like that, that was like like
It was a
back
way
then.
edgier. Yeah, people were far more edgy back then because like
Yeah,
it was easier to. It's basically the way things always happen with like a regulation to some extent. This is why like a regulation like is a double-edged sword. Actually, it's really kind of scary because what ends up happening is like, okay, like we do need a regulation to some extent. You can't just let companies do whatever they want. But what ends up
yeah,
happening is that, and like you see it's happening on a YouTube as well. But you end up stifling. So like people like I don't know, we'll take who's a big YouTuber that makes a lot of money. I don't fucking know, PewDiePie or some shit.
yeah, like
Like
Mr. Beast, people
yeah,
like
so
that. Yeah,
one of those guys, like because they've already made it, they can effectively because they kind of already have cash flow coming in. They can always pay the regulation, or they can afford to take the hit on the regulation. So like they can afford to lose a little bit of profit or to raise their prices to some extent because people are already using their product anyway. So like they can easily just avoid the regulation, or they can pay it. They can pay off the regulator, or they can always oh you're gone shit. He left. Well, oh yeah, I'm keep going though. They can either pay off the regulator or they can keep going. What ends up happening though in the long run though, that like or in the short run though, that like you create a an artificial a barrier to entry though for newer firms to join the game though. So like if a new firm wants to come up into the market and effectively challenge the current leader in the market, they have far more barriers to entry than anybody else has ever had. So like yeah, you basically it's like you end up like destroying your competition because your competition never actually arises. So it can almost be said that like these corporations, the big corporations, they actually don't really mind regulation too much because it stops competition from ever arising up to to the level that they are. Whereas as the more barriers to entry get put up into the market. So yeah.
yeah. Sorry about that. I had like for some reason my PC like freezes and stuff like that like randomly. I don't know why that happens, but
Okay.
yeah, but it's just like for a second, but it's okay. Doesn't happen like every second, just like every hour or two. It's just weird. It's like really inconsistent, but I don't know, whatever. Yeah, but no, yeah, I think, and I honestly to add to what your point, like on like stunting growth too. Like I feel like when you're censoring like certain content and stuff like that, that honestly like is pretty. I would say even beneficial because like Like the more honest like content on YouTube usually gets either canceled or shadow banned and stuff. That even though they prove their points with like actual facts and statistics and all that, they'll still get canceled because like it doesn't fit the the ideology of. I mean, it's not even just YouTube. It's just I mean, not even. It's just like every big company. You know what I mean? Like a lot of the big companies kind of basically force you to think that their way. It's just like holy shit, man.
Yeah, and
Like
they sort of have like, I just read that article basically saying that like these big tech monopolies have all this power to influence the minds of the youth in extreme ways. Like you see with TikTok, you see with Twitter,
yep.
Facebook to some extent, but Facebook's more of like you kind of see who you're friends with. But like stuff like TikTok and Twitter, where they kind of like shove things via the algorithm at you and various narratives at you. Well, yeah, you're going to be inundated with a bunch of bullshit, and a lot of it's going to be like it's just a way to like push a narrative onto you, and you're seeing it. I mean, the media has always just been an engine to push a narrative to some extent. So
It's
like,
also companies too. I mean, like I remember some point on like for Call of Duty, like they had like messages of like, oh, support BLM or stop Asian hate. It's like, dude, like I'm trying to play a fucking game. Like I'm not trying to like, and it's just like all, and you see it like in some of these companies, even like Netflix. I remember, like on their fucking homepage, or wherever, like main page, it would fucking feature movies or like, just so just LGBTQ shit, and it's just like, what the fuck, man, like. You can't even enjoy content without having that shit being pushed to you. It's like fuck. Like I'm just trying to enjoy a movie or just fucking cope with video games. I'm still getting this push this like crap. It's just like shit. Like
yeah,
fuck.
there's definitely been a huge. I mean, like the LGBTP, my God, LGBT QI fucking A, whatever the fuck I want to call it now, plus movement has been probably one of the biggest media pushes I've seen in like a long time. I mean, like it's all being pushed now, especially
Yeah.
the trans part of that for sure. It's like it amazes me how we can take such a small portion of the population and make it into like the biggest thing ever. And it's like, what? It's like these people make up less than like 1% of the population or some shit like that. It's like, how are they such a big issue? It makes zero sense to me. But somehow they become like the new it thing. It's like, oh, we have to defend these people now. Like, what's going on? Like,
Yeah. Yeah.
why have they become the end all be all of like every single issue on the face of the planet? Like, fuck.
Yeah. I never understood that either. Honestly, man. Like it's just like you know I feel like I don't know how it's such a hard concept to understand. People are fucking born here, not choosing their gender or height or anything like that. You don't get to choose anything in life, really. I mean, let's be real here. I mean, if you're born a certain like born family or whatever or country, whatever, you're gonna end up a certain way. I mean, it just the environment kind of changes you. I mean, and there's so many fucking proven facts in that. I just don't understand how people cannot fucking see that. Like it's not just you, it's not you specifically that your fucking race or whatever that's suffering. It's a lot of people, and then even like I get it. Like some have it worse, but there's some people that also have it the same as bad. Like it's just like that'll never society will never understand that truly because again it's easier to live blissfully ignorant about the other person right next to you. This person right next to the like bus stop, right, whatever, like any random stranger can like it's just like just so frustrating, man. It's like I feel like some people are just, especially the normies, I mean they usually just think like the world revolves around them. That's not how, it's not, we're just on this planet, people keep fucking forgetting. It's just like
Well, like, but the sad part about the
shit.
whole the world not revolving around you thing is that like, but the problem is that like, media makes it seem like it does. Like,
Yeah,
especially a social media where like you have followers and you have people
yep,
who like look up to you and like, let's say you do have some like, let's say you have like 1,000 followers on Instagram and you have a few people who follow you on Twitter. All of a sudden, you feel like you're like the hot shit now. Like, oh shit, I got people that listen to me and follow me. I'm somebody. And it's like, whoa. It's like, and
yep.
that can definitely go to your head. That can definitely make you get
Yeah,
this
it's
like
just egos, man.
weird
It's
sense of
just to boost people's
egoism.
egos.
Yeah, it's a huge thing. At least
I,
I think that's probably a huge part of like why every single like Zoomer thinks they're like God's gift to mankind. It's like
yep. I
especially
mean, it's
especially the fucking women as well.
if you
Like
just see
shit.
like tribes, man, like even like I don't know, like natives or like Native Americans or even like I don't know, maybe uh people like a lot of tribes are trying to like, not really like they're trying to work together. They were like, like that's like the purest way of of community because they don't have much, and they're just trying to survive for the next day. It's just that's like a prime example of like what humanity used to be. Now we're just all self-centered. We're all just focusing on ourselves and what's the best for us. It's just like it's just man, it's just like it makes me just lose hope, man. It's just like and like it's tough, man. I mean, I know there's some people. It's not everyone's like acts like that. Like I know, probably you or you know, it's like people like in this community. But like I feel like a lot of the normies, like many of them, are just living every day blissfully. I wish I could just because I never really got to really experience just be a normie, man. I just wish I don't know, man. It's just so crazy to me. It just makes no sense. I don't understand, man.
So like, what parts of normie society did you miss out on?
Just like
Being like blissfully ignorant or something, or what?
no, I don't know, man.
I guess
Fuck, man.
let's like define the normie real quick. Like, for you, like especially for your generation, what did it mean to be normal or normie in your society or in your
So
generation,
I
rather?
know just be humans, just be human beings. Like we're not. No one's fucking special. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, society is basically taught us, we're special. We could be someone, this and that nonsense. It's like that's not how it works. It's just not. It's just fuck. Like, don't people see this? Like at all? Like if I was fucking born in the Middle East right now, I'd probably be fucking dying in Afghanistan by now. It's just like shit. It's
It's
like
true. It's
fuck.
true. But I guess the question still stands though, like for you, like you for your generation though, like what was this normal stuff that kids were doing or that people in like let's say high school were doing? Like if you could like look at the average normie Zoomer, what exactly is their like type? What's their psychology? Like what are they thinking about? What are they doing? What was their social media like? Because obviously social media was a huge part of being a Zoomer. So like, what was all that shit like?
I mean, I would say like for me personally, I think like being normal, just like being able to just because like here's the thing, like my like parents and stuff like that really like what they grew up with. I guess it's like depending on your parents or whatever, or the adults when you were like a kid or growing up and stuff like that to what our concept is normal. For me, it's just like what my parents were able to do and stuff, and like be able to like talk to girls, like and actually like have actual meaning relationships, and just so you can't. It's like not anymore. I mean, that's what I thought normal was, but normal's uh
Uh,
normal's not that anymore. Just being able to just fucking I don't know, just I feel like everything's seems to me like just everything feels so like hollow, man.
So
Like
like
just
what for your generation, what was the big cultural event that you all kind of like remember or like go off of?
I mean for me personally, I think it's like honestly the introduction to like smartphones, man. Like the especially iPhone. Because I wasn't too young. I was like probably like maybe 13 or so
Okay.
around there. About like when like iPhones and smartphones were a thing. I mean I had like a little flip phone and stuff like that, but
Yeah.
then when you get to the more advanced technology where it's started to now become like literally like power not I wouldn't say powerful computers, but basically a computer, it's just that's what really gave power to just making people feel fucking just so hollow, man. Because once you have that power of being able to have all the knowledge and just being able to see everyone's life and stuff like that, I think that's what really just destroyed people, and they just became this consumer entity. Like they're just like, I gotta be like this certain person or I gotta be better. And it just endless cycle. It just endless. Just you know, it just I think that's really what did it, man. But maybe even more than that. I mean, it's also like way back, like in the 1970s or whatever, when all this like acceptance of just of like basically a change of like gender roles and stuff like that. It slowly became from like, the norm of like what used to be back then and stuff like that to now like a complete flip of the gender roles. Like now men are like starting to be more like, like more like women and stuff like that, and women are starting to become like more like men, and it just
Yeah, it's like an inversion of everything. You know what I mean?
yeah. That's why when I think of normal, I think of the shit before this whole push of the propaganda of just like leftist thinkism and all that. It's just all that shit. Really, just yeah.
Somebody told me to ask you, do you know if of any female that's not an NPC?
Uh, not personally. I mean, my one friend has a girlfriend and stuff like that, and I would definitely say she's definitely an NPC. But uh, I I've had relationships, and most of them just fucking seem so NPC. They just like so like most of the time when I was in a relationship, I was the one like basically trying to like try to make conversation or like just talk about shit, and then the girl would just be fucking just saying yes, no. Like I've met girls like that, man. Like we're just they are literally legit NPCs. They just shake their heads or just consume. That's it. Like
Hmm. An androgynous Baphomet society. Oh. Yeah, sort of what I was thinking about a little bit. Like, yeah, the inversion of everything. Like the inverted pyramid is kind of a that's the the old fashioned way of saying like fucked. Basically saying that,
yeah.
God, it sounds to me like you're just like fucking defeated, my dude.
Yeah, man. I mean, yeah, I've had a lot of bad stuff happen to me. But you know, um, I mean, the only thing that keeps me awake the next day and so on is the fact that like I have this have you ever heard like Magic or whatever or MTG? It's
Yeah,
like
yeah, yeah. I used to play
that's like
Magic a
one of
little
my
bit.
like favorite copes, honestly. Just it's really fun, honestly. It's a good game, but even that game, like I don't know if you're like aware, but like they also push like narratives too, like and the LGBT stuff. It's crazy, man. It's everywhere. It's literally everywhere. Games, movies, it's crazy.
Yeah. Hmm. Hey, stiffen up. This will all be worthless in the end. Oh God. God.
Yeah, it's brutal.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
it's a really it's telling that the average Zoomer wants to be a YouTube star. Kind of like I've actually read that study before. Like basically, the average Zoomer wants to be either a YouTube star or some sort of like a social media influencer or something like that. Those are two top desired jobs. And it's like holy shit! Like you can't have a society where everybody wants it to be that. Like it's not gonna
Yeah, I
work.
mean, there's no way. I mean, who's gonna be you know, taking your trash from your from your house, or who's gonna be just doing your plumbing. Just like shit. But I understand why people want to do that. I mean, it's like wouldn't you want to just sit home and play video games and make money? Like it's way better than. But like again, like you said, it's just, that's not how it's not gonna work. It's not possible, man. It's just crazy. But this is definitely gonna have a big impact in the future because of this. I mean, 100%.
Yeah, for sure. God, this shit just seems so I don't know, like this huge a flip of the script or a flip like it's like someone like a flip the fucking switch and we just all just like went down to hell. It feels
Yeah.
like. Let's see, someone's a TikTok star. Yeah. Most
Yeah.
women are
I don't
NPCs. You
use
gotta
that.
agree, ain't shit going on up there. Yeah, a lot of women they just go off of like what society tells them to do. I would say that there's different types of programming you can put into somebody, and that certain programming has different side effects, and that certain side effects are better than other side effects, obviously. So yeah, 1990 fireman and cop, 2020 YouTuber and TikTok. Yeah. Is taxi driver fan from the U.S.? I think you are, right?
Yeah. I am.
Yeah, I forgot where you said you were. Where you from, right? You're from the Midwest?
No, I'm from the East Coast.
Oh, East. I'm sorry, I'm wrong. Somebody said they're from the Midwest at some point. So, what part of the East Coast are you, like, from? Like New England or something, or
Around New York.
Okay, New England. Yeah, okay. Huh. Interesting. God, you're that generation always like fascinates me for some strange reason. I just feel like it's like a complete like it's like looking at a alien civilization and wondering, okay, like what makes you guys tick? And like you're the one thing I just noticed is that like the women seem like absolute like turbo thoughts, and the men seem like absolutely like fucking like defeated.
Yep. 100% there.
Here's an interesting question. Has there been a are you I'm assuming you're white, right?
Yeah.
Have you noticed the was there ever like an increase in like anti-white sentiment in schools or what?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely. Especially with like with like the riots that happened with the BLM and stuff like that. Yeah, definitely.
Okay, and like who pushes that stuff?
A
Is it
lot of
other white
teachers,
people?
honestly. Teachers, I remember, but yeah, definitely other whites. Yeah,
Dang, that's something I noticed too as well. Like it definitely seems like the
because
white
it's like
man's enemy is like
they want
other
to look
white
like,
people.
again, it's all because of ego. It's like they want to look like they're
The good
they're
guy.
good people. Yeah, even though they're really shitty people. I mean, in reality, you know.
Dang.
Yep.
Yeah, something I've noticed quite a bit. It's like holy shit. Okay, let's do some memes real quick. I got some plenty of memes here to do. The fuck is this? What meme is this? I'll do that one later. We'll say that one for later. Let's see. Here's a scary study for you guys. Very scary study. I'm not sure if this is accurate, but I'm gonna put it up on the screen anyway. Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's do this meme real quick. In the 1950s, university professor Kurt Richter conducted a gruesome experiment with rats to test how long they could tread water. Richter first took a dozen rats, put them into jars half filled with water, and watched them drown. The glass jar was very large, therefore the rats couldn't cling to the side or jump out of it. On average, they give up and sink after 15 minutes. Then Richter reran the experiment, but with a twist. Right before they began to give up due to exhaustion, the researcher would pluck them out, dry them off, and let them rest for a few minutes. Then put them back in for a second round of treading water. In the second try, after they had just swam until failure, only a few short minutes earlier, they lasted on average 60 hours. Richter's results showed that removing or saving the rats just before drowning allowed those same rats to swim approximately 240 times longer than the next time they were put into the bucket. One rat even lasted an astonishing 81 hours. The conclusion drawn was that since the rats believed they would eventually be rescued, they could push their bodies way past what they previously thought impossible.
Damn, dude.
Make it happen, buddy boyos. Just become like a sand and get stronger. Almost die and get stronger.
Fuck.
Same shit, dude.
Damn, bro. That's pretty brutal, man.
I'll do that meme later. It's a more politics meme. Fuck that. We'll say that one for later. Let's see. Memes. Ooh, here's the meme here. It's not really a meme, I guess it's a picture. Here we have our common 2021 couple in America.
That's brutal.
Look at this fucking
it's
guy.
very home. Yeah, that reminds me of my friend.
Holy shit, he's dating a Lambo or something or what?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's brutal.
Oh god, this is what you guys have to look forward to if you don't go for Southeast Asia women. So. This is why a white man has to C-Max, dude. Look at the women you guys have to compete for. Oh yeah, you got to compete for fucking not even fucking Becky. I don't even know what to call this thing.
Yeah.
Fucking chubby. Not even chubby. This chick just fat. Fucking landfill status, dude.
It's brutal.
Pick one, white man. You either pick this or you go with a nice skinny fucking Southeast Asian woman. Pick one. Pick one, white man.
Yeah, I wish I could go to, like, Japan or something like that, man. I wish, but just like,
Oh god.
it's you know.
Although if you do go for a Southeast Asian woman, though, you gotta watch out because it's a video this time around, so you gotta. There's no audio though, so you gotta pay a little more attention for the one here. So this, like, it's a TikTok video though. So here we are. Here we go. I married a white guy and had 2 happos. Why do these 2 motherfuckers look 100% Asian, bruh? Look at her. She's so disappointed. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Shit, man. Holy fuck.
Whoo, boy. Look at her face. I mean, obviously it's TikTok, so she meant to like exaggerate a little bit, but fuck, dude.
Yeah.
The fact that she even made this video about her own fucking kids is like, what the fuck?
Yeah, what the fuck,
It's
man?
like, what is this? I married a white guy and had 2 happos. Future ER. Why these 2 motherfuckers look 100% Asian, bruh? Oh my god. Like, what the fuck?
Shit,
oh, shit, dude.
Fuck.
I mean, damn. Fuck.
Oh, that's too brutal, man. Fuck. Yeah, that's real. Yep.
Oh my god. Like I said, if you're Asian, dude, or if you're fucking not Asian, if you're white, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I mean, I think the problem personally for me is just like that I would have to then learn the language too, and just like also like, it's just it's. I mean, personally, I can't do it because I don't have the finances. But if I did, I would, I'd definitely do it in a heartbeat. But yeah, I don't know, but I mean,
just be proud of who you are, son. Oh god. She wanted the half of to be blue-eyed Chad, basically, yeah. The white dude was probably a ginger or a Fingolian. Yes. Of course they look Asian. She didn't take a basic genetic class or shit. Let's see. You already know. Last night I have, of course, the TikTok, yeah. Why do they look Asian? Said the Asian. The next ER. Oh god. She cheated with Chang. Yes, might be.
fuck.
Just think how messed up this is. Even mothers are regretting having their children. Probably always have and just never showed it. Yeah, might have to be true. She really thought her subhuman genetics would go away with sleeping with a white dude. Yeah, probably. Yeah. She truly hates herself. Yeah, I think that's a huge issue in the a lot of ethnic communities for sure. I think that a large percentage of Black women hate themselves. A large percentage of Asian women hate themselves. Because like it does say something about you when like you date, a little bit outside your race, a little bit, in my opinion. I don't know. It does say something about you, at least in my opinion. So do this shit. All right, meme here. Here we have, and women my age are definitely so fucking mature. I don't understand how this generation of women who walk around in their fucking pajamas and underwear and driving their parents' minivan to grown-up daycare so they can get drunk and high and just drip cum from every orifice all fucking day until they have a degree, can't find a husband. It's just fucking baffled me how this generation of alcoholic cum dumpsters fingering themselves and vaping in bed to vampires and dragons in a shitty one-bedroom apartment with their sweaty fucking bras and yoga pants scattered all over the place, smelling like cat piss with some stupid fucking mandala tapestry, can't find mature, functional men to marry. This generation of wine-drunk, sweatpants and t-shirt wearing, scrambled eggs burning, hot fries eating, Cheeto-dusted, yerba mate drinking, self-sterilizing, hormonal research, chemical experiments gone horribly fucking wrong, needs me to man up. Holy fucking shit. Jesus Christ, put me in the screenshot. Oh my god. He's like, Jesus Christ. Like, he just went fucking off, dog. Jesus.
Yeah.
But he's not wrong, dude. Your generation of women knows what a few things. What turn the phone on? What's it called? Something about the phone. Eat the hot chip and lie. How the fucking meme goes.
Yep.
Oh yeah, charge the phone. Eat the hot chip and lie. And McDonald's and lie. Oh boy.
So sick of McDonald's, dude.
Asians always lose the lottery. Damn, rest in peace, Anderson. Yeah, that was a base fucking character, actually. They can find them easily, just don't want them. Very true. Actually, it might have to be more true than that. Yes. Let's see. Or they want them when it's too fucking late. Also, be bisexual. Yeah, they're all bisexual now. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm into everything now. Okay, wait, you say chick. Here's another meme we have here. Another meme here we have. How to make women laugh. We have our incel here saying, joke, not funny. Same joke. Oh my god, you're so funny. What changed? I mean, what could have possibly changed here?
Pretty obvious, right?
It is odd. I mean, we have like fucking Chad down here. We have a regular dude. Oh,
Yep. Just one person hit the lottery and the other one didn't. That's how it
oh,
goes.
sad face. Let's see. What is this? Here we go. This is a pretty good one, actually. Not really good, but it's pretty. If you understand it, pretty good. Here we have the this guy just tells a joke. Oh my god, you're so funny. All even Chad's laughing. They're all laughing, and they're all looking at what's so funny. What's so funny? I don't get it. We don't understand it exactly
Yep.
because they basically only respond to this guy. This guy here tells a joke. It's like, okay, well, it's a funny. It's obviously a funny joke. She doesn't get it though. Very simplistic. Just went out all the chicks dressed like thoughts nowadays, not complaining. Yeah. At least you get like free IRL porn.
Yeah.
Way to describe it, I guess. Let me see. Showed that one already. What we got over here?
I think that's something I've like noticed a lot, honestly, like recently is the fact that like people just expose themselves so easily, man. It's just like literally it's literally free. Just free eye candy. It's just like shit. Like I know for a fact back then it wasn't like, so promiscuous and all that, compared to now. It's crazy. I feel like it really has to do with like role models that people have, like especially when you look at like TikTok and Facebook and all that, and a lot of people like that kind of content, and let's inspired to be like that, and we're seeing the effects now.
Well, the
I
scary
mean,
part is that like people actually like I said this yesterday too as well, but like people actually view that this whole like being fucked up in the head like it's become like a badge of honor
yep,
instead of being like being normal is almost considered to be like, oh, you're like the having some sort of like BPD or some sort of like fucking weird ass fucking like psychological disorder or just flat out not being fucking normal is now is considered to be like, oh yeah, you're so fucking unique and cool. And it's like, wait a second, what? Like, no,
yeah,
nobody should want to have a schizophrenia or be bipolar or even I don't know, have any sort of fucked up situation going on in your life. But like now we view that shit as being like a badge of honor now. Like basically like if you're fucked up, you're like special. And it definitely
yep,
kind of comes down to like I think a lot of it comes down to like once again every kid was told like they're like a special snowflake and they're all unique. But when they grew up, they came to realize that I'm just like everybody else. So the only way to differentiate is to like basically become fucked up. But the problem with that, what ends up happening though, is that everybody's fucked up and nobody's really fucked up, right? Like,
yeah. That's what I was gonna say.
yeah,
Like, yeah. And once people come to the realization, oh, I'm just like other people, but you're also not technically, because there's some people who've had situations that are way easier than other people, so um because of genetics and stuff like that, so it's like shit.
yeah. When you live in this, when you live in this crazy society, being crazy isn't really crazy. Yeah, very true. Yeah, that's life. That's what people. That's what all people say. Some people get their kicks stomping on a dream. The absolute state of Zoomer Giga Chads on TikTok doing stupid cutesy little dances and lip syncing in order to impress voids. Yeah, boy, tell you about it.
Yep.
Nearly every guy was in shape, but their wives and single women were not. Yeah, very sad. Send the clowns. Yeah, please. I have to define my creative honor at all the chances of a landwheel and warthog. Oh no. All for the chance for of a landwhale. Yep, basically it.
So brutal.
See, I used to think my love for the comedy, but now I realize it's a fucking tragedy. Yeah. 80% of women were overweight as well. Yep. Yeah, very true. Boop, boop, boop. Let's go over here. Yes, here we have our this picture is old as dirt now. Millennial or Zoomer or some shit over here. Right here. Look at this picture. Look at it. Not even a picture. It's a fucking gif. Look at this guy. He's fucking chilling in his fucking apartment. Fucking raining outside. This is so fucking comfy. It's not even funny. He works at fucking McDonald's. Oh my god. Look at the hat. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Brutal.
I'm fucking loving it.
Kiji Ouija cuck, man. Fuck.
He's sleeping on a fucking futon. Oh my god. At least he looks happy though. He looks content, kinda. It's raining outside. He's playing Xbox. Fuck it, dude. What more could you fucking ask for?
Yeah, honestly. Nah, but society will tell that guy,
Not a GIF.
Oh.
It's a mirror. Oh god.
They'll tell the guy, hey, you gotta just self-improve, man. You just gotta go to gym and, do this and that. It's like, but
You ain't working hard
for
enough, my
who? For
dude.
what?
Yeah.
Like who you doing it for? I mean, if you don't want to do it, you don't want to do it. I mean, who you trying to impress? I mean, seriously, like, if you didn't get anything already by the time you were I don't know, in middle school or high school, whatever, if you didn't get any looks or whatever, then that's it. It is what it is.
All right, here we are. Fuck it. Let's do this meme here real quick. Fuck it. We're 2 hours into the stream. 3 hours, close to 3 hours in, and fuck it. Make it happen. All right, here we have a meme. I want some votes. This is going to require audience participation as well. So all 28 of you people better say something. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, you have to vote. Which one are you going to pick? Which one are you picking here? All right, chat. Vote. You gotta vote now. Pick your fucking waifu while you can. Honestly, for me, it's either gonna be one. I like three.
I would say one.
I like one. I like three. I like the fucking chocolate mocha look she's going. It's fucking hot. One. You got fucking three. Definitely. It's maybe four. Maybe four. I kind of like that look she has. 9 looks pretty hot.
Yeah,
yeah, the look I like. Dubs looks like I don't know, hot. Maybe her bang material, but definitely not like girlfriend material though. Fuck that.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. We got
definitely 9 to that.
We got 7 or 9. Okay, 7 or 9. Okay, 7. Okay, I could maybe do 7.
Yeah.
3. We have 3. Okay, yeah. Oh, Ice Cactus, you are a man of good taste. You obviously a man of good taste. Obviously. Okay, good. All right. 3, 5, 7. We got 3. Okay. 5.
Oh damn, dude!
Yeah, fuck out of here, dude! Fucking subhuman son of a man of fucking pleb taste here. Look at this pleb picking 5. You should you might as well pick 6, my dude. Fuck it.
Yeah,
yeah. A man of good taste here. We have 3. Look at that. Look at this shit. Yes, a man of good taste. 4, 8, and 9. Okay, we got 4. Okay, I like that one. 8. 8 I don't know, man. 9. Yeah, I can make 9 work. I already said 9 earlier. Nah, I'm breeding 0. Okay, well, sorry, dude. I like it. Okay, I see her. Okay, nice, all right. Dude. I don't know if I could deal with being like destroyed by a fucking like Amazonian though. I don't know if I want that one. 8, 1, 2. 8. And 1. Okay, I like your 1. 8. I can't do 8. I don't know about 8.
Yeah, man, I don't know.
3, Ice Cactus, my dude. Like I said, man of good taste. 3 or 4. Okay, a man of even better taste. Look at this shit. Wait, what's the question? Do pick one. I mean, pick one or something like that, or take your pick, boyos. Hey, this is the only chance you're gonna have to get a waifu. You gotta make a pick, boyos.
Can you pick all of them?
No, you can't pick all of them. I mean, make a few pick. Fuck, like, okay, pick one. You have to pick one.
Shit, dude.
If I had to pick one, I probably would take 3.
I'd go with 1, honestly. But that's me.
5, I'd fuck, but really 5? Yeah, out of all of them, 5. Like, come on, dude. No 4 look at that. Fuck it, dude. That's the fucking point. What they call white food, my dude. 0 because I like them super thick, my dude. Okay, 0 is a hand lol. Oh yes. No, 0's here, right here, dude. You missed the 0 here next to dubs and trips. No, I noticed that nobody picked trips, dude. Nobody picked trips. Why is that? 6, give me that booty.
Nice.
My dude. Oh, 0. Okay, 0, 1, 3, and 7. In that order, so you'd go with 0 first. Okay, so you like the blonde haired. 0. I would make my son a Giga Chad. Okay. All right. I have no idea. Okay. Maybe 1. Okay. All right. Everybody likes the delicious brown, of course. Dude. 1 final, I guess. All right. You have redeemed yourself in my eyes. Okay, fine. 4, 8, 1. If 5 was the shortest, I would choose 5. Oh no! Shit. Why? 4, 8, 1. Okay, we got 4. Okay, I like 4. I can't do 8. 1. Okay, yeah, 1's the obvious pick here. If 5 was,
I would say 8 if you were like under probably like 5'5". I would say.
Yeah, maybe feel like really short.
Yeah, man. At least there's something. Even then, it's like.
Trips was on my list. Ooh, was it on your list? Did I miss that? Let me go back up here. Did I miss yours? Oh yeah, I'm sorry, Trips. Okay, I'm sorry, I missed yours. It's the Trips at the end. Okay. Oh, you picked Trips too? I'm fucking blind. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, someone picked Trips. Okay, good. All right, because I could probably rock with that one too, actually. But if I had to pick one, I'd probably pick 3 out of all of them. 1 or 2. 1 or 2? 2? Just pick 1, 3 final answer. Okay, a man of good taste. 7 and 9. Or you only pick 1, my dude. So you want 7 or 9? 7 or 9. I like 9 out of those 2. I'd probably pick 9 over 7. 1 is top. Yeah, 1 is definitely probably the best. I'd pick 3 because 3. I don't know. I have like a thing for like the cold stoic type. I don't know what it is. The last 2 look blurred to me. Well, yeah, I guess you weren't meant to see them. I guess mid. 3, y'all some plebs, bro. Why? I don't know. You have that look, my dude. I mean, definitely 1. I don't know. 1's a good pick, but 3 had that look.
9 is pretty good too.
I like 9 too. Yeah, 9 is probably like a nicer version of 3. Just came back. I don't know the context of this. Okay, you're supposed to pick a waifu, my dude. Pick one waifu. Okay, 3 doesn't have the BBW energy. I mean, come on, dude. 9 and Trips top the list for me. Okay, you got 9 and Trips. Okay, all right. I'm a man of good taste. Truly a man of good taste. 4 is feminist for sure. She had that look. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
3 is submissive, sexy, and yeah. She just had that look. I don't know what it is. I like the haircut of 1. So a little bit. So wait, which one are you picking, Dope Panda, my dude? Come on, pick one, my dude. 6 is all right, but she had a slimmer.
Damn, dude.
Oh my god. No. All right, Dope Panda. Is 6 your final answer, my dude? Before I take the fucking picture down, or what? Okay. Mystery School. 4 is my pick. In my opinion, is unpopular. 4. Oh, okay, fine. I can accept that. I did say 4 earlier. I'm gonna say I didn't pick her. But I did say 4 was okay looking. Now, like, would I pick her? Probably not. It's hard. I mean, I know it's hard. That's the whole point of the picture. But come on, dude. Like, pick a person, my dude. Which one gets you really hard, my dude? Maybe 4 for the challenge and the Sunday hate fucking. I don't know. Oh my god.
Oh, bro.
Oh, dude.
Shit, man.
4 can still get it. All right, dude. All right, Dope Panda, you got to pick one, my dude. 6 has to get off the bench. I mean, like, why pick 6 if you could just have 7? Like, what is 6? It's not a fatter 7, right? Like, look at that.
Yeah.
Both kind of big. I mean, why would you pick 6 over 2? Like, at least 2 isn't like literally just being a literal fat landwell with a thing in her hand right now. Like, you know, I don't know. Last one for sure. Okay. Ball stuff, you wouldn't smash them all. Very true. Oh, 6 off the beach. Okay, I'm sorry. I said bench. Fucking beach. My God. My bad. 6 is better than 2. I don't know, man. This is what society has come to. Shake my fucking head. 1, because she got the haircut and tits. 2 is the second close. I would have had a hard choice. 2? My dudes. I physically cannot do 6. I understand him. I did. So yeah, I think at least for me, it's superior pick is 3. All right, now if we had to rank them all, all right, my dude, we're not gonna involve the chat for this one here too much. But how would you rank these women all like from like top to bottom here? So for me, like the bottom of the tier list here is obviously gonna be 6. No, I even be 5 actually. I don't know. I guess a weight alone makes your lowest for sure. 6, then 2, or it's maybe 6, then 5, then 2. Then at this point though, it's really not much of a fight at this point. Cause like I past like these bottom tier chicks, I'd probably bang the rest of them. I don't really care. But yeah, not sure. Either way, we're here. All right, we're done.
That's pretty awesome. I'm pretty sure there's like more of those, right?
There's plenty of those. I don't have any more memes like that, but I do have that's one I had. So
oh yeah,
yes, people
that's
had
base,
to vote on the fucking picture. If you wouldn't smash 5, you're a goddamn boss, though. You need to leave. Okay, all right, we gotta look at 5. I guess. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. She is slim. She just ain't got nothing up front, my dude. Okay, here we go. I think that banged haircut is underrated, and more women have to adopt. I have to try to keep from laughing. Who wouldn't smash 5? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, who in this chat wouldn't smash 5? Be real here. Let me see. You said bangs. So I guess they all kind of. Well, she has bangs. Yeah, okay, that's pretty good bangs. She has bangs. She has bangs. She has bangs. Okay. All right. All right. All right. We've done our duty today with our meme. So people have been satiated by the meme. It's always good to have audience participation.
Yeah, definitely.
Let's see. Let's see. What else we got here? I feel like I did that meme last week or the other week. So I'm not doing that one again. Oh, here's an old one but a goodie. Oldie but a goodie. Here we are. Love don't judge. I'm dating 4 guys and now I'm pregnant. Yeah, we all seen this meme before. Judges jujitally. Okay, and this is what's really happening here. A bunch of subhumans.
Damn.
Look at this fucking guy. The eyes. Oh my fucking god.
Holy shit.
Fucking Neanderthal. Right here, fucking drooling motherfucker here. Fucking dude's dead inside. He knows what he's done to his life. He's like, oh my god, the queen. The future is female. She just looks fucking like, oh, look at what I have behind me.
Yep.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
Fuck.
This kind of reminds me of that. We all seen that meme before, where it's like the poor little white man meme. This is the exact same fucking meme. Oh my fucking god. Fuck, dude. It's
Yeah.
so fucking bad.
Fuck.
That's what awaits the average Zoomer nowadays. That's your wife,
Mm-hmm. That's true.
your future
It's
wife,
literally
rather.
true. It's yeah, it's pretty crazy. Yeah. It's, shit.
Oh wait, I know what I wanted to read now. Fuck, where's that meme at? Is this Twitter? What meme is this? Oh wait, I had to go back. This is definitely like a multi-part meme. Actually, I was wondering. I was like, what the fuck am I doing here? What is this meme? Okay, I gotta keep going back now. Fuck. Where did it start?
Do you use like a PowerPoint or
No, I use a. I just kind of throw them in a folder and got to fucking like
uh
I gotta sift through the bullshit to figure out what meme I want to do. But I do have a folder dedicated for streams, so I just like Here we go. All right, here's the from Alan Freestone. BBC breaking. I hope the women of Plymouth collectively take some responsibility for this misandry and the anti-man rhetoric from teachers causes incels. Young men without hope, without a past, without anything meaningful to strive for, become dangerous to the societies around them. Very true statement here, at least to some extent. And
yeah.
of course, we have meme part 2 of that meme here. That one is in 1.8. There we go. Which one here? Part 2. Here we are. All right, here we are. Good God, the Taliban has arrived on our shores. Some young men will struggle in a world that both challenges as well as encourages toxic, abusive behavior, and we need to work on that. But blaming women, now get in the sack. Contrary to popular belief, synonymous with the last century, women are not rehab centers for men, nor are we in any way responsible for their actions or as adults. So take that huge misogynist chip off your shoulder and blame the man responsible, not the victims. Ah, yes.
Yep.
Nothing is ever a female's fault. There's nothing wrong with society. No, something wrong with you. Okay. Yeah, so society. You are not a byproduct of society. You're just a freestanding moral agent who wasn't taught various actions and you weren't treated in a certain way. No. It had nothing to do with anybody else. Oh no, absolutely not.
Yeah, dude, they're perfect beings, man. They can't have any blame put on them.
And we have round 2 of this meme here. Or I think this is round 3, I believe. There's like 4 rounds. Fuck it. There's 4 memes here. Keep going here. Yes. Objectively speaking, that is bullshit. Okay, well, all right. Didn't say anything, but whatever. Are you seriously saying it's a woman's fault for this horror? Are women to blame for men's violence against them? Seriously? An incel. Yes. Yes.
Typical.
Go to round 5 now. Fuck it. I think the last one in the fucking chain here. All right, here we go. The state of this tweet. I can't be arsed with men. I really can't. Okay. Yeah, I actually get that. Found the next mass shooter. The thing that's the most astonishing here is that I suspect you genuinely believe this to be a perfectly reasonable thing to say. Disturbing, and masquerade as a healer. Oh. Yes.
Yeah, I man, social media, man, it's just like it has the most toxic.
It's
toxic
simply
things
become
ever.
a place to like morally grandstand, and like damn having a nuanced view about anything. Because the moment you start having a nuanced view about anything, is the moment you start losing.
Yep.
And you can't be arsed to lose anything in this world. So, yep. I have a screenshot of Normie on Reddit claiming that the UK shooter took a shower, got a haircut, and built some confidence. He would do just fine. Okay, well, isn't that always a fucking the solution to everything, right? Society will never take responsibility for Plymouth. They will blame anything but themselves. Yeah. True shit, dude. Let's see. What the hell is it? The fuck is this? Oh, I already read that one. Fuck it. Shout-a-lay. Mm-hmm.
I wonder what's gonna happen like when the media and stuff like that, like they start like because I know it's about to happen, but they're gonna like basically show more of these like incidents of like the shootings and stuff like that. Like when that happens, like I mean, I don't know. I don't think there's gonna be any change, but do you think like people will start like try and investigate and look for the look for, like look at deeper into not only just the victims, but like just, the person who did too, Like you think that'll ever happen or
Oh
just
God, yeah. Talked about this issue on another stream, but I'm not quite sure what the reaction from society is going to be like anymore. Because like, okay, like let's say society does take a deep dive view and look at the issue in an unbiased way and say, okay, well, there's obviously an issue here. We have an issue of a bunch of men who are lonely, have no stake in society, and they're causing a lot of problems in our society. Okay, so what do we do about that? Well, like the problem becomes of like it's a constant fight between like people don't want to believe this, but like, to some extent, though, in order to give women rights, you effectively had to take away some, not so much rights, but like, yet in order to give women power, to empower women, you had to take some power away from men. Power can't be created or destroyed. It can only be transferred. It's like anything else. You can't destroy power, but you can transfer it to somebody else. So like when we started giving women, empowering women, we effectively had to take it from somewhere, and the easiest place to take it from was men. So we took away, a man's ability to control his household, a man's ability to control society, various things like that. And what effectively ends up happening is that you have a bunch of men who have now fallen through the cracks. And the problem is that because it's women, we're never actually going to. I don't think we're ever going to fix the problem because like society would rather have society be destroyed rather than like take power away from women that they've fought for effectively or that they've at least been given. And so like even if society started seeing this thing as being an issue, the problem comes that like the only way to fix the issue is to effectively like not so much roll back the clock, but it's a matter of like you'd have to like take some of the power that you've given women away from them. So like you have to fix the laws of society that has empowered women. So like you have to like get rid of like stuff like a no fault divorce laws and like effectively like make things like fault divorce actually happens now. So if somebody cheats in the marriage, you can actually take them to court and you can say, hey, the marriage was completely null and void now, and we're good to go. So effectively, though, I don't think society's prepared to do that ever, and we're gonna walk off a fucking cliff at this point. Yeah, I don't think society ever gonna actually fix the problem. That's my opinion. So like as much as I want to believe that like yeah people are rational and they'll see the issue and they'll fix the problem. That's never how things happen, dude. We don't fix problems until it's too fucking late to fix them.
yeah. I just wonder if people will ever like just even like ever take the time just to even just like do some research. I mean, simple research, like and just look at all perspectives. I know it's something very rare, because people just want to think the way they want to think, and
Well, like
I personally like to just look at all sides and and then come to a conclusion. I don't like to just
well, like
personally for me, but
even if you gave people the information, like what are they going to do with it? Okay, they now know it's an issue, but it doesn't mean they're ever going to act on it. It doesn't mean they're going to change anything. It doesn't necessarily mean that at all. All it
yeah, it's
means is that
true. Yeah,
you've given them information. And it's like, okay, well, who cares? Okay, so in fact, for some people, they might say good. They might say, okay, fine. Who cares if a bunch of men are left out of the system? Fuck them. They might actually say that. And I think a sizable number of people will actually probably say that actually. And very few people like men don't even care about men's issues. So why the fuck would women care about men's issues? They don't care about the issues at
yeah,
all. You know what I mean? Like so, like it's
yeah,
not gonna be a situation where it's like we're all gonna have this like a realization. We're all gonna have a kumbaya moment and come together. No, the only way that fixes problems is that it's kind of like the civil rights movement. Like it wasn't we didn't ask for a legislation to be passed. We had to go out in the street and fight for it and make things happen. Like no one's just going to give you power or give you a legislation or give you anything. You have to go out there and take it.
yeah, yeah. It's just like, man, I'll never understand, man, like how a lot of these NPCs just like I don't know, because I always I like to just I like to gain as much information as possible of certain things, and I just can't I can't fathom ever like just only believing whatever you want to believe. I can't. I just I can't comprehend it, but that's
the thing that they don't really have any like hard coded in beliefs though. Like NPCs by their very definition just do whatever the trend is. So like if society happens to move in a certain way and like okay, well they're gonna move over there. If society move over here, they're gonna move
yeah,
over
like the
there.
trend.
Like
So
as long
the
as
newest
the
trend and stuff.
yeah, like wherever the trend goes, they go. So like the trend happened to switch to some crazy ass society, they're gonna go over there too as well because like they have no real moral character. They have no real moral fiber because they don't even think about it at all. They don't. That's like sort of like the marker of NPC. They don't think. They just simply react and do. And it's like that's the scary part about it. Like they can just kind of like flow through life. They're the wavering masses whose hearts are allied to nothing, and they have no principles or moral values really.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see. You're not nihilistic. You're just realistic. Yeah, they don't care about stats. I don't think people give a fuck about stats. Like that. Like, and for actually for some men, that's something I was gonna say earlier is that for some men, hearing the data that all these men are left out of the game, they're gonna love that. You want to know why? Because that's less competition for them. They're gonna love that. That means that literally means all these men here are fucked. Oh, sounds good to me. I can make more money. I can get more pussy, and I can get more shit. Sounds good to
Yep.
me. They don't care about you. Never have.
Yep.
Why the fuck would they?
Yep. And I even in my because I know people have like their own like group chats or whatever. Even my
You totally fell off the face of the planet, my dude. All right, well, I'll keep reading these. They don't care about shit until it punches them in the face. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah. And by that point, it's too late. If you get to a point where like people are literally getting like beat up in the streets, yeah, you've reached a certain point. You know what I mean? Oh, I think he's back. There you go.
yeah, I don't know what happened honestly.
That's weird.
Yeah, I didn't even freeze. I don't know. It just kicked me out. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. It just fuck. I forgot what I was gonna say. Whatever.
I think I made a statement about men not caring about other men because like they aren't gonna like it's less competition for them. So
Yeah. No, it's definitely true. I mean, it's just it's the rat race. Like it's
yeah,
just. I mean, people. A lot of normies don't want to like. Uh, they don't want to believe that, but it really is. I mean, like more money, status, and whatever genetics you have, the better you're off. I mean, it's just how it is, and people keep continuing with the next trend, just to compete, and that's all it is. I mean, it's just this new thing came out or whatever, this new trend came out. I must join. And I need to be a part of that. That's like what many normies think of this. I mean, you see with like movies too, and I saw the new movie, and they have to post it on social media, like they're like this super interesting person. Wow, I went to the movies. Like somehow they have crazy amounts of like of people around them versus someone who's just like I basically like the rat race to me is just like it's all pointless. It's like end of the day, like it's just you're just competing just to consume for the next trend. That's all it is.
yeah,
It's a continuous cycle of just consuming the next trend, and then if you're constantly being a part of that, then you'll continue. Um, and if you don't like the trend, you don't want to, you're looked down upon. Like you're like, oh wow, like why aren't you joining with us? You're weird because you're not doing like the same thing that we're doing. It's just I see it with my group. I see it with other people. Yeah, it's just
yeah.
I
They don't
hate
care
it.
about shit until winning in the face. Wait up, brother, win, and so political wing in 2030 to fucking laugh. It's gonna be amazing. Women take their rights back fighting against the Taliban. Wait, oh yeah. They never do. I was in the red pill space. They talk about how they like stats all day, but ignore shit when it contradicts them. Yep, very true. They don't care about that shit at all, dude. Never have. That's why LDAR is a double-edged sword. LDAR. Removing yourself only helps those who push you into that position. The only sensible solution is ER, excess revolution. Yeah. Pissing in jugs like Saint Martyros is based in high IQ. Oh god. LDR is the only thing that maths are realistically fine with doing. No one wants to die, but the general public seems fine with quitting. Yeah. Your question is how long can they keep the puppet show going for the masses to keep enough people in the game to keep shit running?
Probably until the society collapses and make a new one to repeat the cycle.
Yeah.
Because I mean, people have to remember that history will repeat itself at some point. There's only so much you could do of different things until you gotta repeat yourself. I mean, so there's just we see it. I mean, we see we have like proof of ancient societies and stuff like that who societies have crumbled. Just it's not like, and I feel like a lot of people don't think that that's ever going to happen, but it's going to in the future. That's just it's how it is. It's how it's been years ago.
Yeah, very true. Ask him if he thought about C-maxing or immigrating to another country. Have you thought about that?
Yeah. I mean, if I had the finances, yeah, I would definitely. But at the same time, it's more than just that. Even like I would have to learn the language wherever. So I would probably take a little time and probably like I'd have to go like take classes or something, to like learn the language depending where I'm going to. Um, so the reality is I can't do it. I wish I can. I would probably definitely be better off, but it's and then again, it's just like even then that's not guaranteed really. So nothing really is. So it'd be cool though. I mean I personally would definitely would like to, but
Not to be born at all is best. Far best than what can befall. Next best, when born, with least delay to trace the backward way. The base Sophocles. Hello, comrade. What's up, my dude? Hello, comrades. Quitter cell. I hear you, my dude. At least the flow of tax money shrivels up. Yeah, true. You can only keep the game going for so long, though, at that point. Let's see. Oh, yeah. I feel like I have some videos I wanted to show as well. Yeah, whatever. Oh, boy, it's over. Always has been over.
yep.
What meme is this? Fuck it, let's do this meme here. Ah, yes, here we have the... Oops, wrong. There we go. Male, obviously Daily Mail. New breed of piranha women who are preying on rich men to get pregnant, warns lawyer. Yeah. Wealthy men are being tricked into bed by single women. This is what happened to that one guy, T, what's that guy's name? The guy that got picked by that Instagram thought. Deliberately doubly get pregnant because they view a baby as a career option, a top lawyer warned yesterday. Soaring numbers of men being forced to part with their money once they have been ensnared in this way by pretty young females. They are seen as easy prey by devious women who have no desire to work and equate a baby to a trophy and a meal ticket to a gourmet life for the next 18 to 21 years. That's such a horrible fucking view of a child as well. Oh my fucking god. Like, I don't know, man. It's just fucked. That's so fucking fucked up, dude. I mean, like, the fact that you don't even care about the kid at all. It's like, okay, well, I have a baby, but the baby, he's just a meal ticket for me. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Like, this has been happening for years, though, so it's not like anything new per se. It's just like, fuck, like, this whole concept of like, oh, women love their kids. Yeah, I don't like stuff like this makes me question that fucking narrative quite a bit. These predators, namely man-eating women, intent on securing a cushy lifestyle, have been dubbed piranhas. And this term has been borrowed by lawyer Diane Benusi to describe women who flaunt themselves in hope of snapping up high-flying gentlemen, whether he is married or not. In some jurisdictions, it's considered rape when a man says he will use a condom and then doesn't. Women, on the other hand, are rewarded for lying about contraceptives. They will then lure the unassuming man into having unprotected sex under the pretense they cannot become pregnant or on the pill. Last night, this is honestly pretty dumb on the men's part as well. Do you wear a fucking condom, dog? Last night, Mr. Benusi said increasing, or Mrs. Benusi said increasing numbers of women were shying away from work and marriage and looking instead for easy financial resources. She said, when marriage it doesn't seem to have the same resonance it once had. Instead, women want a baby. Babies are becoming a lot more fashionable. What the fuck? It's a fashion statement. Okay. They are becoming trophies. What the fuck? Where is it, dog? Like, okay, all right. For women, some women having a baby is a career move. They are paid to stay at home and look after the baby. It's their meal ticket for the next 18 years of their life. Mrs. Benusi runs a large matrimonial law firm in Birmingham, specializing in high-value divorce cases and has over 30 years experience. Last night, she warned about how a one-night stand or fling could leave men with a long-term financial hangover and if it leads to a pregnancy. Her company is dealing with an increasing number of cases involving single women falling pregnant, fuck, and chasing the father of their child for financial support. This is what Banusi said. She has seen a huge hike over the last 5 years in canny women using the courts to gain financial support for 20 years or more. She said piranhas, what she described as flesh-eating, man-eating creatures, want a high-earning, high-flying, high-virility man. They can attack at any time, whether it is in the workplace or at a bar, in a posh hotel. They know exactly where to find their target, she said. Middle-aged men who are boring, with receding hairlines, bulging waistlines, and of course a fat wallet are approached by younger, beautiful women. Yep, here they come. They get suckered in and don't see it coming, Mrs. Benusi. The single women will fall pregnant and exploit her target through a legal loophole, which she can result in her landing a house suitably furnished, a car, and nursery, school, and university fees. They can also obtain a monthly allowance for the child, $4,000 in not untypical in these cases, and money for holidays. Wow. Quite often, this represents a settlement that will cost the man upwards of $2 million, or $2 million, not pounds rather, for what might have been a one-night adventure. But she does not put the blame solely on women. She added, any man that hasn't protected sex is stupid. He's asking for a big dent in his pocket. A big part of the problem is that men have basically no reproductive rights. If men had abortion equality and could demand an abortion or so-called administrative abortion, which absolved men from financial duties and parental rights, just as the woman can opt out of any responsibility that will help of an abortion, the problem would probably solve itself quickly. Yeah. Very true. Oh, shit. That was depressing.
Yeah. Shit.
Let me see some comments here. They fucking took the country in 5 days, bro. Yeah. And we're here cucked by OnlyFans and Chad. Might as well most of these mayo cells to soft for Thailand, Vietnam, or Cambodia. Baby mama maxing. Yep. I'm thinking of JB just be Gaijin maxing. Maybe I could just join Alex in that. Lol. Holy shit. I wish one of these women would target me for my money. Oh, I don't know if you want that, dude.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Don't
To
be a
birth rates
cuck.
in Japan. You would be dumb as rocks not to freeze your sperm and just get a vasectomy if you're gonna raw dog as a rich man. Yeah. Oh, I accidentally pregnated. Oh no, yeah. Imagine marrying a beta buxer and getting sperm of a Chad from a sperm bank at the same time you starfish sex him with to disguise it. Raw dog lol. But the wage gap, yeah. Eggs gap, wage gap, yeah. If you encourage your son to get married, you're a piece of shit. Caliban was waiting. You guys got to think bigger, don't we all? Let's see, what is this meme of? I have a few big ones here.
Hey, man, I'm gonna be heading out. So, it was a good stream, man. Peace, dude.
All right, my dude. See you next time. We are here. 34 people in the house. Oh my god. Let's see. Got a lot of memes here. Oh my god. Taliban grind set. Fuck. What meme is this? I did that one already. Fuck it. All right, Jack. Jack's not even ready to go in here, dude. Talking about. I read that one already. Taliban mindset, grind set. Fuck. Here we are. Rich men need to come together and change these laws. Well, they won't do that shit, dude. Taliban speed run. Pretty good. Taliban grind set. Sigma Taliban. Nope. Wait until you're about to get old and go out like Nick Cannon, Raw Dog, as many 9 and 10s as possible. Generational welfare, create a bunch of spoiled kids with no drive. Richmond won't. They get all the poon in the setup. Yeah. Some of you are going to see Max, the final frontier. It's your job and yours alone. Taliban and Viet Cong are the hardest motherfuckers on the planet. The pessimists are going to go full Taliban mode now. I don't know. They see that it works. It's kind of funny how that Joe Biden came out and said, "Oh, you can't take on the American military because you know they have planes and airplanes and jets and shit like that." I was like, "Yeah, well, I don't know, dog. Taliban just fucking walked over your asses, dude. Fucking steamrolled that ass. Fucking speed ran that fucking game." Here we are. Next meme. It's a time-tested survival strategy made by men far wiser than yourself. And eventually they realize telling literal retards, don't fuck men in the ass because God said so, is more effective than trying to explain the downward spiral of moral decay and filth that it results in, not to mention the hygiene problems. The irony, though, is that they might as well still be right. For you stupid fucking atheists, just imagine God as a placeholder for the logic that keeps reality functioning. The truth, the laws of physics, the truth is faggotry destroys civilizations. The truth is murdering your neighbors fucking their wives isn't a good survival strategy in the long run. The truth is that eating pork and shellfish isn't very smart when you have limited food preparation and storage methods. God is truth. God is the father of nature. Is the mother. Nature is a mother because a mother nurtures and a father allows his child to get hurt and learn from their own mistakes. Stop projecting your brain literal interpretation on the religion. You won't feel so hostile towards it because of your fucking daddy issues or whatever. God isn't some angry man in the sky waving his dick around like a magic wand, yelling at gay people. God's wrath is literally just consequence of your own stupid fucking choices. Accept reality and work with what you have, or rebel against reality like a shit-eating retard and suffer your own stupidity. God give you free will to choose. Yes, that's the only part I have to follow with that. It's true. Top part is pretty true though. Like it is easier just to throw in a fucking placeholder for like morality instead of just like throwing it as weird like, oh well, don't do this because X, Y, and Z, because like it's much harder to explain it to fucking idiots. Idiots need simple explanations for complex problems. No, it doesn't matter that God doesn't exist. It's the fact of the matter that we can use the idea of God to make people fucking do what we want them to do. I don't give a fuck about if God is real or fucking not. Who gives a shit? What does matter is that, hey, if I tell a retard A who can't do shit, who can't think for his fucking own, that hey, there's this guy that'll kill your ass if you kill your fucking neighbor, dog. Okay, all of a sudden I get a better human being out of that system. I don't give a fuck about if it's real or not. Who gives a shit? It works. So you're telling me shrimp will go bad? Yeah, it'll go bad one day, dude. That's the problem. Like, with the problem of that, like, some people are like, I don't believe you, and they'll fucking do it. It's like, okay, well, it might be easier just to tell this dumb motherfucker that, hey, you already believe in Sky Daddy, so it's easier for me just let me just attach this shit to that guy, and maybe you'll fucking won't do stupid shit. It doesn't last forever, though. It's an easy trick. It's an easy trick. It's a quick and easy trick. That's the thing, though. Everything only works temporarily. That's like the law of entropy. You will return back to chaos, and then you have to create a new order. That's where the whole thing comes from. Or order out of chaos. So that shit. Chaos out of order. It's always been true. Nothing works forever. Any system you create will eventually be destroyed. Only be created again, destroyed again, created again, destroyed again. Just a different variant on the same shit. Eventually, you're gonna come to realize that telling people that, oh well, because science said so, like. You see it right now with like the getting people back even before COVID-19, like or it was like Chad 19 shit. the vaccination of this vac shot. Even before that, we've always had issues getting people vaccinated. And okay, well, all the scientists there saying it doesn't cause any of the shit. People don't fucking do it. It's like, okay, well, then it's like, okay, well, obviously for a certain portion of the population, telling them science says so isn't good enough. And for some people, telling them anything is never good enough. It never fucking works that way. It's not as easy. Like different things work for different people. That's all I'm trying to say here. Yeah, even this fucking line here is like very true. Like, come on, it's not good for a man to be alone. I will make a helper suitable for him. Like, come on, like this line here, irrelevant if God was real or not, doesn't give a who gives a fuck. Who gives a fuck? What we do know is that okay, the guy that probably wrote this said, okay, well we see that people need other human beings. Okay, well, what excuse can I fucking make to fucking make people fucking live in fucking communities? Oh, let's do this. Well, what can I do to make women subservient to man? I'll tell them this. You give them all these crazy ass reasons why they should do what's almost like optimal for society. You can come up with a million reasons why people do the things they do, but at the end of the day, some people need religion, some people can just figure it out on their own. What matters is having a multifaceted way of doing things. The problem is that we've taken like, oh, religion's not real, it's not true. Okay, well, fuck it. Who cares? It's not true. Does it work for some people? Sure. Who gives a fuck? Works for me. Can you give me an example like more morality predating religion? And those things weren't just like religions of themselves. Like, what is a religion if not like just the organized set of beliefs that people practice? Like, if those moral truths were just predominant throughout society, wouldn't that just be another religion? Or I guess without the deity, I guess. But like, I feel like it's always been like really weird. Like, you either believe in the sky daddy, or you believe in the fucking walking fucking a deer tree who fucking does crazy shit. Or you have like a polytheistic religion, or you do like some sort of animism where you get some fucking power from the fucking animals and some shit. God promises you a wife, atheism promotes you to promises you to insult him. Oh God. So I can store bacon in my shoes to eat later? Crazy. Oh God. Oh, I can't store. I'm like, fuck. It makes sense if you deal with the occult. You can make a thought form that serves society, God, and helps influence things in your society favor. Exactly. I don't know where you were at. Oh, not to mention you got gangsters in the military who will come the fuck out. Fuck a police military state, yeah. Don't trust the science. I don't know what shit, dude. Look at that shit. Never had a flu shot in my life. I'm good. Never get sick. I stick with my choice. Hey, man, what is? Take a good look. Science is a religion. I don't know, dude. It's just a method, really. Although there are people who quite literally just like believe scientists as if they were like literal prophets, which is kind of fucking weird. So I guess you could say it is morphing into one. What it seems like. People who are like, oh, scientists said X, therefore, like, as if those scientists, they in and of themselves don't have an agenda to push to some extent. Like, their agenda may be the truth, but it's still an agenda. And to some extent, there are some scientists, especially in the social sciences, who have a really weird agenda to push. Like, just because something is true doesn't tell us what we ought to do. And a lot of times scientists, or at least certain forms of science, they end up like they bake in their social prognosis into like what they actually want to achieve. So like they'll look up something and say, "Oh, this thing is true, therefore human beings should act in X way." Like, that's not how fucking life works. It's insanity. If God didn't exist, it wouldn't be necessary to invent him. Or if God didn't, okay. Trust the science, bro. Trust the science. Don't trust the politics. Yeah. Or for Lord cells. Yeah. Don't slouch on the Fauci. So you're saying women have choice in the problem? I'm with you. 14-year-old, that's bullshit. Misogynistic. 14-year-old, that's bullshit. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. A lot of the stuff I'm talking about, dude, is like the 14-year-old. I used to be the 14-year-old dumb bug atheist. Like, oh yeah, man, it's all not true. And then I came to realize that a lot of parts of society probably need this bullshit. Like, I don't think majority of people can actually function without some sort of like basic moral code to go off of. And it's like, oh, well, who gives a fuck if they have to attach it to a sky daddy that's not fucking real? I don't give a fuck. Okay, like if you behave in a way that's like optimal for society, who gives a shit? Now, any system can lead you to do dumb actions. That goes for any system. Look at what we have coming out of academia now. Like, fuck, dude. Like, the social sciences are fucking insane right now. But like, at the end of the day, though, it kind of comes down to this. Like, if the system overall produces decently good people, okay, fine, who gives a shit? You better praise the Lord, bro. I ain't doing that shit. I haven't been to church in fucking years. My ass out. Women make bad decisions. Yep. Going off Rather and see religion was a community way of organizing totem systems to express higher concepts that went beyond language. Many reasons, but I doubt those earlier. Many atheists see scientists as free. A lot of the dumber ones, especially. At the end of the day, they really do. They think they know science, but like these people don't really know science. They just think they know science to some extent. Like they, oh yeah, I listened to X guy X said Y, therefore Y is true. It's like, okay, but like scientists do to some extent. Like if your funding comes from something, you probably have some sort of incentive to push that type of funding because like you're literally getting paid to do it. It would be out to expect a human being to not work within their own interest is really kind of insane there. If you get pushed to say something or pushed to have science be pushed into a certain direction, you're probably gonna, more than likely than not, the average scientist is gonna say, "Hey, I'm getting paid to say X, Y, and Z. I don't know, man. I'm gonna figure it out. I mean, I'll find a way to make the science fit this narrative. You know, like fuck it." As Mystical said, narratives stick. Yeah. I'm an atheist. I hate most others. They're intolerable. Yeah. Dashboard finish. Oh, he never keeps the stream either. Fuck it. Well, I'll watch him later. I'll watch some other time. Science is no longer science if you raise opposition or ask for proof. You hit with just trust the science, bro. Yeah. Dashboard is finished streaming. I'm back. Nice. You're saying people are too dumb to be atheists and be moral. Yeah, I believe that to some extent. Joel Artisan, actually. You know, people take their own intelligence and take their own moral code and they project that onto other people, assuming they have the exact same fucking ideas in their own head. It's like, no, you can't do that. That's just like extremely solipsistic to do that. You have to be somewhat like reasonable about, okay, like I might be smarter than this guy and I might be able to tell him and I shouldn't be abuse that for A, and B, it's a matter of, okay, well, maybe this guy here might need some like basic fucking instruction set of how to operate in a fucking society. And it might be easier to use some sort of bullshit to make him believe what I need him to believe just for intents and purposes. I don't give a fuck about what's true at this point. I care about intents and purposes. Those are two different things. What we do for the intents and purposes of society and making things run is totally different from what's objectively true from a scientific standpoint. Trust the science, yes, of course. Fuck church, yeah, churches are fucking horrible. I think what we call religion developed from agricultural revolution. I helped with crop cycles before animism and totemism were pretty abstract. I don't know if there's God, but I know true nature of reality is hidden from the masses. Did you see my last comment? I said that you were mentioned reminded me of Pink Floyd's song Time. Nice. FDA gets funded by corporations. Think scientists can't be biased. They think scientists can't be biased or naive. Yeah. Maybe a consequence of persistent power of kings and emperors. I don't know. Can I make a song request? Sure, dude. Make a song request. I can't play it. It wouldn't fucking matter, dog. But because I'll get fucking taken off YouTube. But yeah. Oh, and a comment you had written in the dashboard stream. Okay. It's really hidden. People are taught to not to look. If they find it, they reject it. You better praise the Lord, dude. I'm tired of boomers and Gen Xers saying I know everything. Those be the most low IQ people I ever met. Yeah, you said that time slipping by and missing your moment to get started. I'm not sure if you heard the song. Yeah, the leader of the tribe, typically the chief shaman, embodied the anima spirit. This carried over to higher stages of society: Egypt, Greece, Rome, Babylon. Atheists need to stop being so high and mighty and admit that religion served a good purpose. Yeah, it definitely gave people fucking a sense of community. It gave people a place to go, if everybody has the same general belief system in society, you know, there might be some variance on it, but the same general basic framework or basic bedrock to go off of. It makes things a lot easier to function in society. It means that I can generally trust that, hey, this guy has a similar belief structure to me, So I know that if I do X, he's going to do Y. If I do Y, he's going to do Z. So it makes things more predictable. It makes people far easier to control, and it makes things just work better. If person A has like an extreme deviation of what you believe over there in tribe Z, your tribe A has like belief A, and tribe Z has belief X. Oh my fucking god, they're totally incompatible. This is partly why immigration is such a huge issue in a lot of like other, and like definitely in places like Europe, especially because like, yeah, people with completely different belief systems, ways of doing things, and different types of governmental systems coming together, and they have no clue how to integrate these people into society. Like, what do you do for the first generation of immigrants and their children as well, who are going to be taught the same things their parents had? You can only indoctrinate them but so much. If two completely different beliefs are like totally incompatible with one another, you can't have a functional society within the same damn thing unless somebody has to yield to the other side. This is why the whole feminist movement's so like weird, because like feminism and the patriarchy can't function within the same thing because they have completely different frameworks they're working off of, so they clash at that point, and one of them has to take the other one out at the end of the day. One of them has to cede ground to the other one. Has to happen that way. Or they just learn to like live apart and then never cross paths again or something like that. But yeah, true. But you can be overwhelmed with a mix of false and true information that just leaves you lost in the sauce. Freebird. I only worship Emperor Norihito. I hear you, my dude. So somebody mentioned me, but there's no time for me to read it. Stream went private pretty so quickly. Religion is way too dogmatic. You either believe or you're going to hell. Yeah. Just another level would drive people off. A whole lie is far less effective than convincing a half lie. Yeah. You have atheist religion like Confucianism. If you don't go with the dogma of any institution, you're screwed. There's no middle ground. You're either the in crowd or the out group. It's black and white. You're a slave to yourself and you don't know it. You don't know. Want to live the fast life, but your brain moves slow. You're trying to stay high. You're bound to stay low. You want God, but you can't deflate your ego. Yes. Some religions are excellent for social control and cope with life. Check out the channel True Form if you haven't. British Black Cell. Okay. Your body already knows. Your brain that forgot. My comment said, okay, I'm not going to read that. Fuck it. We should create a nuanced religion. Oh, boy. Who the fuck's Connor John? I know that Pink Floyd song, Time. No, all people can deal with the truths that come from embracing atheism. Said not or no. I think you mean not. I hope you mean not. Or maybe you said not. Who the fuck is John Connor? Oh, God. Fucking John Connor joined my fucking stream. Fucking Terminator. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Dun, dun, dun. Too afraid to let this guy in. Ah, fuck! I'll take a risk on this guy. Hello, who are you? John Connor? Is that you?
It's Coper.
Oh fuck!
Oh,
Oh, I didn't even see the fucking private chat. I was like, what the fuck? Oh god.
hello?
Yeah, you hear me? Oh, I guess he went away. Fuck it. That was quick. Coper's here. Fuck. Always good to have Coper in the house. I think that was him. Let's do a quick meme here. All right, let's do a. Hopefully he comes back. Oh, John Connor. Here we are. Here's a meme for you guys. Look at the fucking a Legate here with his army. Look at this shit. Army of Pepes and the Roman legions. Truly great. All right, let's X that out. What's going on, my dude?
What's up, man? You hear the chat?
I hear you, my good. I hear you good, dude.
No, we hear the chat in general. They're getting it now.
Oh, are they?
Oh, yeah. I told you, you're in it now, whether you like it or not.
Someone said flush Coper. Oh god.
Sure. Is that Wayne Young on his 15 sock puppets?
Oh no.
It just is. It's obvious. Whatever. Anyway. Well, you see, getting ready, guys.
Yeah, I mean it fell real fucking fast, dude.
Yeah. Well, listen, it's better to be ready now than later, especially
Yeah,
the
yeah,
young
for sure.
ones. That's true.
Yeah.
So, what was the chat for today? Where
Fuck if I know, dude.
where'd the Canadian guy go?
The Canadian guy. Oh, he no, the guy from New York. He left
Oh,
a while ago. Just been me mostly today, so just kind of been doing my thing, showing memes and shit, and hanging out, doing my fucking shit.
I think they're gonna leave the people at the embassy.
I don't know what the fuck's gonna do, dude. Because that shit's like, I think there's already 3,000 soldiers in the area, so like they have some protection.
They're gonna surround it, but they're
like,
gonna use them as negotiation. They're gonna leave them there.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, because I don't know how the fuck. I like that like Joe was like, oh, we're not gonna have a what's it called, the a Saigon moment there where we have people coming on helicopters. Like, yeah, that didn't age well at all. Like, fuck, dude. Like, holy mother of God. I did not expect it to go this fast. I don't think anybody did. I mean, like, nobody in the State Department thought it would go this fast. Nobody thought anything. It's like, oh, it's not going to happen that fast, dude. No fucking way. All of a sudden, it's like next fucking week. It's like, what? Like 5 fucking days is all it took. The steamrolled over the entire not Iranian army, but the fucking Afghanistan army. Not that they really even had a fucking army, so fuck. Oh, he muted himself. Oh, he left. Fuck. Yeah, he has like the worst mic fucking shit ever. Let me see. Hold on. Nothing more dangerous than not trying, I guess. The only other option is being trapped in hell forever. Soft puppet account. Oh, God. Looks like undead chronic art. Does it? I don't know. Coper thinks I'm someone named Wayne. Now that's coping. Nobody wants to fight for their own country. Why the fuck would they? Started with nation liberation to Cthulhu and all those long are Bobby Hemmett's list of deities that started on the deep end. Coper told us all along he's playing 4D chess. He could just couldn't see the moves. I know you have more memes. Stop holding. Well, I showed memes earlier, dude. You're back. What happened?
I had to switch the internet.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, there's a bunch of sock puppets in your chat.
Oh, are there?
Oh yeah, big time. 1/3.
1/3. I believe it.
Easy.
Fuck.
Well, where's the rest of the coke gang?
I don't know where the hell. I know Jack said he was not at his computer or something like that. And then Drolix isn't here at all. I don't know what the hell he is. So
Did he go to hiding?
well, went to hiding or something like that.
He might have.
Probably
Yeah.
saw the writing on the wall. I mean, he was the guy who was behind like he's the guy who was behind like 5 proxies or some shit. So
yeah, well, he's been thinking about it for a while. I'm just saying, like I said, it's not the end of whatever. It's definitely it's coming.
yeah, for sure.
Do you see the junk bond market died up in around the same time in China?
China, yeah, I think I thought you posted that earlier. Yeah.
Yeah. It's all dried up, and a lot of it was funding.
Dude.
Well, because that was funding. What do you think was funding the housing market boom here?
Yeah.
Dirty money. Well, I mean, that's why I want to say it's all interrelated. I don't mean it in a humanistic way. I mean, it's actually an interconnected economy. That's what I've been pointing out. So when I say it's all related, I don't mean like a hippie. I mean like it is all related. It's a demonstrative fact.
Yeah, it's
Everyone
true.
else is just
Yeah,
falling to it.
it's you can't deny that
That's
in
all I'm
a
saying. When I say it's all
a
related, I
glo-
don't mean like,
a
yo,
glo-
man.
yeah, you weren't like smoking a joint where you're saying that. Yeah, like it's true, and it's
Oh
like
yeah,
it's
yeah,
very
yeah. I
true
don't
because
mean like hitting the peace pipe. I mean like no. I mean it's the demonstrative fact. If you want a global economy, it has a global cascade. That's all. That's all I've been
yeah.
saying.
Yeah, I was
But
about to say that
no,
because, like, yeah, the having a globalist system, of course, you're going to have interrelated or interconnected systems of like different sorts of finance systems connecting together, currency
right,
systems, stuff like that. It's all going to come. Yeah, so
right.
it's
They keep saying I'm not even fighting against it. It's just annoying to hear it. It's annoying to
yeah,
keep hearing that's everything else. You were just talking for an hour with the other guy, like about how he hears all this crap. It's just a bunch of propaganda. That's all. That's all I've been
yeah,
trying to say. It's just BS. That's all.
yeah.
You know it.
How big of a gaffe is this? Do you think this is gonna? This has to cost the Democrats the 2022 fucking midterms, dude.
Well, that's well. What do you think they're fighting for?
I
Those
mean,
few
fuck,
seats.
dude.
Well, that's what it's about. Those few seats
Yeah.
fuck up the entire Congress. That's why I said they made a mistake, and it's good they made a mistake. It's just that that's what it is.
I mean, fuck, dude. I like shit. I mean, they are totally screwed. I mean, they
Yeah.
fucked up royally here.
Yes, because they had hubris. They memed the crows to the sun. That's what it was. They memed
Yeah.
all the way up. They thought they're so fucking smart, and they fucked up. And good.
Yeah, I think one of the saddest parts about the guy I was talking to is just like he just sounds so fucking defeated, dude. Like that guy. He just sounds like he's like a zoomer. I think he's 24 or something like that. I'm like, dude, like you sound like you fucking been to a fucking war and came back. Like, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Like, fuck, dude. It's like shit. Yeah, I don't think I've ever. I mean, even when I was young, I don't think I was ever that fucking like depressed or some shit. I don't even know.
Yeah, they're pretty far gone.
I mean, like this like a generation of kids have like zero fucking like they have no backbone, no spine, no principles, no nothing. And it's like I can't even blame them because like look where they fucking came from.
I'm not blaming him. That's what I'm saying. I'm not blaming it, but it's still a reality.
Yeah, and a lot of people they're probably gonna get offended. Huh? Go ahead.
I'm not saying I
You're
like it. I'm just saying that.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on one second. We're passing through a spot. Hold up.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you sound good.
What I'm saying is, when I say these things, it's not because I like them. It's that you have to accept reality. That's all I've been trying to say. Everything else is sort of to distort reality. And now these guys are that's what they're born into. And like I said, when I'm saying these things, I'm not blaming them. It's not their fault for being products of what they're here, but I'm trying to say that they still have agency. That's why I said don't give up. I didn't mean it in a red pill way, like, hey, buddy boy, I was going to get a Tesla. That's not what I said. I'm saying that you still have to have agency because they're going to throw you under the fucking bus now.
Yeah, it's coming.
It's going to be a lot bigger than not being able to be a pickup artist. A lot bigger.
Well, yeah. See, like this is the response. I mean, I hope you're trolling here, but like this is the response I normally get when I make a comment like that. When I make a comment like basically telling Zoomers or even part of my a generation that's their shit. It's like I'm not saying that you're shit for no reason whatsoever. It's not even really your fault. You're just a byproduct of the shit you grew up in.
Yes.
But then I get a comment like this: how do you expect them to act masculine without father? I never said this wasn't an issue.
Right.
Like,
no one's saying that they're saying
like,
that. Exactly.
I'm just stating the fact of the matter is that our generation is shit. It's pretty damn bad in my generation. It's pretty damn bad in the boomer generation. That's just true. Now, how we got there also matters, and I can talk about that all day long if you want. But at the end of the day, the truth is the truth. Like the starting point, we have to at least acknowledge that, okay, like this generation was given a bad everything, dude. We got fucking fucked. Okay, like, and because of that we got fucked, we're here. And we have a whole generation of shitty men, whole generation of shitty women, and the next generation of shitty men and shitty women. Like, yeah.
Hey, is
Jack
this
with
mic
the
working?
nickel
Is that
back.
you're here now, and that's the only
Yeah.
decision.
Yo, I'm on the headset. Is this shit working?
What's up, man?
Yeah, you sound like way different, but you sound good.
Oh, fucking Christ. Okay. Yes, I'm on my
Right?
like tertiary backup and shit.
Oh.
But
Oh, okay.
shout out to Ronan.
Huh. But yeah, like it's weird. Like when I make like a statement of fact, like people will immediately say,
Yes, I
"Well,
take it as a personal attack when I'm not saying that. I'm not blaming them, but then they have. I'm just saying they have a choice at that fork in the road.
yeah, it's almost like this is very same like Pavlovian response when you get something like when you talking about how like like I'm gonna use like the black community for example here, but like the black community has issues. Like I'll just say that, and then you immediately hear things of like, well, all this stuff happened, blah, blah. Okay, I'm not. Okay, all that's true, but we have to acknowledge that there is issues in the community.
Yes.
Now we can discuss why there are issues.
Absolutely.
Obviously there are issues.
100%.
Yeah,
Yes.
but like you get these weird reactions, like these like Pavlovian responses of like, "You're talking about me now." It's like, no, I mean I am, but
Right,
I can also still acknowledge
Right.
that you have problems though. Like that I can acknowledge where your problems came from as well. I can do
Yes.
both at the same time. Yeah.
Yes. Right. And that's why it becomes an argumentum ad absurdum, because I'm not saying this and I don't want to be offensive, but it's like the same way that someone could say, oh, if slavery didn't happen, blah, blah. You could say, well, if slaves didn't come here, they wouldn't be playing in the NBA.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not trying to be offensive, but I'm saying that's why it's ridiculous argument. It eventually means nothing. That's what I'm trying to say. It goes nowhere. It solves nothing. That's why I try to avoid like those types of arguments, because it's just like, yeah, like, yes. You know what I'm saying? Like if it wasn't genocides, like, yeah, all those things. But the fact is we are here at this instantaneous moment. And I'm suggesting to the next generation specific strategies that might actually work. That's all I'm saying. And if I'm a shithead, then fuck them.
Well, strong male figures, they were doomed from the get-go. Yeah, very true. Plus, social media is freaking over. Yeah. For a lot of these people, like they came out of the fucking womb, and they're fucked. So yeah.
Okay, but it doesn't matter. That's what I'm trying to. Just because they don't smell it, there's a lot of times where people didn't smell something and they were fucked up. It doesn't change the fact that the whole game has changed. You can't go, hey, wait, they changed the rules overnight. It doesn't matter. You still are affected. That's why I don't like thinking about the past, because it doesn't actually do anything.
Yeah, yeah. Like I can't go back and like it's sort of like the stuff I keep talking about where it's like, like the someone who's like hyper we'll just use the word moral here for a second, like someone who's like really moral and like their morals have like passed them by, and because like the rules of the game have changed. Okay, well, like you either adapt with the game and change your standard along with it, or you die. One of the two. Yeah, you don't have much choice.
And a lot of the people who do those things, a lot of people, social justice warriors, whatever, are at the top. They say they want to exercise the old demons, but then they cause all the sins now. So what does it fuck matter?
Yeah.
If they make it so that you can like appease slavery, but then they still oppress blacks now, does it matter? You know what I'm saying? It just becomes a bunch of bullshit. That's all I'm saying. There's just basically the entire product is just a bunch of bullshit. I'm just trying to like let people say other people can do whatever they want, but if you see it, you might actually have a chance. That's all I'm offering.
Yeah, very true.
And now you're starting to see it.
1950, you're in 2021,
well, now you're starting to see it, because now it's not just like social justice warrior shit. Now they're really fucking up. It's visceral now. You see what I mean? They're fucking around. That's all I'm saying.
The question is, what the fuck happens next? God. I wonder how the market's going to react tomorrow. Clusterfuck, probably.
You're going to have to see pre-market, because that's the whole thing. You don't even know what that either, because they fuck around with that too.
Yeah, they do.
they anticipate everyone's going to go down. They're just going to buy calls. It's all made up. That's what I'm trying to say. They have 50% of it is, but it's all fake money. There's so much of it. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
At this point, I just have AMC as a bet against the market itself. Wait,
Okay, yeah, but at least you're doing it in a logical way. I'm talking about there's actual like funds who are trying to get to their yearly, quarterly by betting. It's just, Jack, it's really a mess. I'm not talking again. We said not you. That's a strategic reason. I'm not saying not to speculate. I'm talking about there are passive investors who have their fucking 401ks in this shit. It's serious.
I know what you mean. Oh, just by Target and Sears, that's stable. It's never going to go down.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's what I'm saying. That's a smart strategy.
That sort of shit, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's going to have these cascade effects. That's all. But there's all these like people who just have passive money in a fake system. What do you think's going to happen?
I know.
It's going to dry up.
And then they're going to kick out of the house when the rent moratorium goes up.
Yeah, or whatever. Yeah. The daughters are going to go on Instagram. I mean, that's just what's going to happen. We've been saying this for fucking years.
Yeah, they have been trying to kick that can down the fucking road for a while now, and I think they're running out of road to kick it down.
Yeah, not on my watch. I kicked it to the next guy.
And the escort sales out there with the Birdman hands and shit. It's a wrap.
Yep. That's all. So I mean, like,
Yeah, I'm gonna see this.
Go from here.
I'm definitely probably gonna see this recording and hate my voice, but whatever.
You sound pretty good, at least in my opinion.
Yeah, I sound better. It's weird. Yeah.
Huh. I'm wearing a fucking Bose headset and I sound better than stuff. Okay.
Yeah, now you got the full depth. Yeah. Better connection.
Huh.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, look, that's just like, I really just think there needs to be, it's almost better sooner now than later, because it's just like, holy shit, really needs to be a bit of a shake up. That's all. It just does. You just play around it. That's all you can do, but you can't pretend it.
Yeah, not anymore. Just
and a lot of them will. But that's the thing. You can't. You just can't. You just have to. Like, if you know, you have to know. That's it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's it.
Just counterfeit money back, bro. Oh god. That's effectively all the banks are doing right now at this point, though. Just getting infusion from the Fed, using that Fed money to
pretty much
pump the market up. Free money.
Yeah, free money.
And the reality is that, like you can. They've been using this quantitative easing. It's been like their panacea for the economy for fucking for a while now, and it's like, okay, well, the real question is how long can you keep doing that for like the a sugar high stops hitting as hard?
Well, here's the problem. There's nothing wrong with quantitative easing if there are actual fundamentals in the market. The problem is they've been using Keynesian easing on a fake market. That's the problem. They've been funneling easy money to fake money. It's like tripling down. That's the real problem. You follow?
At this point, if everything's pretty much all or nothing, then I guess they figured, we might as well go for broke if we're going to be broke anyway.
Well, yeah, probably. But that's why I said they should have called themselves early, but they just didn't. That's why I was like, holy shit. They just wouldn't stop. Now they're going to get it.
All money is fake. What's real is actual items in land. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, Delta Penda, I forgot where I read it, but even like hunter-gatherers use stones as money, but the stones were like representations of promises. Just like a symbol. It was like literally a symbol of promised labor.
Right. Even in barter, there has to be some type of like. This is just they just completely just. It's like a show. It's not even like a representation. The representation is a representation of itself. It's like mirrors of mirrors. They fucked up big time.
It's free real estate. Oh god, or free state or free real estate. You just say fuck, whatever. Shit's sad. I don't know. Like, it definitely seems like we're teetering on the edge, and I don't know where to go next. So, all I
It
can do
seemed
is
like
try
that
to
since
ride it out.
It's been seeming like that since either the Cold War or at least 2008 for the young people. So
Certainly since 2008. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Certainly the modern era. I agree. It's been like this weird, they just made a
Well, the
mistake.
sad part is like my generation. I guess our generation, really. I mean, some of you think me and Jack are the same age. I think you're a little bit older than we are.
Yep.
Yeah.
But like, if we got like, I'm so glad I didn't graduate in 08. Like, that's all I gotta say. Like,
Yep.
It's like, cause imagine graduating into that, and then you get hit a hit again a few years later, and then you get hit again. Like, okay, what the fuck? Like, you literally been hit by like 3 fucking trains in a row,
and
like, okay,
they're all living on credit. Okay, and they're all living on credit. They're all living on credit right now. Imagine that.
Yeah.
What about when that goes? Yeah. So the entire Zoomer and let's say like whatever, like the late Zoom, early Zoomer, whichever way it goes, they don't see that they've been completely left behind because they're still on credit. But they're going to pull that now.
So what, you think they're going to pull the easy money or the funny money out?
They're already canceling it next week.
Yeah. Oh, me a wild ride.
Well,
yeah.
Just gotta watch the show. It's so funny because because of
I'm not saying to get emotionally involved in the old way either. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying to go fucking wave the flag around or whatever. That's not what I mean. All I'm suggesting, listen, I had to learn a lot of this shit 10 fucking years ago when I got left in the dust. Okay? I rebuilt a lot of this shit. I'm not going to lose it again because it's bullshit. So I'm trying to tell you, I'm not even saying to be idealistic. Just saying be realistic. A lot of people have left you like shit. Just accept what it is and finally do what you need to do. Where are you going to get better advice than that?
Yeah, for free. Yeah.
For fucking free.
Real question, I guess. What would you recommend in this type of market?
Specifically, you gotta watch the blockchain ETFs. They're gonna leverage it against the crypto because everyone's gonna flood their money in there.
Oh, I forgot they actually made those now. They're official now.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Because they're just pegged to it. There you go.
Yeah.
Hey, it's fucking free. I didn't go tell you to go fucking spin plates. But I'm an asshole, right?
God. We are so fucked.
We're fucked and then it'll be better. But that's just what it is. Okay, so will be the first time that our generation has to actually fucking do something. Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo. A lot of generations got to do shit. And there's a lot of generations in the world right now who have to do shit all the time. So boo-hoo. And that's what I mean. I don't mean like in cowboy sense. I'm just saying, that's not what I mean. I don't mean like those people. I'm saying there's people who don't have anything. That's what I kept saying. You have to like think of it that way. It's a global society. You're going to have to go pick up what you want now. It's not going to be guaranteed. Or don't, but don't expect it. That's all I mean. I'm not talking about purpose. I'm not talking any of that shit. That's why I said trying to delineate from those people. Don't even think of them. That's over. Think of yourself now and what's now. What can you do? That's all that matters.
One thing that is going to be interesting to see is how places like Western Europe fares in this next downturn, because like a lot of their economy is like not so much economy per se, but like they have such a high tax rate in this country because they support those safety nets. Like,
that's it. Like if you think it's unsustainable,
what are they going to do?
Can you imagine there? Can you imagine there where they have paternity leave? I mean, it's just unsustainable. Like that's all I'm saying. It's just a fantasy, and like they shouldn't have done it, but they just did.
Well, yeah, because they did it with the fact of the matter that like they basically don't have to pay for their own defense because America basically does it for
Yeah,
them.
because the
So,
NATO was there. They didn't have
Yeah.
to. That's what I'm saying. It's all comes down to the ultimate economics. That's all. That's all I'm trying to say. I'm not even saying it as a negative of what I like. I'm just trying to point. One of the other guys, the commenters last night, I forgot where he was from. I think it was Woodlands. I don't want to say the name. He was talking about how like even in German, like they don't even teach people like this basic shit because they don't want you to know it. That's what I'm saying. So you go, you know what I mean? Like it's like some of these things you should already know. Or
Yeah,
at
'cause,
least
like-
be able, or at least be able to ascertain, on your own. That's all.
yeah.
So, on the topic of Western Europe, how do you think Britain's going to fare?
Oh yeah, with them being out of the eurozone now.
Yeah,
I
seems like the
think,
worst
well,
possible
okay.
time for that shit.
Not necessarily because of their currency. You're going to see how that plays out with the pegging to the crypto. You'll be surprised. The pound still stays strong. It's a weird. That's why when you start doing these weird international things, you have to start watching for cascade of it. You'll see. That's why when they think they're too smart, they start making these mistakes. If their total currency is weaker than the smaller, lower printed currency, it becomes much stronger. That's why during the Iraq War, the pound actually exceeded the U.S. dollar. Just you'll see. I'm not guaranteeing that. I'm just saying there's these cascade events. That's why you can't plan like that. That's why these megalomaniacs think they have it planned out further than they do, and they don't. They start making mistakes. That's why someone who's more pragmatic and prudent. That's why when the United States did well, the United States was pragmatic. It would plan 5 years ahead, not 50 years ahead. These big overarching plans, and they make mistakes, and then we got ahead over time.
Like China.
Yeah, China plans the whole thing. They're going to have 500 years in the future or something. They can't even plan 6 months down the fucking road with modern technology, no less. They still can't figure it out. We can't still plan the fucking weather sometimes on our own planet. So that's also why I'm afraid of a free market. Not because it's always nice, because it starts to cascade closer to what humans want. It's sort of just like ping pongs to what you want anyway. With some regulation, obviously, because you don't want to have like anarcho-capitalism. But that's why it sort of works. It doesn't work because it's good. It just works because it works. I don't like it because I like it. What? What's up?
Why do you hate freedom, bro?
Exactly.
That's a usual response from the anarcho-capitalists,
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's a little, because they go too far, because obviously that would just lead
to
the
Russia,
same...
bro. What's wrong with you?
Right, exactly, because anarcho-capitalism would just lead to the same problem. That's why it's a fantasy. It's a fantasy of a vacuum. That's all I'm saying. Vacuums lead to shit. Thanks. That's all. But a free market, or a regulated federal free market, does work.
God damn, nobody's at the computer today.
With no comment section moving, yeah, it's weird.
No, I was talking about the panelists. Like
that's what I was talking about. Yeah, the
Cobra's in his car.
Oh, he is. I am kind of hearing that a little bit. Yeah,
I'm on like 2 laptops at the same time and shit. Looking like a.
Are you working right now or something, dude, or what?
No, just not at my usual spot. I'm looking like
your desktop.
90s. Yeah, I look like a fucking 90s hacker and shit, man.
Dang, well, I'm the one at my fucking computer, dude. What the fuck's up with that shit? You are still lost. Wait for Jesus. Oh God. Just be realistic, bro. Coper circa 2021. God. But Rolo said I'm just making excuses. Oh yeah, Coper, you didn't answer the question about the new poll yet. If you're even here, you didn't pick your waifu. You wasn't here for that shit. So Jack, were you here when I read that one article about the medieval?
Yeah,
article?
yeah, I was here for everything.
What do you think of that one?
Yeah, it goes back what I was talking about a little bit with the neo-feudalism thing.
Yeah, definitely seems like a return to that for sure. You're seeing consolidation of power and consolidation of resources in fewer and fewer hands. So at some point, it's like, okay, well, you end up back where you started at, right?
No, worse. I mean, they kind of had a point. The technocrats are worse than any kind of kings were.
Yeah. I mean, it's
like, go ahead.
Quite literally, almost like, or literally a level of like mind control. Like it's kind of freaky when you think about it. Like it's always kind of been there, but it's like it really is like it just seems far more, I guess, effective now. Like when you have the social media giants and stuff like that, and the Facebook groups stuff like that. Like you can get yourself stuck into a cult far easily than you ever could back in the back in the day.
No, that's what China. Yeah, that's what China never understood. Like the Chinese and the Russian system, it was like the old way of trying to force compliance through force. Like you had a 40s propaganda and all that shit. You had the secret police. Like Europe and America operate much differently. It's a softer hand. You don't get forced to do things; you just get coerced to.
Yeah, or effectively, you just let human beings do what they've always done, and then you just capitalize off of that.
I mean, yeah, it's
far easier to just flow with the river than it is to literally push against it. You might as well, okay, well, if human beings naturally kind of like seek out groups and seek out like-minded people, you just kind of give them what they want and then capitalize off that instead. So if people form a let's use fucking flat Earth for example. People want to fucking discuss flat Earth in a fucking Facebook group or some sort of YouTube community or some sort of community online. Okay, well, you just set up the apparatus for that. I'll let them show up, and then you put some ad revenue around that, and you make money off of it. You haven't done anything those people didn't want to happen to them. You just let them do it, and then you just made money off of it. You know what I mean?
No, but I was even thinking back to the German dudes and all of that. Well, or the dudes close to Germany, how they were talking about, the such and such people come in and they would always try to keep everybody in line. I was like, that even if you're talking about a command economy, I'm not even sure that was really where the real inefficiency was. The inefficiency was trying to keep everybody in the same mental state.
Yeah.
Or at least that was like, I was thinking that took a lot of energy to just maintain all the fucking time. Keeping everybody consciously in line all the
Oh yeah, keeping people in line is a hugely expensive effort. Trying to get people to all kind of be on the same page. It requires constant vigilance in a way. You have to be constantly on your guard to make sure that nobody's deviating from the narrative, and it just takes too much information. Yeah, and it takes too much time, too much energy, and too much money to maintain a system like that. Versus if you let people have some sort of sway in what they can do and what they can believe, it's far easier to police a system like that.
Yeah, and even in China, even to China and Russia, how they break up, how they literally break up the social system by having everybody trying to snitch on each other, and then just ruin the foundation of the whole society that holds everything together in the first place, which is trust. Just you can ruin your economy just by ruining the social sphere, or how you have to promote somebody loyal instead of somebody competent.
Yeah.
All those little things really fucking add up. Well, disagreeable, yeah, I would agree that's what's going on probably with the jabs, but yeah.
Well, yeah, because effectively, you have the with the jab, effectively you have the ringleader in the form of people like Fauci or people like Joe Biden to some extent. Basically you have the intelligentsia versus the people who just flat out don't want to get the back for various reasons, and they've been using a lot of a moral language to shame you into doing it. You know what I mean? Where it's oh, you're a bad person if you don't do this, or you're holding us all back, or it's a lot of guilt shaming and stuff like that to get you to do what they want you to do. There's nothing necessarily like you can argue that it came from on high, but it always comes from on high though. It always comes from somebody at the very top, and then it trickles its way downward. So they get their marching orders from the leaders, and then it comes down from there at that point. So it's always happened that way, perfectly natural, and of course anybody can see it coming, but the reality that there's nothing you can do to really stop it.
Nah, at this point, they should have just let people go because no, at this point, you're just hardening people. I said this on BGS. Like, this is probably like the most acceptance you're gonna get. Maybe 5 to 10% more if people start dying again. But this, like, after this point, any efforts you have are just gonna make people. You're gonna turn it from like a political decision into a political faction. I guess I don't know how to say it. Like, is you know how global warming is like not even about not even about the facts anymore. It's more of a political team thing.
Yeah.
That's where the vaccine is going, except worse. Because now you're talking about mortality. You're not talking about something as conceptual as global warming, where it's not really concrete, but a shot, a jab in the arm and dying or living from that. Yeah, that's something close enough to home, like visceral enough to where people are gonna have flight or flight reactions. So if they feel like you're gonna kill them, then if you try and get them, it's gonna fucking go down. You can't. There's nothing you can't deny them from society enough to change their mind. It's a wrap. And Jay Sean Marshall, I'm not saying global warming is or isn't real. I would say it is clearly, but I'm just saying as far as how it's socially dealt with. That's all.
Well, yeah, and the funny part is that, like you get accused of being a science denier or some shit like that, and like once again that's another like form of like shaming language, and it almost sounds like it's very similar to what a religious person would do in calling you like what's it called, a blasphemer or something like that, or being a heretic or something like that. Oh, you don't believe in religion or the Lord God? Oh my God, you're a fucking blasphemer. You're a heretic. Get out of here. We're gonna instead of being slaughtered on the steps of the church, you get socially slaughtered on Twitter for being denying the either getting the jab or climate change or something like that. Or even if you question the climate change narrative, like let's say you don't believe it, you're just like, okay, well, let me question around the edges about, okay, well, what do you mean when you say climate change or global warming? What's going on here? All of a sudden, you also get labeled a climate, So basically, it's basically become it's very much like a zealotry type thing. It's like what I described earlier in that article, where it's like people have those religious beliefs or those religious tendencies didn't go away. They just got transferred somewhere else, and people have taken their political positions and transformed them into like proto religions or semi religions or quasi religions, what I call them. So,
but it's probably worse now because religion, like at most you could say you're going to hell, but that's kind of like some afterlife.
Yeah.
Now for these sorts of issues, they're both existential. Like if things don't go to my team's side, I'm gonna die. If we don't take care of global warming, I'm gonna die in 10 to 20 years.
You're actually sort of right there. Actually, it's almost you're actually that's a really good point. Actually, it's something I didn't really think about before, but it's like it's true. Like at least if it's like, then again, it's not to say that people didn't suffer real effects for not following the church narrative in real life as well. But ultimately, though, as Christianity sort of like kind of like not so much died down, but it got more moderate and became a little bit less extreme. All the after effects of like your actions sort of came after the fact. So after you die, you go to some bad place. So the effects of your actions are not met immediately after or immediately before or immediately now. But then nowadays, though, because people become more atheistic, they don't believe in the afterlife. If this is all you have, well, it actually makes those issues far more. Like it makes you into even more of a zealot because, like, oh, you have to fix this issue now because this affects my life today. Versus like, if somebody's a bad person now, okay, well, you can always just say, well, hey, you're going to hell in the future, so fuck you. You know what I mean? Like it's easy to just kind of write them off and call it a day.
Yeah, this is like some being called a heretic, but you get sent to hell. That's kind of like what it is now. So it's whole different sort of shit.
Science also said a runaway slave was mentally ill. I'm good.
What was it called? Drapetomania? I forgot what the word was.
You ran away. The leftist has the worst solution to global warming, and when you provide another solution to global warming, they say you don't believe in global warming. Global warming is real. I think global warming could be real, but they try to use that shit to make signed deals to give other countries money for Green New Deal, but it could be real. Yeah. Every time the church hits its highest point of heresy, God ends up that country by provoking a war, provoking a natural disaster. Religion historically had people willing to commit suicide. Climate has always changed. We are fucking nothing. There's pollution, but that's different. And the CO2 agenda is retarded because trees need that shit so we can breathe. Okay. The problem doesn't come from atheists, but from the church itself. The church now is the Antichrist and is with the head as a Jesuit. Oh god. Jesuits. Reverse hell card. There is no hell like they taught you. Historically, science said different races were inferior. Or at least were different in some way. Yo, Tails is shooting shots at you. He made a comment post an hour ago saying how people like you should go to Afghanistan. Okay.
Here we go.
I don't even see Tails though.
Look, we've been through this Poon handler. We'll deal with that.
Yeah, I'm not taking that bait, dude. I'm not taking that bait.
And it's all caps, like hell.
Yeah, no. It's too obvious for me, dude. I'm not hopping on that fucking train, dog. Sorry. You can keep that one, dude. I can't cope, man. I'm getting fed up with all the BS nowadays. I hear you, my dude. Who is Tails? We don't know who Tails Blackpill is. It's like the guy who made the Clips channel.
Yeah, the one with all the TikTok videos that made you want to, commit a
seppuku.
Yeah.
Went to the church and all the women were dressed like that. Of course they are. Yeah.
What the fuck you
go to any fucking black church in America down in the South, dude. They'll all dress like fucking horse, dude.
Yeah, if you want somebody to be dressed better, you just go to a strip club.
Yeah.
Like, shit.
Truth be told, honestly, the average fucking streetwalker probably has more fucking virtue than the average fucking the record.
At least the concept of honesty. Like I keep on saying this, I don't want no bitch that got to be forgiven every week. Like, what the hell are you doing so bad? You need to be forgiven every week for it. Like, hell no.
Forgive me, Lord, for I have sinned. It's like, okay, well, what the fuck is Jake Davidson? It's probably Coper. It's gotta be Coper.
Might be Ronan. I don't know.
Nah, it's never Ronan. Ronan always picks something a little more extreme when for his things.
Yeah, that's shit. Jake Davidson's kind of ban-worthy right now. Shit.
It might actually be him. I don't know. If you leave me a private chat, I don't know who the fuck that is, dude. Like, you might want to fucking change your fucking name real quick because I don't want to get banned here. Let me before I let this person in, I'm gonna head to the bathroom real quick. So I will be back. You guys, Jack, you can talk to the chat.
Yeah, it's Ronan.
It is Ronan. Okay, that's me, Ronan. Okay. Let me let him in here. Then you guys can kind of talk. I'll be back. Or let me see if it's actually is him real quick. Hold on. Before I walk away from
what's happening?
Okay, it is you. Okay, good. I'll be back.
Man, I knew it had to be your ass with a name like that. God damn.
The Tubman morning, governor.
Hell no. You trying to get banned everywhere, swear to
I'm sorry, but what happened was fucked up. On behalf of the incel community, we do not condone his actions. That shit was horrible. Gunning down innocent people is wrong. The black pill is not about violence or brutality. It's about finding out the truth about not just women, but society as a whole. On behalf of the incel community, our heart goes out to the family of the victims.
Yeah, the black pill is a religion of peace, all that shit, whatever.
Yeah, we're not about murder and death. Yeah, the media is spinning it as they're saying the black pill community and the incel community, it turns young men into violent extremists. That's what the left wing media and right wing media is saying out in the UK.
Yeah, they've been saying that, like, they're just waiting for an opportunity every time. It's like they had the shit written.
They're going after Incel TV. They're leaving comments saying that he has blood on his hands. This channel needs to get taken down. They're gonna take down Incel TV pretty soon. So,
I mean, the thing is, like I said before in the comments, so Oh yeah, plus I can hear you in the background, but
No, I'm sorry. I'm in the hood right now. And I'm just watching cars drive by. Not doing not, like watching cars just driving by and kids smoking weed outside, as usual. But
right.
fucking back to the incident in the UK. They're gonna start labeling incels as domestic terrorist threats.
No, the thing about it is like, it's like I said, real life is the fucking black pill now. You can't stop it. It's the only way you can
Yeah,
do that is canceling fucking modern life. Like, yeah, take down your factory, then the black pill disappears. But until you do that shit,
yeah. So pretty soon they're gonna start profiling single, lonely, ugly men as potential mass shooters or terrorist threats. So let's say you're on a college
otherwise,
campus when
yeah,
there's
otherwise known
coronavirus.
as all the men who do shit.
Yeah. So basically, suppose you're on college campus and you're sitting under a tree and the guys never see you with a girl. They can potentially make a complaint to the school police officer or the administrator saying, hey, this guy over there is making me feel unsafe. He might be an incel. Go talk to him. And a cop walks over to you while you're under the tree browsing incels.co or listening to me ramble on here. Hey, young man, how are things going with you? Good. You have a girlfriend? No, not really. Well, I would want one, but I can't. Oh, so you're involuntarily can't get a girlfriend? Yes. So if you got a girl, would you have sex with her? Yeah. So you're involuntarily celibate. Yeah, you're under arrest.
You know that. You know, what's fucked up about that is that would turn female validation into literal societal and legal validation.
Yes.
That'd be like a whole nother level to the blue pill.
What happened? Oh, sorry, what's going on?
We were talking about the profiling of single young dudes, which is pretty much what didn't I say it was like 40% of college age men in the UK, some shit. Even though I gotta
Yeah.
look that stat back up because it was like a week ago and I didn't pay attention. But even if that's vaguely it, think about that. If that's like 40% of dudes on a UK campus, that's all the professionals. Those are all the engineers, all the technical people, half the politicians. Like, you're gonna send your society back to the Stone Age just because of one happening? Like, no. Even if it's
No,
one a
but
week, you can't afford to do that shit.
Jack Nickelback, you act like what I'm saying isn't extreme though. They can legit go that route. Dude, I wouldn't put it past law enforcement, local,
No,
federal, or international. I wouldn't put it past that.
I wouldn't put anything past them. They're just gonna shoot themselves in the ass. And I know they're too stupid to not do it, but I'm just saying.
So, Mr. School, we're talking about how they're going to start profiling single lonely men on college campuses because of what happened. So, say if women never see you with a girl, they can complain to the administrators, "Hey, I never saw this guy what's it incel name Todd with a girlfriend. He looks kind of creepy." And then the administrator gets the cops involved, and they go and talk to him, and they ask him a question, and he says, "Oh, I want to get a girlfriend, but I can't." Oh, so you're involuntarily celibate. Well, yes, but not really. Your ass is under arrest on the ground now. Hands where I could see them.
They probably wouldn't detain you, but they might think of tracking you or have you on the list. I don't know.
Yeah.
But like it doesn't make demographic sense because you would have to fuck with 30% of the country, maybe. Not only that, but all the people who work in your department are part of that 30%. So
Oh.
you're basically asking somebody to put cuffs on themselves and oh yeah, just go. You work for the FBI and you're an intern. Just go home and track yourself. Like the fuck.
Like you pretty soon these Zoomers, right? These Zoomer incels are gonna be part of the FBI, and then be monitoring their own behavior on Discord servers, like monitoring their own accounts, like two tabs open.
Yeah, and incels are everywhere, so they've already infiltrated the left and the right. They're already dudes with the pussy hats and the dudes with the tiki torches. Like it I'm just, I'm fucking, because I'm a sadist. I'm fucking uniquely glad I'm in America so I can just see how this shit plays out. Which is like the darkest shit ever, but
Yeah, it's scary though, because I'm gonna have to go to real college like to finish this shit up, and I'm afraid that they're gonna be like, hey, This guy Ronan's kind of creepy. We never see him with a girlfriend. He's always eating Popeye's chicken and on his laptop listening to whatever he's listening to.
Nah, your life wouldn't change because you're already on the list. So
Yeah,
your low inhib ass. Swear to
yeah.
God.
I wouldn't be shocked, dude, because in the UK they're actually pushing. It's bipartisan, I think, both far right and far left, to make incels a domestic terrorist group, like up there with like ISIS or like a white power group. It's gonna get bad for UK cells.
Yeah, but that's all their sons.
No, all their non-blue pilled sons, non-blue pilled. So the moment you change from blue to red or even blue to
No,
black,
that doesn't mean shit. Incel is just a sexual state. So even the left wings even the left wing ones are gonna be under suspicion.
oh yeah, true.
Yeah, they're gonna
I'm gonna be,
radicalize everybody just by trying to prevent shit. That's the irony.
yeah, I gotta beat
I keep on
myself. Give me
trying
a
to tell
second.
you that. All right.
No, I would say they would probably go off some sort of like ideological shit now. I mean, they already attach incel with being the new like misogynistic. They already attach those two terms together to some extent. So
They're gonna conflate it because they can't help it. Like you think about it, people already have a naturally bad disposition towards the genetically unfit. So they're gonna try to get to a point like, oh, okay, we're only going after people who think like this and this, but you can even see with chicks right now, they call everybody they don't like incel.
yeah,
They can't help but hate you. And it's gonna drag over into everything just by political pressure. Ugh. Yeah, Ice Cactus, you're right. Your son is the Taliban now. It's over.
Allah fucking Luya, right?
Uh,
Maybe Allahu Akbar, one of the two. Here we are. Let's see. Here's some stats and data here. I saved these means for later, so fuck it. We'll set these means now. Here we have some. I forgot my sheet of here anymore. Here we are. Fertility declines have been most severe for Hispanics, American, and Indians. Let's see. Hispanic of any race, 18.78. Look at that fucking drop, dude. 15.10% for American Indian or Alaska Native. Look at that shit. Look at the drop.
I think I can explain the Hispanics though. They were the highest in the first place, most likely.
Yeah, it makes most sense. They would go down the most anyway.
Yeah. Now American Indians, I didn't know there were any left. So shit.
Black or African American. Look at that 9.65 drop. White, basically the same, really 9.31.
We closed the race gap. All right.
Not Hispanic any race, 7% or 7 points, and then Asian or Pacific Islander went down the least actually, which is weird. So it's happening, dude. It's just getting worse and worse and worse.
Well, this sounds like sex having problems. So
Yes, truly. Here we have our voting patterns of unmarried voters. Weird. Y'all tend to vote Democrat. Married voters. Look at that. Huge difference here. Very obvious, like what happens here. So basically, almost like all the incels, a lot of the incels would be, if you go married, unmarried, probably end up being Democrats mostly.
I forgot where I saw this. I keep on forgetting shit. Like some of the biggest influences on making someone conservative was, I think, owning property or a house and being married. So
Does make some sense too, because if you're more established, you have land, you have a family.
yeah, you actually have a stake in shit.
It also makes sense that you wouldn't really want the system to change as much either. Why would you want it to change? Versus you got over here, they have nothing really, unmarried, probably don't have any land, no money, low income people, unmarried, have no stake in society. You want everything to change because like you're miserable.
Yeah.
That makes some sense.
Seek the truth. Does the government ever take into consideration the fact that these lockdowns mess with?
This isn't Tails. No way this is Tails.
Nah, no way.
That's not Tails at all. Tails always goes to it's Tails Black Pill Clips, not just Tails. That one I know. Can't lie to me, boy. Unless you change your name or some shit, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not you. Hey,
Like
Mister, if
Tails
you
ain't
don't
it?
like
Yeah.
the West and don't move to Islamic country, all you do is sitting in front of your game PCs and complaining about how weak other men are. Tails and rich forever. Oh God.
All right, decent troll.
Yeah, decent troll. Government ever take into consideration the fact that these lockdowns mess with mental health of those who are already on the verge? No, give a fuck, dude. You're at the
They
fucking
don't, no, they don't have time to worry about that because they have the economy on one hand. They have like people barely holding the country together and shit. They got bigger problems than other. Like if they even make it that far, they would consider that as success because okay, at least we lasted till 2022. We didn't expect that shit to happen. Like it's at that level right now.
he removed Black Pill from his name today. It's him. Are you sure?
Yeah, we'll check that after.
Doesn't look like him. I don't know. He'd have to like prove it to me in some way.
Yeah.
I don't believe that's like the real tale. I'm
You
just being dead serious here.
You would have to come up here with a fucking, I don't know, DNA match and shit. I don't know.
You have to come over here and like prove it to me some way. I don't believe it at all. Let's see. Oh, let's do some more memes. Fuck it, we're just here. Fuck it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, here we have the look at this shit. Half sex, half sex, half sex. This is always the poor look at the blue pill incel here. Constantly saying half sex incel. I'll use the soy over here. Right next to his name. Of course. Yep, just indoctrination right here. Brave New Soy.
No, that's 1984.
Oh, is it? Fucked up.
Yeah. Remember Big Brother?
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, my bad. Yeah, he removed Black Pill from his name. I just checked. Oh, did he? Wow, I had no clue.
Yeah, we still don't know if that's a copy or not. So
I don't know if it's a copy or not, though. I don't know if it's him or
Probably is.
not. Even then, let's see what he has to say. Hey, Mystery, if you don't like the West, why don't you move to an Islamic country? What the fuck are you talking about? Like, okay, all you do is sitting in front of your game PCs and complaining about how weak other men are. Tails and rich forever.
Saudi Arabia is letting
Richard
drive,
Cooper?
so.
Richard Cooper? Tails and rich for I don't know which Rich you're talking about. Still not sure if that's him or not, though.
Probably not. No,
yeah, it just seems too like not. I don't think he would ever put down Tails and Rich forever. That seems like way too fucking obvious. I'm good. I'm good. I'm not taking that bait. You guys can keep it, dude. Let's see. What is this? Here we are. This is a tasty meme here. Make sure nothing in this meme I gotta worry about. Yeah, it's always good. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's go fucking balls deep in this meme. Daily reminder that 3D women are garbage. Look at this guy. Scott Peterson, the man who was convicted of murdering his wife and unborn child, had been on death row barely an hour when his first proposal arrived from a woman who wants to be his new Mrs. Scott Peterson.
Oh, who the fucking thought? Jed Nickelback was right.
36 phone calls came in to the warden's office on Peterson's first day at his new home in San Quentin State Prison. Women were pleading for his mailing address, and one smitten 18-year-old said she wanted to marry him. Wow. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Lambs is eternal. That's.
They especially like wife killers, he said. It adds to the thrill. Richard Ramirez, everyone knows that fucking one. John Wayne Gacy, everyone knows that one. Robert Chambers, the preppy killer, had to be transferred to another prison because so many aspiring girlfriends were smuggling him contraband when he was released last year. One was waiting for him. Wow. Tracy Lamory of the Canadian Coalition Against the Death Penalty, which runs a website where death row prisoners solicit pen pals, and said many write are women looking for relationships. What? Numerous love affairs and 2 actual weddings have resulted, and Lamory, who adds to her group, has received a number of emails from women who want to contact Peterson. Holy shit. Yes, look at these great pillars of civilization here. Look at this. Girls, yeah. Shit's gray. Yep. Fucking prom. Look at this fucking shit. Oh my god. Oh yes. Look at this. Look at this soy boy. I'm gonna zoom real quick in here. I'll look at this guy. Oh yeah, he's a. Look at
the
this.
face and everything,
Yeah,
man.
the
It
face and
hurts.
everything. The face
a
and
waste of-
everything.
That's a waste of height, man. God damn.
Yeah, so we have this one. That's that. Yeah, that's just kosher. Okay. Yeah, look at this shit. Your house in New York. Yeah, look at all the great contributions here. Fucking Christ. Like, oh my fucking god. Thank God. Thank God. God bless the West. God bless the West. Ooh, boy. Just in case you guys forget, after you get that leg lengthening surgery, is what you end up with. Yeah. That's what happens to you. You end up in a
At
fucking
least
wheelchair.
At least you're a 6-foot cripple though. So
Yeah, you're a 6-foot cripple, so yeah, there you go. Look at this shit. You'd be crying your eyeballs out. Literally. My God.
And Finley OS is looks, antisocial behavior, money status. It's not enough to be asocial. That just makes you a shut-in like me. You got to be against society somehow. And apparently, the more violent, the better. That's the fucked up thing about it.
Thank God we saved the West. What is this meme here?
Which one? It's not up.
No, I'm not trying. I'm trying to look at it real quick before I post it. I'm very careful nowadays with what with the memes, the meme machine.
I don't think you can wear one of those "What would Jesus do" bracelets anyway. Somebody might get the wrong idea now.
What would meme us do?
WWJD.
What would meme us do?
Indeed.
Please, Saint Hamoudi Todd has to be okay. I don't know about Todd, dude.
Just because somebody's gone for a while doesn't mean they wrote. Like, come on.
Yeah, it's always been the.
You gotta give them like a month or two at least. Plus, I keep on thinking of Ed every time. So, well, that's
not doing that meme. Nah, that one's too spicy for the audience. Yes, this is it's a copy paste of, but I'm gonna. Oh God, let's do it. Fuck it. This one here might be memeing too close to the sun, but fuck, we're gonna do it. Oh yes, women's existence is centered around killing babies. They built on math for killing babies to make it to be made easier. They worship the women who dedicate their entire lives to allow other women to kill babies. They believe that killing babies is a fundamental human right. They kill tens of millions of babies a year out of personal convenience. They hate racism, yet they love the racist Margaret Sanger just because she killed babies. They experience religious ecstasy in the main public square when a new pro-baby killing law passes. They get depressed when they can't kill babies. They wear makeup made out of slain babies. They politically gravitate towards whatever ideology allows them to kill little babies. They can't kill babies in a safe hospital. They'll do it in an unhygienic dark alley. They'll watch films and read books about how baby killing is a basic right. When they receive a prize, they'll say they couldn't have made it without killing a baby. They would rather kill a baby than use protection or abstain from sex. When you say the right to choose, they're not thinking of the pursuit of liberty. They're thinking of killing babies. They say you can't opine on killing babies if you don't have a female genitals. Their cities are full of baby killing facilities. They will tell you how much they hate killing babies, but the evidence speaks for itself, and that women have always been and will always be a bunch of baby killing killers. Yep.
Okay, yeah, infanticide as far as women goes back millennia. Of course, going back, you wouldn't kill the baby in the womb. You would kill the baby after it was born, and maybe leave it outside or something, so it just died from exposure. I think that was in I forgot what country I saw that in. As far as research, I forgot whether it was Greece or Athens. No, not Athens. Maybe Sparta. But probably all sorts of places.
No, Sparta's a pretty good example of that, I believe.
Hey, it just toss that bitch off a cliff and all.
Yeah,
Well,
done.
just yeet the bitch.
Did I do this meme earlier? I can't remember. Fuck, I'll do this meme again. Fuck it, we'll do it again. We're going to meme land, boys. It might be a bit of an exaggeration in some parts, but it's mostly correct. However, the problem with this is that it is incompatible with our current society. We adopted a different way of doing things in order to create a safer, more equitable society. Perhaps that was a mistake, but it is done. If we want to embrace this aspect of our biology, then a lot of things will change. Polygamous societies are more violent since many men see violence as their only way to secure a mate. Feminism will be gone because power will be consolidated into those top 20% chads. Women will revert to being little more than objects that are sold to the highest bidder. Not like feminism has changed that much anyway. Basically, our civilization will be gone and we'll revert to barbarism or barbarians, which may be exactly what we need, but it won't be fun. Yep.
Yeah.
We're going back, buddy boyos. We're going back to the future. We're back to the past, rather. Fuck.
Well, pre-civilization sexuality leads to pre-civilization civilization.
Yep, ain't that the fucking truth, dude? Holy shit. Let me do this meme. Let me organize this folder by sort by date, sort by whatever. Date's probably fine. There we go. Perfect. This is good. I need to tell what memes I haven't done already. Let's see. Just like during the Roman Empire, where women were killing babies even after birth. Yep. Don't set the baby mamas. Moral universalism. This is why moral universalism doesn't exist, and it's finished with anarchy. The Taliban won. Of course they fucking won, dude. What the fuck that happened? The lack of harsh Darwinian selection and the lowering of infant mortality is the most depressing thing for the modern void. You're all misogynistic, yeah.
If infant mortality doesn't exist, it would be necessary to invent it. That seems to be what's going on.
Well, speaking of which, have you heard about the baby and his comments about the community, about the alphabet community?
No, I didn't actually pay attention to that. I was like,
I know that story came out. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I can probably find it pretty fast. The baby. LGB, like that.
Ligabit.
Ligabit. Yeah, you're not wrong.
I be remembering acronyms like that because I got that shit from Fat Albert when he said dividends.
Oh snap! I forgot. I can get the article for free with that little button. Sorry, Washington Post. You're not making me pay for this crappy ass paper. Not doing it. Let's do it. Let's fucking go. All right, we're 29 people in here. Fuck it. Probably people still fucking here, dog.
So what?
I'm surprised people are still fucking here.
Well, where the fuck are they gonna go? Face LMS?
I bet you do want to fucking Sunday night, I guess. Fuck it. Let's do it.
You have a media monopoly today.
The baby's homophobic remarks draw a week's worth of rebukes from Madonna, Elton John, Questlove, and more. Yes, because I listened to the likes of Madonna for my moral truths. True. Rapper DaBaby has faced a week of intense criticism from celebrities and the public alike, following remarks he made during his Sunday set at the Rolling Loud Festival in Miami Gardens, Florida. While on stage, DaBaby directed homophobic and sexist comments towards crowd members in the LGBTQ whatever community, as well as those with HIV and AIDS. He encouraged everyone to raise their cell phone lights on the condition that they weren't gay or affected by HIV/AIDS, inaccurately stating that the disease would make you die in 2 to 3 weeks. Oh God, DaBaby, whose real name is Jonathan Kirk, delivered these remarks after bringing out Tory Lanez, the rapper charged last year with assaulting Megan Thee Stallion. I gotta say that right, who just performed at the festival herself. Last month, Megan expressed her disappointment with men who support me in private and publicly do something different after DaBaby reportedly retweeted a joke about Lanez shooting Megan. The Rolling Loud incident drew criticism and widespread conversation on homophobia in the music industry, particularly in hip-hop. Lil Nas X, oh fucking God, who came out as gay 2 years ago, while his country rap breakout hit Old Town Road reigned over the Billboard Hot 100 chart, found himself at the center of attention last week after releasing the tongue-in-cheek You mean fucking tongue in cheek, dog? If it's fucking blatant, tongue in cheek normally implies like a little bit of like I don't know, dude. Fuck it.
I mean, probably not the cheeks you're thinking of.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe you're right on that one. For his latest single, "Industry Baby," premise on him receiving a prison sentence for being gay. Okay, sure, whatever you say, buddy. Lil Nas has spoken openly about facing homophobia as a result of his work, and he did so again with a new video, which includes a prison. Well, maybe you're getting the hate because you're actually just being like so fucking blatantly fucking like,
bro,
being such a blatantly fucking faggot that like maybe this is why you're fucking getting all the fucking hate. Has it ever occurred to any like gay person ever to like maybe like going out on a pride parade and like literally walking around butt neck in the middle of the street is the reason why you get so much hate and not because like people just hate gay people? Has it ever occurred to anybody else any gay person ever?
Hold on, this reminds me of that you remember that South Park episode where Mr. Garrison was trying to get fired, so he was just doing more and more extreme gay shit.
Yeah,
because he was just like, oh, if I get fired, I get the lawsuit. And then he just ended up at the finale, just going on stage riding Mr. Slave like a horse and shit, and just saying outrageous shit like, you know what I like? Sucking balls, and everybody was applauding.
Yeah, woo! They okay, yeah.
He got so bad that he got mad and said it's all about tolerance. It's not about liking this shit.
God. Hold on, did I read this part? Premise, yeah. Lil Nas X spoken only about blah blah blah. Okay, I read this. Sparks some backlash. About facing homophobia as a result of his work. He did so after a new video includes a prison shower dance scene featuring some censored male nudity. Sparks some backlash. He responded to a critical to by writing, "You seem to only respect gay artists when they get gay part is tucked away. You don't like me like okay, but like oh god. What he's effectively admitted here that there are a bunch of fucking like degenerates who just fucking blatantly show sex everywhere. That's what he basically just said here. He said you seem to only respect gay artists when the gay part is tucked away. Okay, well, what you effectively said here is that being gay means like, okay, well, my version of gayness, or apparently being gay to him means like, okay, just flaunting around your sexuality everywhere. That's what it means.
It wasn't even being gay that got him in trouble. It was twerking on Satan that got you in trouble. Then everything else after that was just like icing on the cake.
It's funny, like okay, like so. I don't know, dude. You don't like me when I am. You don't like me because I embrace my sexuality instead of hiding it and never speaking on it for your comfort. No, you can speak on it, dog. Just don't fucking be like a blatant fucking like to have random shit going on, dog. Like I don't know, it's fucking disgusting to see like a degenerate fucking acts on fucking TV and shit and on fucking YouTube everywhere and crap. Like okay, whatever, dude.
Hold on, and Disagreeable has said that what we're reading now is BS because he never actually said anything about the gays.
The baby or little? I'm reading the Little Nas X
baby.
article. Okay. I'm about to say what? I'm reading Little Nas X statements, not this guy. On Monday, just after industry baby video was released, the baby trended on social media alongside rebukes of his behavior at Rolling Loud. He attempted to defend himself that day in an Instagram live during which he made additional homophobic statements. On Tuesday, he tweeted that those with HIV and AIDS had the right to be upset, and so the LGBT community, y'all business is y'all business. Okay, well that doesn't sound too bad, I guess. Y'all business. I mean, I guess like that's pretty milquetoast, I guess, is what it is. Other artists in the music industry spoke out against the baby out on stage comments, including pop singer Dua Lipa, with whom he collaborated last year on a remix on her popular song "Levitating." She wrote on her Instagram story Tuesday that she was surprised and horrified by what he said. Oh yes, I'm sure you're so surprised and horrified. Yes, I believe it. Okay, you're not just taking this opportunity to like morally grandstand. I know my fans know where my heart lies, and I stand 100% with the LGBT blah 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 community. She continued. Okay, whatever you say. We need to come together to fight the stigma and ignorance around HIV and AIDS. I mean, like, shouldn't there be a stigma around that fucking disease, dog? Like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't want to get fucking HIV or AIDS. Fuck, dude. Elton John, a prominent advocate for HIV/AIDS awareness and prevention. I mean, okay. Tweeted Wednesday that misinformation spread fuels stigma and discrimination about that's the opposite of what our world needs to fight the AIDS epidemic. All right. The singer also posted a infographic from the Elton John AIDS Foundation, sharing that the same sentiment alongside a thread of scientifically accurate information. In America, a gay black man has a 3% lifetime chance of contracting HIV, he wrote. Stigma and shame around HIV and homosexuality is a huge driver of this vulnerability. Wait, what? What does stigma and shame have to do about you getting AIDS? Like, I mean, what are you fucking talking about, dog? What are you talking about?
I mean, like,
I'm so changed, so I got the AIDS. Like, okay, like I don't know, man. Like,
First of all, how is that number that fucking high? That's an instant.
They don't. I'd be as Grim would say. They don't call it age Atlanta for nothing, dude. Fuck.
No, I'm sure that's 49% of it. Like, still though, it's
Madonna, a longtime ally of LGBT blah blah community, shared a video of the babies rolling loud comment on Instagram users and rebuked them in the caption. She noted that decades of research and resulting treatment allow people to live with AIDS. But like, you don't want AIDS. It's like saying, "Oh man, you have your blood is turning into lava, but we fucking give you a drug to make it go away." I mean, I guess that's kind of good. That's good. But the problem is, like, I don't even want the fucking disease, dog. Especially when it's something for preventable, like fucking AIDS. Like, I want to put my cell phone ladder up and pray for ignorance. No one dies of AIDS in 2 to 3 weeks anymore. Thank God. People like you are the reason we are still living in the world divided by fear, she wrote. All human beings should be treated with dignity and respect, regardless of race, gender, sexual preference, or religious beliefs. Oh, you don't believe that shit at all. Somebody had extreme right-wing religious beliefs, you wouldn't respect them at all. Like, I hate when people make this statement because it comes off as very, very like a boilerplate. It's like something you have to say, but like you don't actually believe any of this shit. Like, you might believe it for race, gender, and sexual preference. You don't believe it for this one here at all. You don't believe that shit at all. Nah, dude. You don't believe that shit at all. Nah, bullshit. Fuck off. You know damn well if that person was a right-wing fucking religious person who voted for Trump, some shit, you'd be like, fuck you. You're a bad human being. I'm not gonna treat you with dignity and respect. Fuck you. Like, of course not. Obviously, come on, fuck off. Because these things here are like incompatible. At the end of the day, you can't hold both those positions to some extent. The babies rose to mainstream fame over the past couple years, achieving major chart success with Roddy Ricch, featuring single Rockstar, which spent 7 non-consecutive weeks on the top Billboard 100, blah, blah, get the fuck. He amassed a 6 Grammy album, get the fuck. Questlove, the Roots drummer, who recently directed the music documentary Summer of Soul in 1969, Harlem Culture Festival, shared a list on Instagram artists who have hypothetically liked or seen to have updated version of the festival. The baby's name appears crossed out in the caption. Questlove wrote that while he has hesitated to speak about others against other public figures in the past, especially those who he doesn't know personally, what the baby said was not cool at all. All right. Somebody got to say it. Homophobia, transphobia, xenophobia. Oh, yeah. Just throw all the phobias at me, dude. Just throw all the phobias at me. Oh, yeah. Throw them all at me. Just throw them all. It's one huge giant list of phobias, dude. Fuck it. This should go without saying. It's morally wrong. Questlove wrote, adding, Huey Newton wisely stated in the early 70s that we as a people should never go so slow in life with what we've been through. We should start. I saw you there, Ronan. I was still reading this article though. Start oppressing, terrorizing the next man the way we've been terrorized. Oh yeah, okay. Just do what the others that you've been done to you. Fuck it. The baby's name has been scraped from the Real Music Festival lineup as well. He's no longer slated to perform at the Parklife Festival in Manchester, England, though his representative told Washington Post he was pulled out of the festival more than 6 weeks ago due to COVID-19 or Chad-19 or whatever. Rapper didn't stop responding to the backlash on social media, going so far to say as to incorporate into a music video released Wednesday for a song giving what it's supposed to give. Halfway through, he holds up a sign reading AIDS. The video ends on the words, "Don't fight hate with hate," written across a black screen in a rainbow lettering, with an additional statement below, "My apology for being me the same way you want the freedom to be you." Dang. Well, that's the story, boyo.
yeah, it sounds like gay people's problem. That sounds like I still don't give a fuck.
I'm tired of virtue signaling, so am I, dude. Yep, look it up. If your stigma and shame worked, you wouldn't have HIV. Oh, God. He didn't say anything. They're just trying to make it so you can't say anything and try and disconnect HIV from the gay community. You can't do that if you look at. You really can't. It's impossible.
No.
It's not 50%. Impossible. I'm sorry, dog. Nah, dude. It is quite literally. You might as well say it's a gay disease. I know that straight people can get HIV, but you might as well say, just by the numbers alone, you might as well say it's a gay disease.
By the numbers alone, that shit is still grids. It's not even AIDS. Like, it's
tired of the BS. People knew the shit you said behind closed doors. Love is love. Oh no, it's not. Bullshit. Fuck that shit, dude. I don't believe shit at all. Man, as the week of sitting in my chat room go in 2021, I realized this pathetic sitting in a chat not gonna grow the girls and the guys complain all day long. After a while, I get sad. All right, dude. Questlove is well, he can shut the fuck up. Sitting in a chat room full of lame, not getting no cat complaining. Heard that, dude.
Yeah.
So phobia, bukkake. Yeah, dude. This all this. Oh, just throw all the phobias at me, dude. Just do it. Oh yeah. Just come. Make it all come out, dude. Fuck it. Like, that fucking shit sounds so fucking like retarded, dude. It's like you have all the phobias like memorized. You just throw them all out. Fuck it. Uniform. And I like how they put them all together too. It's like if you're racist, they automatically assume, okay, well you're sexist, you're homophobic, you're transphobic, you're blah blah blah. Like, damn, dog, fuck, dude. Like, am I not anything good? Or like, am I anything but a fucking child of God or what? What are you gonna do? Fuck, dude. The pagan religions of Europe, Mesopotamia, Africa, but also from East Eurasia and America, all show that their mythological deities and the origin of paganism come from the story of Noah. Celtic lover, ironic, you're the only complaining here. Play the audio of what he said. You'll see what's going on. You can kill a million black men on a song, but you can't say don't suck dick for tickets and get AIDS. Dang.
I guess I'll research it later.
Yeah, I might do it later tonight or something like that. Bruh, it's a rainbow disease. It's just another method of atomization. Yeah, very true. I believe that shit very much. Yeah. Yeah, the fucking, like I said, throw all the phobia at me. Throw all the fucking isms at me. Fuck it. Just throw them all at me, dude. Fuck it, I'll take them all. At some point, they're gonna reach somebody who's gonna say, "Yeah, I am that. What are you gonna do about it?" Like, fuck you.
How do you know if it's atomization anymore? Like before atomization, we talked about driving down to the individual. Now it's like even the individual has to be split up.
Oh yeah. Like we have to you have to separate. It's almost like you have to separate your identity from like yourself. Some weird shit like that. Okay, like I don't know, man. It's fucking weird.
It's literally schizophrenic.
Schizophrenic. Yeah, it's very schizophrenic. Like you have to have like multiple identities to deal with the world now. Like okay, like I have this identity for here, and then when I go right, that's a friend. I have this identity for here. Like and it makes you fucking go insane. Like if you can't take what I described earlier. If you can't operate in a society with like a similar thought process as everybody else, like you end up having to develop like multiple fucking personalities to some fucking weird fucking level now. And like you have to come up with like other ways, like a workarounds and loop around to fucking get shit to fucking to work. And it's like we're not all on the same page anymore. So it's fucking retarded. Like you can't make society work that way, you know. Oh, what do you say? It's just another already for that one, Iron. Yeah. Put on live somebody who's foreign.
Had that yesterday.
Yeah, we had that yesterday. Okay, so it's now down to subatomic.
Yeah, it's quarkification.
Yeah, quarkification right now. Some like Higgs boson level shit.
Stringification on a
Any explanation for the rise of autism diagnosis? This definitely fucking
later births.
Goddamn later births for sure. Yeah. Chicks waiting to fucking 35 to have kids and wondering, oh, my kid came out fucked. Well, yeah. What do you mean? Like, it honestly astounds me that like more women aren't educated on the fact that they have a timetable to get pregnant. Like, it's like they have like it's like when you tell them that like, oh, I had no clue. What do you mean? Like your mom or like sex ed or something didn't tell you this? Like, how could you not fucking know about your own body?
That doesn't matter because the culture tells you can have everything.
I guess though. I don't know.
It does. Else everybody wouldn't fucking try it.
Yeah. Yes, senpai. Put that phobia on face. Oh yeah. Just give it to me. Give it to me straight, boyos. Give it all to me. Every phobia, every ism, I'll take them all. Fuck it. Just throw it all on me. I don't even care anymore. Like fuck
racism, sexism, autism, all that shit.
Yeah, give me all the tism. Give me every piece of tism in the world. Fuck it. God. This is why this picture here is forever based. Look at this fucking picture, dude. You have the degenerate West versus the righteous. Look at this. Ah, yes. You come to attack me? Ah, yes. One book. No, stop indoctrinating children. No. Like, okay, dude. Like, all this shit here is A-okay. One holy text versus all this shit here.
Saudi Arabia's already letting people drive, already letting women drive. So
yeah, it's over, dude. It's over, dog.
And like I keep on saying, it's not about whether that's good or bad. It's that nobody can hold a standard.
Not forever.
Yeah.
Eventually you will. I mean, it's just entropy at the end of the day. You're gonna come back to a point of chaos, and then you're gonna have to fucking restore order again. And it's a constant fight. I guess that the tree of liberty must be refreshed with the fucking blood of tyrants and shit. Very true. Constant vigilance is very true. Like if you take your fucking, I hate to use this analogy, but if you take the boot off the fucking neck for 1 fucking second, you end up like losing everything at that point.
Well, the farther civilization gets from the caves, the more fragile it seems to get.
Yeah, it's like a fucking glass cannon. It's like that's a very, very good analogy. I think it's a glass cannon. Like you have all this power, but it falls apart so easily. Like
Yeah, like a Jenga tower and shit.
yeah, house of cards. They say, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Yes, Sim, I read that one. You have a PhD, but still think you produce prime kids at 40. It's true, dude.
I mean, yeah, just freeze your eggs, bro.
Yeah, just freeze all the eggs, and you'll end up like that one chick who fucking fell on the ground crying like a mad woman, wondering what happened. Like, well, yeah, you lost. You gambled hard and you fucking lost. How could I not have kids? Well, I mean, what do you mean? What the fuck you mean? Like, how old are you? I'm like, 2 million years old. Okay, well, chick, you should have had kids like long fucking time ago. Put it like that. Let's get some more memes here. Fuck. Let's see. If only a Drogs was here. This one's good for him. The cooter. The 30-year-old cooter. Has never eaten anywhere except in front of his computer. Already mastered and moved on from your favorite language 5 years ago. Never learned how to exit them. Never needed to. I'm cooting. Oh, God, I'm cooting. Structure and interpretation of computer programs. Yes, doesn't even give a shit about tabs for spaces. Takes his work home every night. Doesn't even have sex or jack off, just fucking coods. Is aware of every new framework immediately upon coming into existence. I'm cooting.
I wish my IQ was high enough to understand this joke.
The 30-year-old cooter. I forgot I had these memes saved up from last time, so fuck, we're gonna go through all these memes I had last time. What meme is this? The fucking meme is this? What is this? Oh, I think did I do this one last week or 2 weeks ago? I can't remember. This has got to be it, dude. Fuck it. We're gonna do this meme here. Fuck it. Not super attracted, my boyfriend. My husband is a banker. Not super attracted, my boyfriend. What now? Dude, are you me? So a few minor differences. I had the same situation. Everyone deserves someone they are 100% happy and content with. Yeah, okay. So like this word 100% is really fucking cancerous to me because like you want perfection out of like imperfect human beings. This was kind of my impression that I've gotten from my online reading so far, and I was surprised to hear from what the other posts had to say. To be honest, I myself am going to have a lot of time on my hands while living in HK, Hong Kong, I guess. My husband is a banker, and I'm currently working as a model. Providing that I'm able to join HK or Hong Kong Secretary agency, modeling isn't steady income. There are lots of days where I don't have any work, so I'm really interested in attending a language school and studying. Thanks for the link. Well, yep. Look at the. Oh yeah, so the rice cell, he got the white chick, but he ain't
the high value Chang in action.
Yes, he ain't keeping it, dog.
Yeah, he even has a suit and everything. Still,
he ain't keeping it. Put it like that. Fuck. Oh my god.
So let's see. We've had Chang surgeon, Chang banker. I don't know what's left, but
I don't know what's gonna happen with Chang's dude or fucking. Here we go. Can sex doll cook your meals? Can sex doll have your kids? Can you? Can sex doll wash your clothes? Can you? Can sex doll make your home? Can you? What's it? You are all really triggered, to be honest. Ain't no sensible man that is buying that shit. So, because of sex doll, y'all women suddenly think it's a woman's duty to cook, wash, and take care of the home. Oh, that's fucking sad. It's true though. The real question is, can she do any of this? Like, that's the real question.
It's odd when those sex doll arguments come up. Then all of a sudden they have all these anti-feminist arguments about what women can do for you.
It's like, yeah, but like that's the problem though. Even if I got you, let's say you can do those things, would you even be willing to even do them, perform them? No way.
I mean, like, think of the irony that all of a sudden now her utility is all the stuff feminism said they shouldn't do.
Yep. Yeah. Here we are. The Umer spectrum. Ah, yes. Yeah, the tumor, silent generation, 1925, 1945. The boomer, 1940, 1965, 1964. Look at this guy. The X-Zoomer, Generation X, 1965, 1979. Bedwater, of course. The Humor, older Generation Y, 1980, 1989. Got the soil in here. The Doomer, younger Generation Y, 1990, 1994.
That hits close to home.
Yeah. The Zoomer, older Generation Z, 1995, 1999. Yeah, is that a vape? It's got to be a vape, some shit. Yeah, the Jewel. Of course, the fucking Zoomer is fucking Jewel. Goddamn. Zoomer, younger Generation Z, 2000, 2009. A Humor, Generation Alpha, 2010 to 2024. The Umer, Generation Beta. Generation Beta, fuck. 2025, 2029.
F in the chat for the beta man. Yeah,
Is this accurate for the people who are like part of a? Look at this guy. The real question? Who's the cool fan of all of them? Look at this old fuck. He's like, I don't know what the fuck's going on over here. Like, I don't know. I'm still alive. Like, yeah, dude. Fuck,
probably the tumor because they actually fought Hitler and fucking fucked.
God.
Like, the boomers didn't do shit. Like, remember, all they fought was like the fucking Gulf War.
That's true.
Like, the tumors actually went to fucking Germany and Korea and shit.
Someone said F. Is the chat over with or what? What happened?
Nah, I said F in the chat for the boomers.
Oh, like what? I didn't see that. Sorry. I'm like, what the hell? Oh boy. Look at this fucking poor guy. Like, I'm so old. Fuck it, dude. I'm out of here. Thank God. The world's going to hell anyway. He's like, oh shit. This dude looks so fucking miserable. In fact, at least you can see the misery starts right here. It's like, yeah. So somehow the Zoomers are like, I'm happy again. I don't know what the fuck happened, dude. Probably because it's so blissfully ignorant about how fucking like not fucked the world is, but yeah.
Yeah, the Doomer got that little cancer head. I forgot what that shit's called.
He's like, my God.
Beanie? I forgot. Whatever.
Sort of beanie, yeah.
Yeah. I keep on thinking of what's that Korean dude that has a
what's that guy's name?
Temple,
Temple. Yeah. I think I might have done this. He's drinking prune juice. Yeah, it was prune juice, dude. Prune juice. Here we go. Here we are. Yes. This is what awaits you. Happy birthday to my good friend, often mistaken for my boyfriend. Yes, of course. We can scroll up real quick here and see why. What happened here? I wonder why he's being like left in the dust and got friend zoned. Okay. Often mistaken for my boyfriend, the brother I never had, the one and only Tommy Bell. Thanks for all the memories and seemingly terrible ideas at the first that would actually turn out to be some of my greatest times, and for always listening to my stories when I get myself into trouble and stopping in the middle of New York City traffic to let me pee. I know you wanted to murder me. Hope this year is the best yet. Here's to a hell of a lot more road trips. Happy birthday. Oh my God. Side note, 90% of our outfits are black. I dig it. Oh my fucking God, dude. Oh my God.
Even height couldn't save this man.
Look at this shit, dude. Just let me just zoom in here real quick. Look at his face. Look at him. You can see you see this lip here, like see the way his mouth's like just like not happy. He knows. At some point he came to the realization, like, wait a second. I ain't getting shit.
Everybody knows as soon as
I'm being used, dog. What the fuck's going on?
You call the brother, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. Just put your dick on a train and send it homeward.
Right here, emotional tampon. Yep. But he had the jacket. He's a red pill. No, oh God, the brother I never had. Right here, dude. Oh God. Can I get an F in the chat for this guy? I don't have any fucking soundboard here, but we all know what I'm trying to do. Fuck it, dude.
He's kind of on that Jack Davidson thing where he's white and tall, so he could legit just go to the gym and be all right.
He wants the way he beat Chet. I don't know. He has potential. He's definitely tall. He has the tall.
He would
for
be
sure.
normie at least. He would be normie at least.
He has the height for sure. In fact, he wouldn't even have to lose that much weight because he's so tall. His fat would be distributed pretty well, so he wouldn't even have to lose that much, really.
All these fake cells giving the ethnic cells a bad name and shit. Like,
let me see what else I got here. Here we are. I think I did this one last time. Here we are. Left wing 1990s. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Left wing 2020s. Fuck you, do what they tell you. Like, what happened? Couldn't have been the femalification of the fucking side of the fucking aisle. I don't know what happened, dude. Do what I tell you.
They got
Of course.
feminized. Yeah.
Always the good ones too. What meme is this? Am I doing this meme? Fuck it. No, I did one last week or 2 weeks ago. Got so many fucking memes here. Holy shit. The memes never end, dude.
Isn't Ronan still in the?
I don't know. He left. I don't know where he went.
Oh shit.
Fuck it, dude. I think this one pretty safe, actually. I can do this one without getting. Let's see. You deleted it, but you can't pretend that wasn't tweeted. Vertigear. You owe the women in the industry a major apology. What do you mean? Is this accurate? You got male playing the game, little corner spinning here with the guy in the corner. Look at the real quick here. Is this accurate? Look at that. You get the whole screen here. You dude's playing what's he playing here? A Counter Strike? That's what he's playing there, either way. And we got the female side of this. Okay, so he it's the exact opposite. But of course, she takes up most of the screen in the games as a fucking afterthought. But of course,
I
but
mean,
hey,
shit,
she
to be fair, that's what sells. So
yeah, she knows the fucking audience though, right? Ah yes, and then of course we have the same chick here. Miss Hindley was live playing Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War. All social media only fans. Oh wow, do you know? Facebook challenged my community, and I would hit a star goal this month. Bikini pool stream to celebrate with everyone when we hit it. Oh yes, it couldn't be that this was accurate, but she claims that this is inaccurate, dude, unfair. But of course, how the fuck? It's a massive like a virtue signal with wealth when they do shit like that, because they need to like save face, because everyone knows it's fucking true. Everyone knows like, oh, this is true, but I can't let it be true. You know what I mean? Fuck it.
Historically, if your life depended on everybody liking you, then yeah, those would be the fucking survivors passing that trait down.
Yeah. Women now drink as much as men, not so much for pleasure, but to cope. Ah, yes. Okay, I can't imagine why they would be hitting the bottom more often now. What else we got here? I got Top Keck. We got one's pretty good. Fuck it, we'll do this one here too. This is pretty funny actually, where it's like, wow, this is soulless corporate dystopia trying to get me to buy things. The consequences of capitalism. Goes to fucking Japan. Oh my god! It's like it's the exact same shit, dog. It's everywhere, dog. It's so weird when people go to a foreign country, they think it's not the exact same shit. It's like, no, dude, it's the exact same shit. It's everywhere.
I've never been to Japan, but I'm probably too cynical at this point to enjoy it.
It's Akihabara is like the fucking like cesspool for otaku. Like it's literally like otaku heaven, dude. You walk in that place, it's fucking shit everywhere for otaku there. Yeah. So this is probably pretty accurate way it looks. I should be told. So.
Yeah, I'll be sure to check that after I get my passport, after they allow me to. Since I can neither confirm nor deny I've had the jab, and I will not do so.
I see.
I will not confirm or deny. I'm not saying I did or didn't have the jab. I support America. I love Dr. Fauci. He's my favorite doctor.
Yeah, you got to say a live on stream. They're gonna come here and like verify your voice and like, okay, you are who you say you are. Here we are. We have Top Keck. Yes, truly. If only I could be a fucking look at this fucking jacket, dude. Look at this fucking jacket, dude.
That was some real shit back in the day.
God.
The only thing our generation got is fucking skinny jeans. It's just terrible.
Only the toppest of kecks will be shown here for sure.
Absolutely. Wearing that jacket is like a 15% increase in testosterone. Just seeing the shit.
Very true. Very true. Here we are, another meme. Gonna be a little bit politics, but fuck it, want to make it work. Powerful oppressor, some fucking some fat neckbeard at the fucking desk, smoking a cigarette, drinking a fucking Monster Energy drink, banned on the internet. And here we have hashtag the resistance. Every fucking corporation to face the fucking planet. Like, oh, I don't know, man. Who's oppressing who, dude? This is amazing. How somehow the corporations have turned themselves into the resistance. Yes, of course.
Well, the best way to win an argument is to be on both sides of it. So
Very true. Yeah. We always win.
yeah.
All right, let's see. That's all the memes I got, I think, I believe. One meme we have to go back to, though. We have to go back to the waifu meme real quick. All right. And I think no one knew here, really, but fuck, we'll do it again. Fuck it. Everybody gets one, so. All right, here we go. Everybody's got to fucking vote this time. This time, don't say 3 or 4 or 5 or all this fucking one you want to get. You only get to pick one. Okay, you pick one this time. All right, so I'm claiming 3.
If anybody picks 6, I'm gonna flip a coin to see what I'm gonna ban you for that shit. Like you're ruining it for everybody.
All right, so 3, 2, 1, and go. All right, guys, here's your picks. I'm picking 3. Final option here. These are final options, boyos. Okay, final options. You got to pick one. Pick your final option here. Like, I'm keeping track of this too. If anybody says 6, they're fucking done. Okay, 3. We got 3. Okay, we got 1, 3. Okay, he's safe. He's safe. Got final 1. Okay. All right, a man of taste, obviously. We got 3. Okay, 3. Dang, I'm a 4. I'm a 4, man.
You the kind of motherfucker who will pick fucking Oscar over Ray. That's your problem.
Yeah,
dog.
yeah, dude. You like being abused. Oh boy, you got 3. Yeah, of course, man of taste for marriage or snuggles, dude. Fuck it, we're gonna double down and say marriage. You got to marry this chick. Okay, trips. All right, there we go. We got trips. I'm a 4 man though. Wait, are you picking trips? You only pick one, dude. When you picking Caduceus? Trips are fucking 4, dude. Okay. I would take 4 women. Okay, you're picking trips. Okay, all right, you pick trips. I hear you, my dude. Richie Hart said 2. 2? God damn you, Richie. All right, dude, fine. It's acceptable. Fuck it. It's acceptable.
Everything but 6 is acceptable.
You got 9. Okay, a man of good taste. A man of good taste. We have 9. A man of good taste. Okay. You got 4. Another abuser. Another one who wants to be abused. You have 7. Okay, I could deal with 7. Fine. Fuck it. All the Inkwell's TFL are out tonight. What stream to listen to? What are you talking about? Who else is streaming tonight?
Shit.
Trips is the choice. Okay, I hear you, my dude. Okay. It's not a bad pick. I'm honestly surprised more people didn't pick her. But yeah. She is down in the corner, though. It's kind of hard to tell. 0. All right, I can respect the option. Fuck it, dude. 1. Fuck it. Brown power. Yeah, I hear you, my dude. Good.
Yeah, I appreciate the raised loyalty.
2. All right. I like 2. I don't like 2, but fuck it. You have 2. Fuck it. I married 3, but cheating her with 0. Wow.
Yeah, get on the first step before you try to climb the mountain. Goddamn it.
Yeah. Dang. Wait, they have personalities. I mean, you can kind of look at them and tell, right? This is like your fucking sports kind of girl. This is like your cold
wait, hold on.
stereotype.
I gotta slow
You're
this shit
feminist.
down. Have we not established that looks is a personality now?
To some extent, yeah. That's still hard to
Absolutely.
fuck it, dude.
Halo effect and all that shit.
You have 9. Okay, a man of taste. This is like your kind of sweet kind of girl. This is your like your rich kind of girl, rich girl for sure. Yeah, mopey kind of girl. You can just tell, dude. They're all 304. Them cheating with 0 though. Oh dang, dude.
Wait, hold on.
No one picked Dubs because it's scary. I wonder why that is actually.
No, I can answer this right away. It's the colored hair and the tattoos.
Yeah. For me, it's the tattoos. Tattoos are already like an immediate, like, okay, that's a red flag.
That is a classic feminist flag right there. So you already know. That's why we all know the signs. We have been vaccinated against hoes, man.
All right, so we have some patrician tier taste here in this. Nobody picked 6. Everyone's safe. Dubs will ask you for an open relationship. Exactly. Oh God. Yeah. Very obvious there.
Yeah, 0's probably feminist, short hair. I don't fucking know.
The feminist ones here are probably for like your regular or traditional feminist. You could probably give it up if she kind of like the right dude. This one here definitely. She's probably a feminist too. She's fat, so someone's immediate like parent there. And yeah.
And I still have
And
no
probably
fucking idea.
this one here probably too as well. But yeah.
Yeah. Fuck, I'm indecisive as fuck.
If Six had a slim waist, I would choose her. Of course you would. 0 is a bi-milf secretary. Okay. 8 still has massive parental problems. God.
Why does everybody hold on? Why does everybody keep on saying Trips is a trap though?
Is Trips a trap? I don't know, did it?
No, it didn't look like. I mean, it's Japan, so you never know, but still.
Here we have some memes here. Let's do it. Fuck it. Political meme. Native American. Ah, yes, Native American. African American. Maybe half. Maybe, I don't know. Oppressed. All right. You know, president's wife, but all right. Competent. Okay, well, sure. Hero. All right, sure. Scientist. Okay, we're getting a little bit weird here. Expert. This. All right. Mostly peaceful. All right. It's on fire, but who gives a fuck, right? Female. All right. Sounds good to me. There's nothing wrong with this graph, dude, at all. Or this fucking picture at all. Everything's in the right spot. What are you guys talking about? Nothing wrong here. At all.
Seems legit.
Seems legit, yeah.
Yeah.
You some kind of fucking bigot or some shit?
Absolutely not. I watched Lil Nas X Industry Baby all the way through, and I'll tell you, I
oh my god, dude. You are a fucking god amongst men, dude.
Yeah, absolutely.
And of course we have our here's a fuck it, wrong. I keep trying to do this meme and I keep going with the fucking hand picture. Fuck, get out of here. Fucking hand picture. Go away. This time it's happening. All right, here we go. Here we are. All right, here we go. Ah! Truly the soy boy. Oh my fucking god.
That's how every yeah.
Go ahead.
That's how every generation alpha is gonna look when they're born. Like that's
they were born into the soy. Look at that.
Absolutely.
Oh my god. Future female first Republican president, Caitlyn Jenner. Oh god. Watching D-Day game with modern jets at air support. Nice. Not all day. That's creepy. It is fucking creepy, dude. Gen Alpha's fucked. Yeah, dude. They're gonna come out fucking so fucking fucked up with fucking like all the chemical shit in the water and crap and plastic everywhere and fucking estrogen shit.
They're gonna be born trans and shit. It's already a wrap.
Why doesn't that kid have 3 heads? Well, shit in the water, Doug. I don't know. You're also like a 50-year-old having a kid, so I don't know how it's just gonna work out, dude. This is a pretty good meme to end on. We'll do this meme here. We'll do some final words and we'll get out of here. Let's do this shit. All right, here we go. It's a long one, so it'll last good time. Here we are. Justin, Senate panel votes to make women register for draft. Oh my god. July 22nd, 2021. All right. Google things that make you ineligible for the draft and send all family members of your young women. Send to all family of your young women. Equal pay, leave our bodies alone, stay out of my private life. Equal rights means equal responsibilities. Oh, they never fucking admit to that shit, dude. Mandatory though? Why make it optional? Why not make it optional for women? Is it optional for men? I'm not registering for that shit. Selective service registration is not optional. This is the point I draw the line with my feminism. I definitely end here. Okay.
Who the fucking thought?
Yeah, who would have fucking thought, dog, right? My place is in the kitchen, not the Middle East. Yeah, finally, you found the way all of a sudden, right? My one place is in the kitchen. Yes, I do cooking and the cleaning. I believe that a man should pay all the bills and a woman should not just cook and clean. I do not want equal rights anymore. Sorry. But of course, can you still get drafted if you have mental illnesses? Because if not, then I'm still good. Nah, dog. At some point, if a chick is bad enough, they'll draft anybody. People just keep thinking that like, oh, the draft is only for like 18-year-olds some shit. Nah, dog. They'll come for your ass if it gets bad enough.
And I'm hoping they don't do some cuck shit like, oh, okay, if you're female, you just get to be a drone pilot in Virginia or some shit. Like, hell
Yeah,
no.
you get sit at a fucking desk and just fucking
Like,
woo.
you gotta go over there and be a fucking tunnel rat because your body is smaller. I want that sort of shit.
Damn, I thought transitioning meant I didn't have to get drafted anymore. Now, though, you might have to be first, though. You got to be more egalitarian nowadays. We're gonna draft you guys first. Trans have to go first nowadays. Don't you guys remember? It's a man's world. I belong in the kitchen, barefoot and pregnant. But of course, here we are. Next round here. Men created the concept of war. I'm not signing up for that shit. Failure to register for select service is a felony. But of course, I pray to the sky daddy. This finally means being a mom is a good thing. I refuse. That's enough equality for today. But of course, who wanted this? Well, you guys did, right? My feminism ends here, I'm afraid. But of course, because who asked for this? I think feminism left my body today. The thing about me is I will get pregnant. Thank the Lord I suffer from multiple mental illnesses. Nah, dog, it doesn't save you anymore, dude.
Wait,
Doesn't save
hold
you.
on. Now I know how to phrase it. Like, all this stuff connected to how they aren't disposable is all connected to stuff that's not connected to feminism. I think that's the main reason you send your men away, because they're not even because they're stronger. Well, that's one of half the reason, but because you can fucking afford to get rid of them.
Yeah, you can.
But every
Yeah.
time they think about their life or their welfare is at risk, they always like subconsciously defaults to I do all this female shit.
Yep.
If feminism doesn't mean pop up except to fucking refute it.
Yep. I mean, they can force women to go to war all they want, but when we're fighting grown-ass men, it won't work. The draft needs to be abolished entirely. Yeah, bullshit. I'm sorry. I hate this argument too as well. This idea that you can run a nation without having a draft is absolutely fucking stupid. It doesn't make any fucking sense. The draft is definitely needed. It's a matter of like the fucked up part about the draft is that okay, like men were forced to go for the draft only because it made the franchise actually mean something to men now at that point. It's like okay, well if you give you the vote, you have to at least sign up for the fucking draft and be drafted in the war. Okay, fine, work for me, work for you. It works out for everybody, right? Okay, well if you end up in a system now where like women now have to vote for free and then have to do shit for it. Okay, well, how the fuck's that fair? So men have to give up their fucking lives for the fucking nation. And you have to do shit for it. Like, come on, like. Think of that. At least it's a fair trade. Like, okay, you give me the franchise. We fight for the nation. You take care of me. Yada yada yada. Okay, well in the system here though, women just get to do whatever the fuck they want, and they get to vote anyway. It's like okay, well how the fuck does that make any sense? Like, I've actually made this argument to women. They get so fucking mad at me for making it because it's like, well yeah, how the fuck can you not see it? Like, men have to die for the nation. You just have to lay around and do nothing.
I remember that was why the Equal Rights Amendment didn't pass, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So what about the draft to everybody?
Yeah, effectively.
Yeah, it literally would have made feminism equal, and they shot it down. So.
Yep. Yeah, no draft, no vote. I actually do believe that to some extent. I believe that shit full fucking heartedly. You can be married and have a newborn at home, and government is just allowed to rip you away from your wife and child. What? I'm mentally ill and legally blind. They can't touch me. Dog. Like I said, it will come for you at some point, dog. Okay, if the work is bad enough, dog, you'll be the first one on the boat. Oh, you can't see? Pfft, figure it out, buddy. Does your fucking finger work? Can you fire a gun? Yep. All right, well, you're going.
I mean, yeah, if you're raising soul boys as weak as females anyway, like there's no difference.
Fuck it. Chile, let me get into the kitchen where I belong, because I'll be damned if I'm fighting for this land. Oh, okay, so you're good enough to live here and benefit off of it, but you're too fucking lazy to have to go do anything for it. All right, whatever.
So you're saying child.
Oh, child. Oh, what?
You know the southern way.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah. Oh, child. I'm sorry. Yeah. Tips to literally ditch it. No fitness abilities. Nah, it doesn't save you. Like people think this is like some panacea to get out of here. No, like don't even try to do any of the exercise trainings. No, doesn't save you. At some point, if it gets bad enough, they will fucking send your ass. Like it doesn't matter, dog. Like people think that I hit 835, so I'm safe from the draft. No, you're not. Like. The draft doesn't necessarily have an age restriction. They just tend to draft the young people first because it makes more sense. But at some point, if it gets bad enough, I don't know, dog, we're losing pretty bad. All right, we'll start drafting 40, 50-year-olds, throw them out there. Figure it out, dude. At the health assessments, persuade them to think you're mentally unstable and can be trusted in a team trust environment. Hey, dog, at some point, you might actually be a fucking permanent asset, dog, with their ass in the middle of the field, fucking just have you go crazy in the field and just shoot everywhere. You'll hit something, right? Be traumatic. Already aged out. There's no age, dog. I love cooking and I love cleaning and I make my man sandwiches every day. I'll bullshit. Thank God I tried to off myself and got institutionalized. Hey man, they might actually want you there. I cook and clean. I serve my husband, and my place is in the home. I'm actually a meninist. Okay. Good thing I'm fat. At some point, dog, they'll find a fucking vest. I'll bring that to your ass, dude.
The army will put your ass on a diet. Like, I already heard them stories.
I'm fat. All right, boy.
you come there fat, they'll put your ass on a restricted diet, work your ass to death. You'll come out fit as a fiddle.
I love cooking and cleaning. My favorite thing to do is submit to my man in the house. Okay, whatever. The way I would keep getting pregnant until the war is over. Hey, at least you're doing your fucking duties to the nation for once. Good thing I had mental issues. These poor saps. If only they fucking knew. Sorry, I'm non-binary, y'all. This ain't gonna work. Once again, like, we already allow people in the military who have those type of weird fucking things, dude. Doesn't give a fuck anymore. It doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah, don't ask, don't tell.
Well, I'm getting pregnant. All right, well, good. Have some kids, and then we'll ship your kid off the war too. There you go.
Yeah, we gonna give your ass 2 guns. You and your fetus can fight. That's
Jesus fuck. Time to actually get diagnosed with asthma. Asthma? You think asthma's gonna save your ass from the draft? Okay. All right, dude. That's some fucking copium right there. Jesus Christ. Fucking asthma of all things. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. All right, let's do this shit. All right, Jack. You know one here. Got some last words for the chat, dude.
So what?
Got some last words for the chat.
Yeah, pass the ERA today. We need fairness in the military. Draft your daughters as soon as possible.
Draft our daughters. All right, buddy boy. We'll see you next time.
All right, see you.
All right, and with one. Here we are. Let's see. We have some comments here. We got post-war women can be used as meat shields in the egalitarian army. Women should be allowed exemption from the war if they are virgin and settle down below 5 and looks men. Holy shit, that's pretty basic. Women will actually only get pregnant if they get drafted. Yeah, no draft, no vote. Have you guys ever seen the whole thing of Freud listening to subliminals in order to manifest something broad, to listening to hypnosis that you YouTube to get tiny waist? There's one with 5 million. What the fuck? That's like some fucking like next level fucking voodoo shit or some crap, dude. What the fuck? Women are infuriated by logic. Cert subliminals. I don't want to. Do I even want to do that? Like, that's the real question. Gotta risk my life in an insurgency war because Uncle Sam needs more land and these women do nothing. They're coping so hard they're trying to manifest big booties. What the fuck? Oh god. They'll give you an eye surgery and put you on the front line. Yep, get LASIK, boyo. You're going. You ever seen gay guys beat up women long? No matter how bitchy they get manted, the woman gets destroyed. Yeah. Get dude is still a dude. Yeah, gay dude is still a dude. Yeah. Go from TS women into Army Ranger faster than you transition. Oh shit. We're still trying to cope and say they're good wives. All right. The Marine will fix your ass. I've seen it. Yep. Fetus work. Fuck, dude. Fetus fucking asthma. You're expendable. They'll put you on the front line immediately. Fucking asthma. I'm like, asthma's your fucking excuse. You fucking serious, dog? You'll be the first one out of there, dog. You'll be the first fucking one. Oh god. Good night. See you later, buddy. All right. The funny thing though is that they draft on mass scale. They're risk drafting terrorists and gangsters. That's called the problems in the government after or during the war. Yeah, very true. We need to sort of equality in other sectors until women beg for patriarchy. See the means of production. You have nothing to lose but your virginity. I want trans in MMA. PSYOP. Dystopia of the future. Later, buddy boyo. See you later, buddy. Fallon Fox. Take land from Uncle Sam by leveraging the military training and networking. All right, buddy boys. All right, guys. This was a nice, fun chat today. Very, very much low key. Had a few guests, people come on, so pretty cool. All right, guys. Well, we'll do this next week for sure, and I'll get some memes, more articles and shit next week. Try to do this shit again. All right, guys. I will see you guys next Saturday. I might be busy, so I might not actually have the stream Saturday, but Sunday stream should still happen. Actually, believe it or not. So we'll have that. Either way, guys. I will see you guys on the flip side. Hopefully, you guys have enjoyed the stream. About 5 hours long, 5.5 hours long, so we're good. All right, buddy boy. We'll see you guys next time.